Let's go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, Wednesday, July 8th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is Ray, and to the far right, JD. Ray, JD, happy Wednesday. How you guys doing this morning?
Good morning, good morning, good morning, Jay. Good morning, JD. Happy Wednesday to all our wonderful traders. I'm really excited to kind of take a look at the markets and see what kind of context we can provide to them.
Let's do it. JD, how we doing this morning? We already got gold open. Looking at
Oh,
that
yeah.
trade, but how you doing this morning, JD?
Very good, very good. A lot of moving parts overnight. I'm sorry. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Thanks for joining us on this Wednesday. This wacky Wednesday. We've got headlines flying around. They were hitting the tape all night long. We got markets moving. A lot of moving parts coming into the open today. And yes, gold is officially open for business. We're going to take a look at this 1 minute opening range breakout trade. We just took out the low by a single tick.
Yes, we did.
Not
Low of that
much
first
of an opening
minute,
range.
40.81.10, low of the opening range. We're talking about gold down right now, just under 2%, down 1.86% on the session. We look at the 1 minute opening range, which opens up at 8:20 Eastern time, 7:20 Central. We'll wait for a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation of direction and then trade in that direction. Right now, it would be a short or a no trade. We got about 20 seconds before this 1 minute candle closes. Looks like it may be triggering a short. Ray, what are you thinking here?
Yeah,
Kinda
I
the
like
short.
that. I like the fact that it's kind of aligned with the higher time frame. If we're going to trigger one direction, short should be it. So, I'm liking it. If it gives us an opportunity and the risk is manageable.
We're in.
All
40.79.70. All right. Let's see. Let's hope it doesn't get too trappy on us. We're going to take
79.70.
risk is a little wide here. We have got about $160, $170 worth of risk on this trade.
You're in one or two, JD.
We are in 2 micro contracts. Short 2. From 40.79.70. Yes.
Yeah, I see.
We got our
relatively-
stop. I've got our stop just up above this last swing high here at 40.88.10. Our stop is 40.88 half. This is a little more risk than I typically like to take on these trades, but the confluence is there. See if it gives us a good one. If it starts feeling trappy, I might cover one.
Yeah.
Because it is feeling trappy already.
Let's see. Volume's starting to leave that range to the downside. Let's see if we get another push here. Again, these opening range trades, we know them. They are low probability, high risk to reward if we allow them to play out. So you might take a couple losses taking this trade, but the winners, as long as you let them play out, should take care of the losers. We'll see whether or not this trade is going to be a winner. We are at right under support 1 as far as the pivots go. 40.82.10 is that price. Let's see if we can get some more selling here. Really crazy overnight session. We had an aggressive sell-off and then a bid. Here we go. Like what that looks like.
Yeah.
So
40.71.
You like 71s as a target, Ray?
Yeah, that's the next kind of high volume node that I see on the volume profile. That seems like a logical place for it to at least reach the first wave.
Yep, that'll put us right at about 1R too. I'm going to work a bid down there at 1R since our risk parameters are so wide on this trade. I think covering 1 at 1R and holding a runner sounds like reasonable risk.
Yeah,
management.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Well, we are already in that trade. Gerardo in the chat says NQ levels, please. Gerardo, don't worry, we got you. We're going to talk about the NQ later in the session. But gold opens up first, so there is a order of operations here. But thank you for joining. We appreciate you all being here. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We'll give the people what they want right before fast markets. But JD, is there anything on the economic calendar that we have to look out for today?
There is plenty to look out for today. We already had the NBA mortgage applications number out this morning. Let me find those results for you real quick. I should have had that prepared, but I was looking at other headlines. Here we go. NBA mortgage applications came out actual minus 2.2% week over week. The purchase index was down 0.6% and the refinance index was down 4.1%. A little bit of a miss on those mortgage applications. For the rest of the day, though, we've got a couple of small numbers coming out at before crude oil inventories at 9:30 Central Time. We've got used car prices coming out at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Wholesale inventories at 9 o'clock Central Time. Those probably aren't going to be very market moving. Crude oil inventories might be impactful on the crude oil and equity markets today. We've got a 10-year note auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. The minutes from the last FOMC meeting are coming out at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Traders will be sifting through the rhetoric of those minutes, looking for clues into insight for the future of interest rates here in the United States. And then we've got the U.S. Consumer Credit Report coming out at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We're going to see how much people owe on average, or we're going to see how much credit card debt there is in the U.S., basically. That's what we're going to see. So that is what is happening today. And of course, headline risk is hot. We know that. We've seen it already this morning. Headlines flying around. Markets are moving. So always keep one eye in the ditch, as we like to say. One eye on the news, one eye on the charts. And we will be piping in as much information as we possibly can throughout the trading day. We do have the president speaking. Also, this popped up on my calendar just a little while ago, 10:15 Central Time. The president is scheduled to speak. We'll see if we can pipe that in for you, get a live feed in. Don't know just yet, but we'll be looking into it throughout the morning to see if we can get that in here for you. That's what we've got on the economic calendar front for everybody. Gold's looking trappy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Gold?
What are you doing? Just sell off. Come on. New lows of the day. That's what we want here. The president is also scheduled to be speaking at NATO right now in a couple minutes. I'm looking at the podium. It's empty right now, but just beware that we saw some headlines overnight with the situation in Iran. We'll talk about that in a little bit, but we could hear some updates on that as well. Could give us some volatility. It was responsible for the volatility in the overnight session. Let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day, and then we'll get right into these charts. Topstep daily checklist. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here, and providing some context for the markets we're getting ready to trade: gold, crude, the S&P, and NASDAQ. Your morning checklist. Did you get your cup of coffee? You had a good night's sleep last night? Take the dog out. I'm looking at mine. He's sleeping right next to my desk. Mindset check. Are you clear-headed, ready to make smart decisions based on your trading plan? And if so, make sure you have a trade entry and exit checklist, a reason to get in and out of your trades. And if so, do your post-market checklist, which should include journaling your trades, reviewing that journal, and understanding what worked, what didn't work in your game plan, what needs to be adjusted, what needs to stay the same. And join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer after the close. We'll review all of the markets and get you prepared for the next trading day. That is our Topstep daily checklist. Use ours, have your own, but either way, make sure you have a plan for each and every trading day. Coach Ray, checklist check. You got some tea on your desk this morning?
I do. Some lemon ginger probiotic.
There we go. Great way to start the morning. Again, we're short micro gold right now. We're going to take a look at these gold charts in just a minute here. But JD, before we do that, we got some news on the Trump administration and oil waivers.
Yes, the Trump administration is reimposing sanctions on Iranian oil sales. This is coming after these strikes overnight. Let's roll it. This came after the accusations of Tehran attacking commercial ships near the Strait of Hormuz. Yesterday, late last night, a U.S. official said Iran's actions in the strait are unacceptable and will have consequences. Sanctions on Iranian oil sales had been temporarily lifted for 60 days due to a ceasefire agreement to ease tensions and keep the Strait of Hormuz open. Officials have not yet said how long the renewed sanctions will remain in place. Iran's foreign minister called the move by the U.S. clear violation of the Memorandum of Understanding. The decision to reimpose sanctions against Iran also shook global oil prices. Yesterday, the price for Brent crude oil jumped by more than 5%. Going into the close, same with WTI crude, we saw right at 1:30 p.m. A decent boost in crude oil yesterday, right after settlement price was established. I don't like this trade anymore in gold, guys. We just had a chance to get out, and it's just being a little too whippy.
Yeah. Where are we short from? 79.70.
70.
Want to take
right
one
here.
off?
Yeah, we're at 80, 81. Ooh.
If you don't like it, cut it, JD.
I'm working a bit to take one off. I just don't like taking all this risk without follow through. We could be on the right side. It's possible.
Let's see. What does Hogue say? Buy one for the break, right? Let them think we're long.
Let them think. Yeah. Let them think we're flat.
Right. And then it'll sell off there. Yeah, the oil prices though, oil up 4.3% right now. It's waking back up again, and this is kind of what we talked about. A headline could wake oil up. We got them yesterday. We'll take a look at those charts, but we are in this gold trade right now. Ray, let's start with the daily in gold. What are we seeing here?
Yeah, well, I mean, daily chart still very much bearish. I mean, everything across the board from a EMA perspective, 20, 50, 200 moving average, all indicating more downside. I actually added the ATR here, and that'll become important when we talk about the crude oil. But prices below our moving averages, and I've kind of identified some levels here. And this 4,000 level is becoming more and more important here. We haven't really been able to break any sort of upside structure here of late in this market. And if we continue this path, and I think Coach, I think you and Coach Hogue were talking about this. I don't see, and the next high volume node that I see here on the visible range volume profile is down here at 35.45, 35.50. That would be I'm not saying that that's going to happen today, but I think over the course, based on this structure, this is an area where I could easily see. I don't see anything that stands in the way from us visiting that level other than the 4,000 level. So yeah, I think on the daily chart we remain in some pretty strong bearish structure in the gold market.
I definitely agree with you there. I think Hogue and I still have some bids down there at 3,500. Let's see if the market wants to go and fill it. If that happens today, Ray, yeah, that would be insane. We'd see one of the craziest days we've ever seen in
Absolutely.
gold. But I agree with you, right? Downside structure still intact. 20 moving average is below the 50, which is below the 200. So all the higher time frame moving averages are pointing to the downside. We did get this bounce, and we are coming into this interesting area again of 4,000s. Hogue is out this week, but he was tracking all of the volume and open interest at that 4,000 level. And what he was seeing was negative delta, which is aggressive selling, running into longer time frame buyers at 4,000. How deep are the pockets at 4,000 is my question, right? Can they continue to sustain this price higher if we're going to see some selling? I should have pulled up the open interest. I'll get a look at it when we get to the 30-minute chart. But I agree. Downside structure still intact. Daily ATR, $108 so far. High to low range, we're at about 95. So there is still some range on either side of this if we're going to have an at-range day. We'll see what happens here. Yesterday was about an $88 range. So we don't have to have an at-range day. Also, we have the Fed minutes coming out later, so we might see the markets kind of wait for that. But downside structure is still intact. What are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here, Ray?
Yeah, I mean a lot of the same things that we've been saying in the on the daily chart, right? Price still remains below a lot of our moving averages. We've had a fair amount of bearish trade in the overnight. Asia seemed to be relatively flat, but we got some sort of news event. I'm assuming that we got some sort of adverse news event, and that caused the market to kind of sell off here. Notice again how we've gotten a little bit of increase in the ATR, indicating that we've gotten some injection of volatility in this market. Price remains below our visible range volume profile. We have our point of control here. So basically, we're basically out of balance. So we have some aggressive selling that's taking place in this market. The DMI probably is not 100% aligned with that view. We got a little bit of a decline in the negative DI. We got a spike in that news event on the negative DI. So we see that we have a clear separation between the negative DI and the positive DI. And the ADX is holding relatively strong in the downside direction. If I'm going to focus on levels, I'm going to focus on areas where I can obviously manage risk. And obviously, if I'm going to continue to align on the bearish direction, I want to sell strength in this market. So 41.12 right now seems like a kind of an interesting level for me. That's a kind of a prior area of support that's now been broken. I would say that any sort of visit at that level probably will kind of stir up the whales to come out again and cause the market to continue to the downside. Obviously, probably drawing maybe an anchored VWAP on this level here could also offer maybe another intermediate level that we can use to maybe help support us in further downside trade. Yeah. So again, right now, gold seems to be very much aligned. We have a fair amount of bearish participation, especially after that news event. So yeah, things are looking good for the bears.
Looking good for the Bears here. We do have overnight inventory short. There was a little bit of a rally in the overnight session. Where did we reject? For all the At the Buzzer viewers, what is that white line on my charts? The 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. We talked about this yesterday during At the Buzzer, but we closed below that 200 moving average for the first time in about a week and a half, and it is acting somewhat as a resistance. We can see in the overnight session. The pivot was up there for the day, 41.37s. 41.45 is that 200 moving average. We can see price traded above it a couple times, but never any volume above that as well. And then we get that headline, like Ray was talking about, the headline that came out overnight was the president saying, I think the ceasefire is over with Iran. Markets don't like that. And we see some aggressive selling. We got almost all the way down to support 2, which is 40.47. And where we're kind of rotating around right now is support 1 when it comes to pivots. 40.82 is that price. I like the shorts. I want more volume to agree at this point, right? When the volume comes in for the session, we do see volume pick up during the equity open as well here in the metals. I want to see them pull this VWAP under support 1 here. Right now, VWAP's at 40.96, so we're a little extended from where the heavier volume is. So I wouldn't be surprised at a pull up. I mean, obviously, that's not great for our opening range trade here, but I'm personally not looking to get long gold. I haven't been for the past month and a half. Last week was a little rough for me trying to trade gold with that bounce, but it's a market that looks like it's under heavy sell pressure. We saw the daily time frame. I'm looking for opportunities to potentially sell. I did take a look at that open interest in the August contract that we're trading. We had a loss of open interest of 4,200 on a down day, so maybe that was some long liquidation. The December contract is starting to trade some volume. So we did have a build there of a 4,000, but a loss of open interest in the highest volume traded contract. Maybe longs getting out of those positions. Could be profit taking, but my frame of reference for the day is this highest volume 30-minute candle. So far this session, 41.02 is the high, 40.62 is the low, and 40.82 is the midpoint, and we are trading right at that midpoint right now. So can more volume come in, push this market lower? We will have to see throughout the rest of the session. Anything else you want to mention here in gold?
Yeah,
JD?
yeah. I was just going to say that. Yeah, I was just going to say I'm going to continue to focus on these high volume nodes on my visible range volume profile for opportunities. That's areas of balance and areas where whales can come and step into this market again. I have this 41.13, 41.14 as one level, and I have the point of control here at 41.35. Those are a couple levels that I'm going to be continuing to stock. And then I would say a more immediate level probably would be around this VWAP. And also the low end of value of this visible range at 40.90. 40.90 is another level that I'm going to be watching in this market.
40.90s in gold again. House account is short a couple micros, 40.79.70. Really has just been chopping around since we got in this trade. Gold down 1.82% on the day. And that is what we have there. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in here. Prior day low, 41.02.70. Interesting spot up there, right at the high of this 30-minute candle up here. All right, that is what we have for gold. We are going to take a look at crude oil. We're going to switch things up a little bit here. Normally we go into the S&P, but we're going to take a look at crude oil because we got Coach Emmanuel coming in to the opening call, first time on the opening call. He's going to help us break down the equities. But JD, before we get into these crude charts, you want to hit any more news?
Yeah, we can take a look at what stocks did overnight real quick. Stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Nikkei finished this session down 2.11%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 0.49%. The Hang Seng Index did fight its way above water, though, closing up 2.99% on the session. Stocks in Europe all currently trading lower this morning. We've got the DAX down 1.82%, the FTSE down 1.04%, the CAC 40 down 1.78%, and the Stock 600 down 1.32%. The U.S. dollar index is ticking up just a little bit this morning, 101.152, last print on the dollar. The VIX is up about 8.5% to 17.47. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, 4.561% going into the equity open. I think we can pull out the toast on this gold trade. I was working to cover one for the break. Didn't get hit on it. Didn't give it to us.
Oh, there it is.
Toast.
Oh no, the toast froze.
It's gonna burn.
Oh no.
Who busted our toaster?
Grab a butter knife.
Oh no, not a butter knife.
Stick your finger in there. Yeah.
Oh my God. Don't do that at home. Don't do that at home.
Right. Let's see. Get a toaster off of Temu. Let's see. It is holding here. There was a block of selling on the way down here in that big candle. We're kind of holding that high. Where's our stop, JD?
88.5. 88.5 CYA.
Yeah. I think that's exactly where it needs to be.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably going to come get us, but...
Oh yeah, there's no doubt in my mind it's coming to get us. I just want to pull this trade right now.
There we go. We've accepted the loss. We've accepted the loss. All right, we're going to take a look at crude oil in just a minute here. Crude, again, we're going to take a look at the opening range trade for crude oil. Crude does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central. We're going to go crude early today and then get to the equities in just a little bit. Crude right now up 4.05%. Yeah, don't put a butter knife in your toaster.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
The same way we don't give out financial advice. Everything we say here is for educational purposes only. Some of the things we say are jokes. So
yes,
do not put a butter knife in your toaster. And if you're going to, unplug it first. All right, let's take a look at crude oil. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily in crude?
Yeah, I think with all the kind of the news that we received, obviously we got a little bit of a spike here to the upside. Still, I would say relatively in some downside structure. We did, you can see here that price has managed to get above the a relatively flat 200 EMA here. We're kind of reacting a little bit away from this VWAP. We have a little bit of excess here up at the highs. But if you can look at the DMI, we gotten a little bit of a spike here on the positive DI. Still haven't exceeded the negative DI, and we have a relatively strong reading here at 29 on the ADX. Okay. So while we are still in some downside structure, we're starting to see a little bit of interest here, maybe a little bit of volatility in this market, given all the news that we are starting to receive in the Middle East. Okay, so crude oil still looking bearish to me, but maybe changing that view over the course here. I'm kind of looking at whether price can get above this VWAP and hold. Before I can maybe start to think about maybe a little bit more in the way of bullish trades. But nonetheless, crude oil is starting to be a mover.
It absolutely is. Yes, it absolutely is. 73.35 last trade here in crude on the daily. And it is starting to bounce. Just for some clarification for why we are short gold, that gold trade was a opening range trade. You're going to see us take a crude oil opening range trade as well. We are just mechanically taking the trades as they set up based on a 1-minute chart. And sometimes they are low probability trades. But back to crude oil here on the daily. Crude is definitely moving. Again, daily ATR is still $3.56. We had, a really nice sell-off in crude over the past month or so. And we got down to, a couple of ticks of the target that a couple of us were looking for here, 76.05 right now is that 200 daily moving average. We can see clearly there was some support there. We've been in this balance range for a little bit, and I think everyone kept saying it. Crude is getting back down to a range where it probably becomes kind of tough to day trade in that extremely tight range unless a headline comes out. And with the situation in Iran, I think we all have to be honest, right? There was never an all clear where, hey, everything's fine. We're probably not going to get another headline. And as soon as we do, we see how volatile this market can still be. So it's maybe a good one to keep up on a side chart, especially when the volatility picks up like this, right? I could find a trade in a $4 range in crude. It's probably a little tougher to find a trade in the $1.50 range in crude. And when headlines are flying, that's when we get these expanded ranges. That's when we see that correlation trade play out, where what's happening in crude might affect the hourly. The hourly, I'm reading the chat. What's happening in crude might affect the equities. But right now we're at the 20-day moving average. $73.56 is that 20-day moving average. Been a downsloping moving average, and we've been under it since June 4th. So 24 trading days under this 200 moving average, 34 calendar days. For me, the question is, can buyers sustain price above that 20-day moving average, 73.56? We'll see what happens throughout the rest of the trading day. But Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here in crude?
Yeah, I mean, I
what a
think
pop there. We're
the
definitely
biggest news, the biggest news event I think for crude oil is the fact that we've gotten some volatility back into the markets, right? You can see here now we have spiked above, showing that we are seeing a lot more range in these 30-minute candles, indicating that maybe creating some opportunity for us as well, right? So looking at the overnight, I think was for the most part flat. Again, kind of the opposite effect of the news that impacted, right? So for gold, we got a little spike to the downside, and crude oil, we got a spike to the upside, which is understandable. We're prices above all our moving averages here. We're above the visible range volume profile. We're above the fixed range volume profile. So we're starting to see maybe a little bit of more, interest here. We got a little bit of a spike here in the DMI on the positive DI. Maybe kind of waned here of late. Maybe possibly, I believe there's EIA today, if I'm not mistaken, in the
Yes.
crude oil, right? So that could be kind of maybe a calm before the storm here. But we're starting to see a little bit more in the way of some bullish price action on the shorter time frame. Higher time frame is not 100% aligned with that view just yet. But I think with the introduction of some volatility into the markets, I think creates some opportunity for us to be participating. I'm going to be looking again at these high volume nodes for opportunities. 72 high volume node is 72.30. I have the point of control here at 70.30, and then I have the low end of value here around 69. Probably kind of the three levels that I'd be looking at, maybe entertain future longs. So areas where I can manage my risk, and obviously areas of interest based on volume and price. So bullish, starting to look a little bit bullish on the crude oil.
Absolutely. We did just get a headline that Iran's Hormozgan airports are shut until further notice. That headline just came out a little bit. We saw gold pop on that. I think we were probably definitely out of that gold trade at this point. So small loss there in gold. Oil didn't move, but again, some Iranian airports are shut until further notice. Always got to question what's happening there when you hear a headline like that. But oil on the 30-minute here, it's oil, right? It's range bound until it's not. It's range bound until there's a headline. And if you're trading the range and the market does decide to range, I think the one thing I'm conscious of is if I'm going to trade oil and a headline comes out, if I was short because I was in a range trade and the market pops, it is no longer the time to continue to fade that momentum until it stops, right? When volume comes into crude oil, it's intentional volume. They're trying to go somewhere, and my one lot, couple micros are not going to stop that flow once it starts moving. So overnight session, you can see it, very range-bound market. We did have that nice pop yesterday on some headlines. We held above yesterday's range for the overnight session, and then again we get another headline. And right now we're sitting at resistance 1, 73.61 is that price. 73.37 is where we're trading right now. VWAP is above resistance 1 as well, or right at it. Looks pretty bullish, but what I'm looking at here is if I'm going to trade this, a couple of levels. I'm going to go down to the 3-minute chart really quick. I want to look at the spike in volume that came in. This was 4:15 Eastern time, 3:15 Central. That range is 72.03 up to 73.51, and this shows you how volatile this market can be. That is a $1.58 range in 3 minutes. The entire range 2 days ago in crude oil was $1.35. So I'm looking at how the market responds to this area. Clearly some volume came in here. Clearly there are some market participants potentially still in the markets from this spike. And then we get the spike from the president saying, or I guess what happened was when the president spoke at NATO again, he didn't repeat that the ceasefire was over, which shows you how fickle these markets can be. The first headline we get a spike. The second spike, we get nothing was said. So very interesting. For me, I'm following the flow, following the volume. If we get some selling, I want to see if we can get a nice rotation back through this range, maybe back down to the 72s. But I like that 72.30 area you mentioned, Ray. Kind of right near the low of where some of this volume came in. So crude is going to be an interesting market today. Crude is going to be an interesting market as long as we have headlines continuing to come out. So like JD says, keep one eye on the ditch, keep your ears open to Topstep TV. If there is any market moving news, we'll bring it to you and the market's reaction to it. But I don't want to be the sitting duck in crude oil. I don't want to just be sitting in a trade, waiting for a headline to come out. But when the headlines do come out, we're back to headlines presenting opportunity for us here in crude. Anything else you want to mention on the 30?
Yeah, I think it's I would say a see money, take money kind of market. I think in the
For
crude
sure.
oil, with so much headline risk, I think staying in positions for extended period of times could work against you. So it's a see money, take money. I think there's plenty of opportunities. I think just kind of continue to wait for your levels, and when you get to the 1 hour, 1.5 hours, probably time to exit stage. So.
Absolutely. We got the president right now on the war in Ukraine. Both sides want to see a settlement. Zelensky's starting a meeting with the president right now. And he says on the war in Ukraine, both sides want to see a settlement. Moji in the chat agrees. See money, take money. Absolutely. Especially for crude oil. Especially for crude. Gold. Wow. Nice out there in gold because we are $10, $7 above where our exit was. Gold got back up to that VWAP like we were kind of looking for. It's just unfortunate where they started that opening range because I still like the shorts, but that pull up seemed like it was a bit necessary. Gold right now trading 40.94s. Crude oil selling off a little bit here, 73.17s. Again, we are going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range in crude at the top of the hour. Let us know if you are looking at that trade as well. We'll get into the S&P and the NASDAQ in just a little bit here. But JD, before we do that, we can hit some more news.
Yes, I actually should have talked about this before we started talking about crude, but we'll get into it now anyway. Jet fuel prices, are they falling? Maybe. But are airfares falling? No, they're not.
No.
Let's roll it. That's right. According to Deutsche Bank, airfares are up 15 to 20% from a year ago. But jet fuel prices are down at least 35% since their peak in April. There are two main things keeping the price of flying sky high. The first is demand. Simply put, people keep buying tickets, so airlines have little motivation to lower those prices. The second is less competition. The bankruptcy of Spirit Airlines removed a lot of pressure for legacy airlines to compete on price. Meanwhile, Delta and United stocks hit record highs last month, and American Airlines stock rose 30%. Experts say airfares typically go down in the fall, so you may be able to save some by delaying travel plans. Prices are still expected to remain higher than last fall, though. They told us this was going to happen, didn't they?
They did.
When prices started going up, they said, "No, we're not going to lower them. They're going up,
Yeah,
and they will remain up." Right?
I feel like that could be a forever news story. Newsflash: prices never come down. If
Warning,
you raise them and you pay
price increase, right?
Yes.
we will continue to charge you that price. Thank you for your business. See you soon. But there we go. Airfare is not coming down unless you stop flying, right? Everyone get in their cars, just drive. I got a couple flights I need to book coming up soon here. And yeah, they're gonna cost a little bit. Shout out to Brad Sims. Let's see what crude does here, testing Hoag's weekly wizardry highs from above. Weekly kickoff level in crude oil here, $73.20.
He's not even here. He probably wasn't even looking at a chart when he put those numbers together. He just does it from memory, you know? It's like he visualized the chart and found the perfect level. Like you just manifested
It's gonna stop
it,
right here. I think it's gonna stop right about here.
This is the level. Yep.
Looks good. 73.20 again, Hoag's weekly kickoff level. If you are not using those Topstep daily levels, we got a form or a website pinned to the top of the chat. You can bookmark that. or better yet, the Top Step levels indicator. You got Hoag's weekly kickoff highs and lows, prior day highs and lows, prior week's highs and lows, settlement price, volume point of control, and a bunch of great other levels on your Topstep platform. We are going to get into the equities. We're going to bring in Coach Emmanuel. So, Coach Ray, we're going to let you get out of here a little early today. Anything you want to say to our chat before we head out?
Yeah, no, I think there's opportunities abound in this market. It's just a matter of when we would like to participate. So demand your levels, demand your price, and generally good things happen.
Awesome. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate you.
Oh, awesome. Thank you for that, Ray. We will see you again tomorrow. We will
catch up with you soon. There's a doorbell. I heard it. Who's there?
It's Emmanuel. Emmanuel, what's going on, man?
Nothing much. How are you? How's everyone doing this morning?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Good to have you on the opening call. We are excited to have you here to talk about some levels. We are seeing some volatility come into these markets again. We do have the president speaking right now, Trump on Iran here. We will probably hit them again tonight.
Nice spike in crude oil as the president started speaking just a minute ago. So markets are moving right now. Headline risk remains high.
Yes, it does. Right off of Hoag's weekly kickoff level there, 73.20s.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
And a really nice bounce there in crude. JD, you're going to keep an eye on that 1 minute opening range trade? I think it's probably worth taking it with the volatility.
I sure will. Yeah, with this volatility, I'm going to be looking at it. But why don't you guys start digging into some charts, and I will keep an eye on crude oil to get into this trade.
Let's do it. Well, Emmanuel, again, welcome to the opening call. Let's take a look at the S&P. We know you traded the equities. We're going to start with the daily on the S&P here. And I'll start it, and then I'll kick it off over to you. You can talk about some levels that you're seeing. But right now, I'm going to challenge you, Emmanuel, to say range-bound market without saying range-bound market, because that is what we are seeing in the S&P here. June 5th, that June 5th candle, we've talked about it since that candle printed. We're still in the middle of that range and kind of rotating between it. I got a 20 moving average of 75.20s here, a 50 moving average of 75.10. So our longer time frame moving averages are starting to or continuing to converge here. The 200 is way down here at 71.05s, but this market is comfortable where it is for right now. We've been seeing two-sided trade for the past month or so. You could buy it one day, sell it the next. You could buy it and sell it in the same day and make profits or potentially lose as well. There are losses that happen in trading as well, contrary to what social media would tell you. But an extremely range-bound market, I think we have to continue to trade it as such. The midpoint of that June 5th candle is 75.36. We got a settlement price, 75.51s up here. Daily ATR in the S&P is 93 points, and we've already seen a daily ATR move with the volatility that we've seen in the overnight session. So I think this is going to be a pretty interesting trading day. But Emmanuel, I'm curious, what are you seeing on the daily chart here in the S&P?
I think it's exactly what you said. We are extremely range bound. I don't expect to go anywhere and push out of this market. You can see the little trend lines I have here from the high to the low, and we're smack in the middle, right? Like you said, we already achieved ATR. I don't think we're going to go anywhere far. And then when I see stuff like this, I like to just drop it down to a 30-minute and pan in over here. Okay. And I would like to see some movement off of this previous supply that we've made overnight and just range it between the supply and the demand. Honestly, I would like to play inside these two zones, piggybacking back and forth. I do think we're going to come up and retest this general area where we had a good amount of volume.
Real quick, Emmanuel, the right side of your chart is cut off there. So those supply and demand zones, we can clearly see the markets responding to them. But just give us a general range as far as prices go with where those ranges are.
Yeah, I see that now. So I have a 1 hour supply at about 7,540 over here on the S&P, and then a demand at about 7,480. So the two lines in between is 7,530 and 7,500 flat. So I'm just looking to play zone to zone, something like this. If we open in here, I'm looking for a base of 7,500. which honestly is most likely going to happen. We're going to definitely achieve this on New York Open. And then I'm just
Okay.
looking to take it to the next zone and just go up like that, right into supply, see how supply treats us. If we blast through it, great. Do I think it's going to happen? Not really, just for the fact of a lot of overnight volume here on the S&P 500. So
Absolutely.
it's going it's
Absolutely.
going to be a big tag there to try to push over it. I think we're just going to stay in this general range. Like I said, if you just pan out a little bit, you can see where the market has been staying recently. We're making some lower highs, lower lows. I think we're just going to chill in here around 7,500 for most of the time.
Got you.
So
Yeah, go ahead, Emmanuel.
So generally, I'm just going to want to play inside range over here, make 1 or 2 trades. If we end up coming out of range, I probably would not try to short underneath here until we get actually below the lows and find more sellers. I would look to activate a short with a decline from demand or supply. I really don't want to short inside under 7,500 for me.
All right, let's take a look here. I'm going to take a look at the 30-minute, and we got some questions in the chat. One from Ali here for you, Emmanuel. What defines a zone for you? Is it bookmap? Are you looking at filled orders? Are you looking at volume? Are those supply and demand areas coming off a higher time frame? You're looking at a daily to get those? How are you defining those levels?
Yeah, so I start from a 4-hour zone and I work my way down. Sometimes
Okay.
they're going to be zones on a higher time frame. They're just too big, so you have to scale them down. So for this zone, it's a 1-hour zone, and you need to have added volume. So generally speaking, it's going to be New York volume or something more aggressive overnight. My chart is all messed up here on the screens, but I do have a volume bar underneath.
Got you.
And this a little bit with an extension of volume, if you can see down here. So it's always time and volume put together to find big orders that are moving the market.
Awesome stuff. I'll take a look at the 30-minute chart here because I think I got a bunch of the same levels as you hear, Emmanuel, but we got to thank the market for staying at the same prices for the last month or so. Taking a look at the 30-minute here in the S&P, we have a pivot. 75.60 is the pivot for the S&P for the day. Also, crude oil is just trading a ton of volume right now. We're back at $74 in crude. I'll try to ignore that for now, but something's going on over there. 75.60 is the pivot price in the S&P. We can see in the overnight session, we traded up there. There's just a lot here, right? 200 moving average, 75.53s. All of, pretty much anything you can use as an area of interest as a level is going to be within this range because this market is contracting so much, right? But we got that 200 moving average up there. I'm going to look at that as, if we're trading below it, I'm going to look at it as a supply area, as an area of, potential for sellers to come in or a decision-making zone. And we can see in the overnight session, we traded price above it, but volume never got above that. So we get this really nice sell-off. My frame of reference for the 30-minute on the 30-minute today is going to be, like Emmanuel said, this high volume 30-minute candle. Significant price action. This is a displacement. The market went somewhere on this volume, and we're trading in it right now. And like we said, we've already hit a daily ATR move at the lows. So we need some energy to get out of this range, right? This is where Hogue is saying, better trade location might come later in the day. We're sitting right at VWAP right now. The midpoint of this high volume candle, 75.20s, which is also support 1 when it comes to pivots. So we could see the market rotate in this range for a little while. I wouldn't be surprised at that. We'll see what the volume says when it comes in for the New York session. But we also have, some data coming out later. We have the Fed minutes coming out later as well. We have the NATO event going on. So there is a lot of potential, and we got whatever's going on in Iran as well. We'll get updated headlines on that. So there's a lot of potential to get these markets to move around, but I think it is going to require some patience. We are out of range from yesterday's trade, which is great, from that overnight sell. If we continue to sell off for the overnights during the New York session, 74.89 is support 2. At that point, what I'm looking for is, can that New York volume pull VWAP lower under 7,500 and we get some type of liquidation. If oil is going to continue to rise like it is, oil right now is up 5%. We may see that correlation play out in the equities as well here. That is what we got for the S&P. Emmanuel, anything else you want to add to the S&P? We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ in just a couple seconds, but right after some news.
No, I think that's it.
Awesome stuff. Well, that is what we got for the S&P. Throw it back over to JD for some news. JD, we got some news, some AI news, man.
Oh, we got some AI news, and we got a headline just coming out. The president has said Iran has been wiped out. A quote from the president: Iran has been wiped out. No signal yet on this crude oil trade, by the way. We've just been hovering around the high of the opening range for the last few minutes. It's getting a little wicky up here, but no trigger just yet. We are still trading inside the opening range. Iran.
Interesting. Pretty big opening range we got there in crude.
Yeah, I would call it a. Yeah, what is the opening range? I've got a low. I'm looking at the micro contract. I've got a low of 73.72, a high of 73.99.
Oh yeah, wow! Look at that. Traded above the high, but still inside of it, and another close right inside that range.
And another close
That feels
right
like a
inside.
trap.
It does feel like a trap. All right, yeah, Jay, you asked about it. AI. What have they been up to in this world, right? Well, they're making movies now. Tilly Norwood looks like a typical Instagram influencer, but she's not. She's not even real. She's AI generated and is now getting her own movie. They're making these.
No one asked for this.
No one asked for this. Let's run it though. This is weird. The name of the movie is called Misaligned, and it's probably not what you think. Particle 6 is the London-based studio that created her, and they're not trying to pull the wool over anyone's eyes. In the film, Norwood is fully aware she isn't real and exists in a digital world called the Tillyverse. Her very existence freaked out Hollywood last year, but Particle 6 says making the film is proving you still need a lot of human input to tell a story, and AI is just a tool to help you get there. Who's going to go see this?
If you support this movie, I'm questioning every decision that you make from here on. Just letting you know, chat. If you support that film, Chandra said it in the chat. They're going too far. You've gone too far. I know somebody's going to watch it. Let us know how it is. But yeah.
Hey, it looks like we might have dodged a bullet on this crude oil trade, too. It did trigger along while we were going over news, and we got a little sell-off happening now. So, nothing working, nothing done on this crude trade. See how this plays out.
Go. Let us see. Emmanuel, are you seeing AI movies, man? Are you going?
No way, man.
No judgment.
There's no shot.
There we go.
I mean,
there we go.
I'd rather watch TopstepTV all day long, to be honest with you.
Very true.
It's more entertaining.
We released episode 1 of Trader House, and those were all real people. If you didn't see it, Trader House on Topstep TV, on the Topstep YouTube channel, real organic people on that show.
You want to talk tradertainment?
Yeah.
Check this out. We're gonna post that link in the chat in just a second. Season 1 or episode 1, season 1, episode 1 of the Trader House. There it is. It's in the chat. Go get it.
Dolby, if I didn't see him in person, I would have questions too. But Dakota may or may not be AI. But
Dakota is not AI. Yes.
We still like him. All right, let's give the people what they want here, Emmanuel. Definitely not. The president is still going. Negotiators can continue with Iran. We will see what happens. I don't know if we'll have an Iran deal. We may just do it without a deal, is what he's saying here. We also have France's president saying, I do not believe the U.S. will take Greenland. So we got a real life game of risk happening right now in the world. But let's take a look at the daily and the NASDAQ. I'll start here on the daily. NASDAQ looking a little bit weaker. We know Jack is going to talk about, the rotation between the semis and software. I'm curious to see where some of the bigger stocks are right now. We did have we had SpaceX listing in the NASDAQ yesterday, but we're looking pretty heavy here. June 5th candle, the low of that candle, 29,070s. We've had one daily candle close outside of that range, and we're kind of hanging out near these lows. We haven't traded the low of this candle since June 10th, so almost a month since we've traded the low of that candle. We took it out today on those headlines that came out in the overnight session. The question for me is, can buyers sustain, or can buyers sustain price inside this range, or do sellers gain some traction here? Again, the NASDAQ is looking much heavier than any of the equity markets that we have right now. Daily ATR range, 700 points. So far, high to low range, we are at 639 and right back in the middle of the range. So it's going to take some energy to get outside of this, but on a day where it seems like headlines are going to continue to fly, anything can happen. Emmanuel, what are you seeing here on the daily in the NASDAQ?
Exactly what you're saying. We're very close to actual ATR. I don't think we're going to go much lower. If we do, yes, everything is possible. We've always seen it. But talking about probability wise, I want to play inside range today. I love trending markets, and I love to follow the move down, but we are range bound, right? Probability says we are going to stay range bound today. I don't see anything else on the daily besides that. We have a lot of orders, a lot of previous orders around the 29,270 area, which is going to be a big eye for me to see if we can add some sellers in there besides supply if we don't possibly get to it a second time today.
29,270 is that price. Taking a look at the open interest in the September contract in the NASDAQ, we had a build of open interest of 15,000 on a down day. We saw all those orders yesterday. There was a bunch of 1,000 lots kept floating around in the NASDAQ, a couple 500 lots as well. A build of 15,000 of open interest on a down day. Did we just invite some new sellers into the market? Are they holding positions? And are they gaining some traction and going to be able to take control of this market? Again, the low of that June 5th candle, 29,000. Of course, we have the big fat round number, 29,000 as well. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Emmanuel, why don't you start it off? What are you seeing on the 30 here in the NASDAQ?
I have a couple of levels marked out here. We obviously see a nice basing candle that we previously just closed. And now we are actually ripping up pretty good in here. So what I'm looking for a base of this general area of 29,164 to target either VWAP or 29,270, which I just said before. So I'm looking for something like this around open, whether we're going to base in here. And if we come above this, I want to see buyers hold this 29,270 area targeting supply. So how I play my zones is just a support of this key area to the next one, or a resistance of this key area back down to the next one, and I play range bound like that. Zone to zone, back and forth. Doesn't matter where we are sitting unless I see some new data come in from the market. I want to play a resistance or support of each zone.
So quick question for you. You're playing the market zone to zone. So that's the objective for the market. Are you then looking to take the entire move as part of your trade? Or are you saying the objective is to get up to this up to this supply, so I'm taking longs, but I may, take scalps within that, but my trades are going to be defined by the objective of the market trying to get up to that supply?
I'm always going to try to take my entries on these zones. I'm going to try to stay away from anything in between. Everything in between, in my opinion, is noise besides VWAP over here, but I'm really not trying to enter on anything else besides my zones. Every time I do so, yes, I do have winners, obviously. It's just statistically speaking, my edge is on my zones right here. So
gotcha.
I try to just stick between that. And then honestly, if I'm getting, a 100-point move on NQ, chances of me trading again are very, very little. I'm taking my money and, I'm walking away.
Come back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Smart man there. All right, let's take a look. I'm going to take a look here at the 30-minute chart here in the NASDAQ. Again, much weaker than the other four equity markets that we have. We had the Dow making new all-time highs yesterday. I don't know what the Dow is doing now. I haven't looked at it this morning, but okay, it's selling off as well. But here we are in the NASDAQ. Here's last night's open. That first 30-minute candle, 29,319s up to 29,388, we'll call it. We did have price and volume leave that range to the upside, but shout out to the team adding pivots to the Topstep platform. It is the summer of indicators, and the pivot points are never leaving my charts. 29,534, and this is why I have them on here, right? The pivot points, any indicator that you use, it's just a frame of reference. But if you identify how the market responds to some of these levels, Hoag's weekly kickoff levels, I use it in the same way. They're just horizontal price levels. We can see price gets up here, volume doesn't. Really nice rejection off of that level. And then we get this aggressive selling. We got a settlement price, 29,391s. The NASDAQ is down 0.6% right now. And overnight inventory is starting to reconcile. Like Emmanuel was saying, we're kind of getting back up to VWAP here, 29,239s. So this is where I'm going to say it's probably important to be patient on the open and see what the volume says, right? Are we going to get another headline that kind of shakes us out of this range? We are out of range and out of balance from yesterday's range, but going back to that higher time frame picture, we have the low of that June 5th candle. We have that major 29,000 that's here as well, right? So all in context, we've already, have we seen the pullback that the market is looking for to then kind of rotate on a higher time frame back up to the high of that June 5th range? We'll see what the volume says when we come in for the session. Again, build an open interest of 15,000 yesterday. New sellers coming into this market, can they continue to sustain prices? I'm looking at this highest volume 30-minute candle that we've had in the overnight session, Emmanuel. The high of that candle, 29,414. The low of it, 29,063. And the midpoint is right at VWAP right now. So a ton of interesting areas to look at. If we can sustain, to me, if we can close a 30-minute candle above VWAP, I'm probably going to be a little cautious on shorts and maybe look for that rotation back up to these 400s, maybe back up to settlement, that range you had up there. It's really interesting. Every day we talk about the equities. There's nothing definitive, right? The end of March through April, you kind of could have said, hey, I'm going to cut off the sell side and only look for great opportunities to buy. You can find a great opportunity. The one thing I really like about this range bound market is that it's not a tight range, right? We're seeing daily ATR is still 700 points. So you can find a trade, like Emmanuel was saying, you can get that 100-point trade in the NASDAQ. The problem is if you're looking for, 400-point trades, you kind of got to be good and catch the lows of this move. But there's more than enough opportunity in this market. And we're going to continue to see that. I'm going to be patient on the open and see how it plays out. But that is what we have on the NASDAQ here, pushing back up to VWAP 29,221 last trade here. Emmanuel, anything else you want to add to the NASDAQ?
Just keep an eye on these two levels in between the supply and demand zones. The zone that you were talking about before, the 30-minute candle, that's my 30-minute supply zone too. So keep an eye on 29270 and 29164. See how we move off of it. Obviously VWAP, of course, too. But keep an eye on those two levels just to see if the market's going to reject or accept them for the next move into the bigger inventory up here to supply.
29,164 was that price on the downside. And that is what we got for the NASDAQ. Let's bring back in JD. JD, who do we got trading with us on TopstepTV today?
Excellent question. I have the answers right in front of me. Real quick, though, on this crude oil, this crude oil opening range breakout trade. We did not take the trade. Prices did rotate back down to print a new low for regular trading hours. Hard to say if we would have been stopped out or not because we weren't actually in the trade, but did take out the low by quite a few ticks. So good, no trade, no harm, no foul. All right, coming up next in fast markets, we've got Andre and Jack leading the charge. We got a couple rotating guests coming in too. I see him in the green room right now. George of the VWAP is here. He's going to be joined by Mandy from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota's here from 9:30 to 11, and then our man Muhammad is here from 10 to 11. Jack and I will be back for the morning highlights at 11 o'clock. We'll do a little chart analysis and go over any trades, the trades that we took here during the opening call, and any potential trades we take during fast markets. It is Wednesday, so power players, our buddy Antonio is going to be here. He's going to be joined by Coach Jay and Dolby Time. Coach Emmanuel will be back at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. He'll be joined by Eric and Hoop for group coaching. As always, you know the drill. We are going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. If you got a question for Eric, Coach Emmanuel, or Hoop, grab that form, fill it out, click submit. We will get your question, and we will answer it live right here on TopstepTV. After that trade with Topstep, I'm going to be back with our new buddy, Jimmy Futures is here. Jimmy Futures will be in the house. And Coach Vince is going to join us also. And then we are closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Eric, and Dolby Time. We got a stacked schedule of tradertainment coming your way all day long right here on TopstepTV. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Thoughts on gold for better days. We talked about gold earlier in the segment if you want to review that. But one of the things we were looking for was the rejection off of VWAP. which we just got, 40.94.40. That is where personally I would be looking to maybe establish a short in gold. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not in trading or investment advice. But I want to give the market a little bit of time. We did see some really nice buying coming up into that level. So want to be patient there. Also, honorable mention to micro Bitcoin back under 62,000. We're seeing some nice selling coming in there as well. Could that follow the equities? Emmanuel, I saw what you posted in the chat there. I posted my pre-market plan in depth in the Topstep Discord for everyone in the group coaching section. So if you want more of Coach Emmanuel's pre-market plan, give us a quick overview. What's in that pre-market plan?
Just these levels and how I'm trying to play them. The hold of 29,164, targeting 29,270, and then possibly supply, staying inside of range. Like I said, we're going to open somewhere in between the high and low of today, between the supply and demand. So it's looking really, really good to take some good early morning trades and just get out early and run away.
Get out early, run away.
Yeah,
maybe hit the beach.
My favorite.
We'll see what happened. A does bag says, so is gold going up slowly? It has been. Ask me what gold is doing in 15 minutes. It could change, and that is one thing we have to understand that we deal with in these markets: uncertainty. Right? No one ever knows what's going to happen. We can only look at what's in front of us and what we've, the data that we have, and make a educated, risk-based decision from that point. Nice rally into VWAP, a nice rejection from there in gold. JD, we got one more piece of news that we can hit. Today is July 8th. We're going back in the Wayback Machine here.
We are, and I know everybody's dying to know what happened on this day in history. I guess we can just roll it. There's some interesting stuff that happened on July 8th in the past. Let's see it. On this day in history, July 8th, 1776, the Declaration of Independence was introduced to the public. At noon, at what is now known as Independence Square, Colonel John Nixon read a copy of the Declaration to the public. Philadelphia celebrated the rest of the day and into the night. On this day, also next, in 1996, the Spice Girls released their debut single, Wannabe, in the UK. I hope everybody remembers. Billboard reported that the listeners really, really wanted to hear the song. It went to number 1 in 22 countries, including a 4-week stint at the top in the US in 1997. In 2014, researchers said Wannabe was the catchiest UK hit single, with people able to identify the song in just over 2 seconds, according to the BBC. All right, finally, on this day in 2011, the Kennedy Space Center hosted the liftoff of NASA's final space shuttle mission. Atlantis delivered equipment and food to the International Space Station when Atlantis landed on July 21st and marked the end of the shuttle program that dated back to 1981. There you have it, on this day.
So
how many of you are listening to the Spice Girls right now?
I posted a video at JD. I don't know what's happened to me. I've said this a couple of times before, but once I hit my 30s, it seems like every time I go out with my friends, it could be for dinner, just for drinks, but we're hitting a karaoke bar, and someone killed that song the other day, last weekend. I also heard it was Andre's favorite karaoke song, so if we get to 1,000 likes, we might hear we might hear 1,000. We might hear that first verse. So chat, do your thing. Hit the thumbs up button. Andre loves that song. I can see him. He was bopping to it.
I'm hitting the button as we speak.
In the green room. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. I saw somebody say we need more Topstep Real World. Stick around. We got more episodes of Trader House coming up for you this week. We got a group coaching forum. Man, this is going to be a great day. Emmanuel, anything you want to say before we head out of here into fast markets?
Just expect the range today. Play zone to zone and take it easy. There's a lot of volatility, so size accordingly, please.
Awesome stuff there. JD, we are going to see you back, but I think we got the team ready in the back here. Andre's here, Jack is here, Mandy's here, VWAP, George is here, so we are ready to go. I never know how Hogue does it, but calling out, actually, that's how he does it. I took a screenshot. Shout out to Tommy C, Tandra Takeoff, Square 24/7, always Coach Hoop in the chat. JD was there early. Clutch and Lumera Futures. I love this comment. Loved episode 1 of Topstep Trader House. If you haven't done so, go check that out. Maybe when the markets are slow later, some more tradertainment for you. But right now, we got to get ready to trade. Fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets on TopstepTV. On this, what was it, anniversary of Wannabe coming out? Well, luckily today we got VWAP Spice, we got Running Spice, and we got ADHD Spice here to lead us. Andre, let's do this thing.
Tau Spice, Allspice, Italian Spice.
Allspice.
Oh, Jack, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets in the house. VWAP George in the lower left-hand corner. Miss Mandy in the lower right-hand corner. Trading buddies again. You saw Mandy in Power Hour yesterday. Fast Markets today. Let's get right into it. Mandy, it's coming in. Markets have been moving pre-bell. We got about 3 minutes.
Yeah, they
till.
are.
Let's rock it. What's up, Mandy?
Hey guys, morning. We are literally just bounced off a amazing level of support that I've had from in the overnight. At 28,903 is what I've had. This is from last time we were in this range. A lot of support there off of the 15-minute. I've had this level, the 28,903, 29,044, and 29,151 all marked out. And we are bouncing off of that again, multiple 1 minutes off of the 151. So I kind of am in agreement with what Coach Emmanuel was saying, possible chop zone day today, range day. I'm looking between these 151s and 430s. We'll see if we have more headlines coming through. I know I saw stuff a little bit before I got onto air. I saw some news coming in. So just gonna be sizing down. Because yeah, we need to be ready for anything that could hit the wire, any news. So play it safe, you guys.
More hitting the wire. President is in NATO. More hitting the wire right now. A little saber rattling, if you will. If the markets do start moving, we will bring these quotes in. A lot of times the markets don't seem to be reacting too much to what's going on right now. We'll keep an eye on. You see who putting some of these quotes in the chat. We'll read them off if something does get the markets rocking. Anyways, George, what's up, my friend? 90 seconds till the opening bell. Good to see you. Thoughts?
Yeah, so usually I usually do, wait for the dust to settle. New York Open VWAP. Not today. I mean, I'll have it on my chart, but we have overnight VWAP that obviously came into play. And then news came out right at 29,410. That's where we dropped. Not only that, but I'm going to put a VWAP right there at that volume level, which is also a handoff from that overnight VWAP. So that might play a part as well. You see this right at 29,063. We had a nice bounce there at 7 this morning, Central. So I'm going to wait for the dust to settle, put an anchored VWAP on New York session. I have yesterday's high, low, close, overnight highs and lows. We're going to play our levels and be careful. Size down, maybe like 1-2 micros.
Agreed.
All right.
Oh.
Well,
All right, go ahead, Jack. We got these headlines coming out. President, we may put down the blockade on Iran. Maybe a big attack. May take over this, may do that. If markets do start moving based on some of these headlines, we will keep you in tune with that. 5 seconds till the opening bell that I'm coming your way, Jack. Let's take a look at these prices. NQ trading 29,250, call it. Yes, 75.11. Crude back above $70 by a lot. $74.22. Dow. Well beneath, about 1,000 points beneath those all-time highs made yesterday. Trading 52,650. Jack, come on in.
yeah.
Good to see
So
what do you
we're
got?
back where we were like a month ago. Usually these sort of kerfuffles were confined to the weekend. Now we get a Wednesday edition. Don't know how to say it, but we're back to a tricky market for shorts because now we've set the table again for the positive announcement that's going to spike the equities at some random time today. That would be my guess. So right off the bat, if I'm short, it's probably see money, take money. If I'm long, maybe you get the exposure to that, but I don't know. I find it hard to believe that we're just going to get negative Iran talk out of the president for the entire trading session today, especially if we start to sell off.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not seeing too much of a. We saw it a few hours ago, like George was talking about. Markets are kind of working their way back. The equities that is Dow selling off right now, just a touch. NQ catching a bit of a bid. ES right around 75.05, pretty muted open. President's wrapping up on the calendar. It says there's more to come in about an hour, about almost 2 hours from now. We will bring that to you here in real time. What else do we have? We got wholesale inventory number at the top of the hour. That'll be the biggest market mover. But you know that when headlines do break, we'll bring it to you in real time. Okay. Mandy looking for upside or downside?
We're in that
I guess.
range. Yeah. Wow, what a strong push here. Holding up above overnight VWAP 266. I mean, we might just come and get back up to these 400s, maybe a little bit above 400. That's going to be an interesting key level. We've got some support right here and now at these 300s. So interesting couple of spots that I'm looking at, these 300s and these 400s. We can get a nice hold above 300s. I don't know why we want to go back up to 4. So looking to get long, just not convinced yet, Dre.
Okay. Let's feel that too. 50-50 on the
Sort of the same opinion here. We closed above the anchored VWAP. We closed above Asia low. I mean, the price action doesn't lie. It's just a little scary to take a trade right now. News coming out, lots of volume coming in. You don't want to get stuck on the wrong side of this, right? So that's kind of why I'm going to wait for the dust to settle.
When does the dust settle, George? Is it a time?
I usually wait for the first 15 minutes, but
Okay.
you know, it's not like a hard rule. It's just one of those things where I tend to do better when I wait.
Uh-huh. Is that in all walks of life, all aspects of life, or just trading?
I mean, sometimes you got to pull the trigger. I know a guy, Market McHugh, man, he's Market Order McHugh. He's the man. Have you ever seen him trade? It's nuts.
Market Order McHugh's down 2,400 today, George. So don't go off of me. Yeah, that's really all right. We do have 80% long tilt in crude oil right now. Crude 80% long tilt. Nothing else really jumping off the equities. We're now gold catching a bit of a bid. 40.90 last trade there.
Well, what is jumping out though are the bonds. So
ooh,
let me show it again. Back to our chart here. We are well above. We're 7 bips above 5% in the 30-year right now. So we've rallied about 20 bips since Tuesday, June 30th. Keep an eye again. We're above 5%. The highs we got during this last cycle in May, we're up around 5.2%. Once again, if we zoom out on this chart, it's been a very strong resistance in this 5% area. So definitely be keeping an eye on that. Oil is back. That's correlated somewhat with the yields. Back to oil being very interesting.
I know.
Take a look at that.
I know. Started yesterday, making things a little trickier. I thought that was in the rearview mirror. Nope, indeed we are back. Oh yeah, Jack, we do have a 10-year auction. Thank you. Shout out to Shark in the chat. 10-year auction, noon central. We also have FOMC minutes, 1 p.m. central. Could be a big one. Stay tuned here in real time on Topstep TV. And Q holding bid right now. And Q up about 100 points. 100 points in the first 5 minutes of this New York session. ES, tight 10, 12-point range. Lower end around 7,500. Upper end around 7,515. See if they want to keep pushing this thing higher in the NQ.
Longs were definitely tempting there.
Yeah. We're getting a big reversal in the semiconductors and especially like the memory stocks that were beaten down before. I mean,
yeah.
this morning, I feel like, take SanDisk, for instance, was down like 4%. I think it's up 4% now. The Kospi, so the Korean index, entered a bear market last night.
Saw that.
That's been a crazy trade this year.
Niche is bad, yeah.
But the dip buyers showed up in earnest this morning in some of those names.
In the NQ, Jack, yeah, it's just flight to tech or sell Dow by tech. Trying to rewire the trading brain here. We'll take a look at the ES. Saw 1,000 lots trading in the NQ yesterday in the minis. Take a look at that on the ladder here. Use Topstep X. Use that level 2 data. Nothing really jumping off the page right now. Keep an eye on that if we do. And also in the chat, call out those big orders if you do see it using those level 2 data, I should say. Also indicators. Topstep daily levels, update, refresh before every New York Open. Where you can find them? Well, you can find the link pinned to in the chat there, or you can click on indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, and you type in Topstep daily levels and update and refresh before every New York Open. Well, George, good. You waited.
Really glad I waited.
Good,
I mean, it
you
looked
waited.
great.
Yeah.
Would have been a 40-point, scalp, but then we're right back down. Would have been taking a lot of heat. It's jumping around. Not sure where this is going. I do know it's right at New York Open VWAP. We have some confluence, as I said earlier, with the overnight VWAP as well. I like longs. It's just I'm not going to get in this quite yet.
What do you have for New York overnight VWAP price?
Right here, right now. Steve, make sure that's correct.
28,260, 270.
Yeah, sounds right. Yep,
good,
perfect.
We also got on the Fed watch now. We're still about 70-30 for hold versus quarter point raise for the July 29th meeting. But for the September meeting, we're up to like a 66% chance of at least one rate hike.
Well, who was on with us? Our guest was on with us. Butowski, not hawkish, thinking still rate cuts. Or might be on the table. Markets might be saying otherwise.
Mandy, that's why you know it's a good day. Somebody in chat asking what your VWAP settings are.
Nothing makes you happier. Nothing makes you happier.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
got one.
Yeah.
What are they? What are your VWAP settings?
Where are they? Yes, answer that.
George, VWAP George. Are you just looking in chat? Are you just in chat right now? You're on the show right now, George. They can talk to you. We can
I'm good. Yeah.
No, it was
I'm right
my
here.
VWAP settings, just overnight and New York Anchor VWAP. So for those of you that don't know how to do that, you just go over to the forecasting and measurement tools. Go over down to the volume-based anchored VWAP. And then what you can do is roll over to the 829 candle. Just hit tag that, and then we'll have a nice drawn in anchored VWAP that's white on my 1 minute. I only use it on the 1 minute. I love it for confluence. George and I are trading buddies. I put it onto my charts just because there have been times when we have an EMA and a VWAP or a moving average and the anchor VWAP line up perfectly, and that just gives me such a good signal. And so it is the white line right now. So right now on the 1 minute, we are set at 296, I believe. I take that back. Sorry, 285 is our anchored VWAP right now.
285.
So yeah. We a candle close above that would be nice. I would specifically like it above a moving average to get long, which right now is 99. Kind of liking these longs. Let's do that for fun. We'll just take one on, see if we can get up into these upper 300s, and then I'm gonna keep it a tight stop here.
Are you in, Mandy?
Yep, at 19 half.
I like it.
Okay.
Thanks. We're gonna let this get up to 80s. See if we get like a nice little base hit for our stop for a go here.
Nice. Starting ES, looking to try to catch a bid. Get to see the breakout like got going in the NQ here. A big sell-off about 5 hours ago. We got a headline here. Trump administration lifts restrictions on OpenAI's ChatGPT 5.6. Where did it go? Now you see it, now you don't. Where did the headline go?
All out. There we go. Hit those
Nice.
81.75. Little base hit. That's where we've had another area of support up here on the 15-minute. A little bit of choppiness. I'm happy for that. Not looking to get back into anything for at least another 5 minutes. Burling Capital in the chat asked, why not
Burling
the
Capital.
8:30 candle? There is a, I don't know if it's a bug. I don't know what it is. It's off by 1 candle right now. So if you hit the 8:29 candle for the anchored VWAP, it'll actually put it onto the 8:30 candle. It's just off by 1 candle. So maybe that makes it.
You still in, Mandy? Or you take it
Nope,
full
all out.
It's
great scalp.
And yeah, I kind of got out there at the top of that wick. It can keep going without me, but that's what we're looking for, just to be little mini participants, right, of a large move. We're not trying to bottom tick or top tick anything. Like, it's we just need a fraction of that, right?
100%.
And I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I kind of want your opinion on this, Andre, but
What?
I've been trying to condition myself to be okay with missing the move. Right.
Yes.
So,
Well,
like, I mean,
talk
you
to
don't
me.
want to miss all of them, obviously, but with what we're doing here, Mandy takes X amount of trades per day. I can trade, 5-6 times a day if they're decent setups. So missing one move to be a little bit more comfortable with your entry has helped me a lot. Taking a trade, or limiting order in and then taking heat right away has caused problems for me in the past. So over trading was a big deal of mine.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm okay with missing the move, just not all of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My man, Eddie, beat it into my brain. There's another bus coming around the corner. Another bus coming around the corner.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
There you go.
And also, if
We're
there's a big
gonna-
move, keep in mind, if there's a big move and you say you quote unquote miss it, more often than not, there's going to be another move coming not too long after. It's not like there's a big move and the market just stops, right? Big move happens and these are going to be a counter to it or continuation of it. So, yeah, you're going to miss moves. The most important
Speaking
is that
of the bigger moves that have been going on
Yeah.
in the market, if we look at the ES on here, we're still in the 4-hour Dorito zone, kind of just like right in the middle of it right now. But yeah,
I love it.
big moves here.
we do have a 72% long tilt in the ES.
Sorry, just enjoying my out. That was a beautiful out. We're down another 50 points.
Well, you're always
You don't
right,
say
Mandy.
Yeah. For those that missed it.
Well, Mandy, you're always right. We declared that yesterday in Power Hour, and as we see, you're already 1 for 1. Again, 64% long tilt in the NQ.
I'm the oldest daughter, you guys. Oldest daughter, oldest granddaughter. My poor husband.
Shout out to Mr. Mandy in the markets.
Yeah.
Oh, where's this NQ trying to go? NQ's looking like it wants to work its way higher. However,
It does.
not getting upside traction. Some longs will be looking to capitalize on crude. Working its way lower, $73.56. We're down about 50, 60 cents so far here in Fast Markets. Let's get right into it. It's upper left-hand corner. You see the name of the segment, name of the show is called Fast Markets. Why am I telling you this? We'd like you to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using that hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour, sharing some cool trader wins, proof of payouts. Give us your thoughts on Trader House. Trader House episode 1 was premiered yesterday.
So good.
Was
May
it?
have had a watch party, Dre.
Yeah, we did.
Which
Yeah.
George
might
I
be some
and
more
our
to-
group.
is pretty cool because, I was there for a little bit of that with the Chicago meetup. So I got to tell some fun stories. Nothing, no NDA stuff, right?
Ah,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, well, everything's.
But it was a lot of
these are,
fun.
State
What a great
secrets.
show, man.
Episode
That's right.
2. KD Trader in the chat. Episode 2 There's a link in the chat if you missed episode 1, go in there, watch it. Episode 2. Did we tell them yet?
Love it.
Yeah, let's tell them. Friday, episode 2, Friday.
Nice.
Everyone get caught up on episode 1, so ready for episode 2. But episode 2 will be on Friday. So go like that. Go check it out. Share it with everybody, your family, your friends.
We may or
Will
may
Jack
not have
show
been
up?
talking about
Yes.
dates to try to come visit George and
Ooh.
I, Chicago.
Oh, well,
After watching that segment,
we
haven't
will.
been out.
There may or may not be, perhaps, Little Birdie may have told me, perhaps another meetup in the works in the future. That's all I can say. And we will definitely.
There you go. Let's go.
That's all I can say. That's all I can say. But, there may be some planning behind the scenes for another one of
That
those.
show was worth the wait. I know they had a ton of footage, man. A ton of footage. And I think Andre and I actually talked about this for a second, but he saw all of it, which I'm kind of envious of. I'm sure there was a lot of junk in there, but I bet there's some funny moments that got cut out too.
bloopers? Maybe we put together bloopers. Yeah, we could probably do something like that.
And I have not
I would love to see
seen
those.
any of the future ones. I know that I will be on it, and I'm a little bit, my wife watches a lot of reality TV, and really in the edit is how they make your character, and I'm a little bit worried.
Oh yeah,
Kind of led me into cooking pretty hard in one of those confessionals, and I hope they didn't turn me into a villain. Or maybe I do. I'd love to be the heel. Let's do this.
Yeah, it was in post-production for a while. Learning all these movie terms. Post-production, let's put it that way. But yeah, go check out episode 1 and episode 2 coming at you Friday. All right, 13 minutes to the top of the hour. Pretty, a little bit of a muted open so far. I'm really cooking.
I'm not wanting to jump into longs, even though that is the current trend. I just wonder if I can scalp a short. I would love to get back to these 275s, I think would be a nice range. That would be, again, I right now have confluence on the 15-minute on an EMA. My EMA, which is currently set to 5, and the overnight VWAP confluence right there at 275s. Like a little pullback there for then another possibility to take another long. We'll see.
Okay, we got 78% long tilt in the ES right now, 72% long tilt in the NQ. Episode 3 trades in the chat. How about a huge Topstep meetup with Avio in Chicago? I think we can arrange something like that. Yeah, it is a great idea. I think we can arrange something like that. We'll keep you.
I had some resistance up there too, Mandy, at a level right by 400. I was thinking about actually taking a short revision to the mean back to New York anchored VWAP from this band that I have as well. So I had a little bit of confluence to go short, but I did not pull the trigger. We'll see if we can't get into a long here pretty quick though.
Those bands, George, they hit pretty damn good every time. I swear. I see these this red band that he puts on. It always rejects her there.
What red band? What are we talking about? Red
9
bands?
out of 10. Right?
It's a standard deviation from the VWAP that I have. So we have this first one, which I have set very small because I think VWAP is kind of a zone, right? And we have the second standard deviation and a third, right? So it's just a deviation from here. It's a measured move. I also had confluence there. So I don't just trade VWAP and VWAP bands. I have to have something else there, right? Also, if I were to put a limit order here at VWAP, I'd be taking heat right now. I want to wait for buyers to come in, right? So where would my confluence be? I'd look left, see if there's any structure. There is. Right at the open here, we did find a little bit of resistance. Even on the 1 minute, guys, this stuff worked. So I'm in 1. Might take a little heat, might be a little early, but I'm risking 40 on 1. This is the thing. It's like, this is why you have to size down. 1 micro risking 40. All right. So be a little crazy if I was in 5.
What price, George?
Such a tight stop. Yeah, 40 is a tight stop. It's crazy.
George, how many are you long?
Yeah, I am.
Price?
Long 336 quarter.
336 quarter. Okay.
like it's going the opposite direction. So what we could
Been
do
there.
here is get in trouble and think, okay, well, I'll go short. Well, there's another anchored VWAP and confluence down there. So this is what gets me in trouble is the chop, right? You have to be careful. So down one trade, maybe my stop was a little too tight, but you have to reevaluate. It's okay to miss this move. Let it go. Let it
There's
go
another
without
bus,
you.
George. Another bus.
Right.
Said it
Right.
once, I'll say it again. The most aesthetically pleasing indicator are Bollinger Bands. Those Bollinger Bands, they look so good on a chart.
They do.
Who's got them up? Let me take a look. Let me take a look at these beautiful. Oh, virus came back in. Nice hold, George. You still long?
No, I got stopped. I my stop was about 40 points away, and it was a little too tight. So that's what happens.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get back. Man, you still looking for longs?
I think
Look
you're
at
muted,
that
man.
silent. Now she's giving us the silent treatment. Now she's like locked in.
Oh my gosh,
All
sorry.
right, let's
Yes.
wake up, guys.
Just
Let's
entered
wake
long.
up. Let's wake up. Are we looking for longs or shorts here?
Longs.
I'm
Just
still looking
bounced
for
off of my
longs.
moving average on the 5 minute. That was at
Okay.
285s. I love the bounce. We still have just 2 minutes 45
On
seconds
341.
for the 5 minute candle.
There we're back.
There you go,
MNQ,
George.
one contract.
Oh, right. Long
need
341. One contract. 341.
I need to close above 345s. I'll add a second.
Okay.
If we get a fast rejection here, I don't want to participate.
Hold on.
We'll cut.
They've got everything's marked. These markets are just waiting for the next move.
Something.
Do if President Trump is scheduled to speak at 10:15 a.m. Central. We'll see if
All right.
we can bring that to you here. He already spoke once. Definitely had some things to say regarding the situation in Iran. All right, George Long for 341. 341. Mandy.
Yeah. Looking to add in here in just a second.
Okay.
Getting to these 45s and I'll add a second. Oh, here we go. Yep, we're gone. Let's go. We're in 2. Looking for a new high. Looking for that support up there. 425s is kind of what I'm looking for.
See if we
I'm
can
a little ahead of you for my target. I'm only
Okay.
in one. My target's set at 387 quarter, Mandy. My stop is 288. Risking about 50 points.
Very good. Let's see if we can pop this thing here. ES, bit of a holding pattern. Still 75.12 last trade. Got George and Mandy, both long. Jack, what are we seeing in options? I'm trying to look for anything that tell us the story here.
I'm
What
just
we got
looking.
going?
Not much doing.
Okay. I'll let this thing play out. So Asia's been getting cooked. The market said a lot of resilience.
So the story is
Yeah, I'm trying to just put the
not
story
that,
together
like,
every day.
Asia's getting cooked as much as, they're just way heavier. Like the Kospi specifically is much heavier into semis. And we've had a big sell off with a lot of the hardware names down, 30-40% off their all-time highs. Granted, many of them ran 10x in the past couple months. So a pullback was inevitable at some point. The question is how aggressive how many dip buyers are A, still alive in a financial sense, B, willing to go in a leverage sense, and what sort of dip they're waiting for. We saw a really good rebound pre-market and through the open on a lot of those names in the US markets. But I've shown the charts, the daily charts. There's just wild volatility there. Like it's not uncommon. Let me just once again, I'll go to the semis index real quick. Go to a day chart. And yeah, I mean, this chart almost undersells. Like, what's happening here is crazy. These are 5 to 10% moves each
Really?
day, right? Yeah,
Markets-
like for instance, you know, and it's been doing this. It's been really wildly oscillating since like the beginning of June. So sort of like the top so far. We know that June has not yet topped a year.
I hope
But
it
yeah,
is.
just wild swings going on here. So it's not unusual. Like even today, this index is up 1%, but it was down like 4% pre-market.
Mandy George still holding the longs.
Still holding
Yeah, we're
longs,
just not.
taking a little heat.
We're not flushing, but we're not.
Yeah. Is the
We're-
trade
we're
still
in the mud.
valid? Well, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Yes, we're in the mud. Is the trade still valid? Obviously,
Yes.
this is the tricky part because long perhaps taking a little bit of heat. Markets just oscillating, if you will, kind of chopping around these prices. Is the trade still valid? Okay, I'll ask you this: is the reason you got in the trade still there? Mandy, you first.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
We are holding above the 5-minute EMA. I was
Added
looking for
one.
that bounce off of my moving averages. So the 1 minute is where it's giving me some trouble. We're intertwined on those moving averages and EMAs. So if we can get this next candle to print, it technically is another setup. So to print green, that would have to be a close above 33s or so, maybe 30, in order to get hopefully another leg up. So I'm still in this
Added one,
trade.
average 340 quarter.
Let's
40
go.
quarter. What's your
Let's go.
total?
2 contracts, 340
Nice.
average.
What did you see there that got you to add?
We came down, tested this zone on the overnight VWAP, came up, and we closed above the New York anchored VWAP. So we have a little bit of structure here that I was selling. Even on the 1 minute, you get structure, right? So you have this 320 zone basically where it was resistance. Now it looks like it's finding support. We're above anchored VWAP, and it closed above. So since I was already in one contract and it came up, closed above, I had a good average. It was right at my entry to go ahead and add another one.
Great stuff,
Yep.
George. Oh.
We've got that cross that occurred on that 1 minute. So EMA is on top. So that's another buy signal. I still really enjoy this trade.
Good. Conviction. This is what where you're going to get test your patience, see how much heat you're willing to take. But great conviction there. The market wasn't really going in the longs, and
Taking
here we
one
are.
off.
There you go, George.
Good job. I'm looking for just a little bit more. You have a better average than I do. I just got out of mine. I have that set at those 1 minute candle highs. Where's your full upside target, George? Mine's at 326.
I put it at 524.
524.
I have
How do you
one
move your
left.
stop?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to trail my stop, I think.
Wow.
So I'm willing to like basically go break even on the trade. If we don't pass this resistance here that we both have marked, then I mean, are we going higher in the short term? You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, we
I
got
want to break
wholesale
this right now.
Quick number at top of the hour here, 10 seconds. Wholesale inventories, month over month, expected 0.3%. I'm sorry, 0.8%. Actual, it's not the biggest market. Why do we even have this number? What is this number? 0.8% expected. Actual, 3.4%. Higher than expected. Wholesale, I don't even know what that. Why is that a number? Bottom of the hour, we got EIA crude oil inventory number. I understand that one. Wholesale inventory is coming up much higher than expected. Very little market reaction. See if we want to continue on the grind higher.
See if we can get this little push through. I feel like if we break these 400s, 420s are looking really
I'm out.
Good call. I'm waiting until 17s. See if we can get any push here. That was a bounce, or that was a pull down into the EMA on the 5-minute. Looking for a close above 50s here in 10 seconds if we can. If we do, that is a nice continuation for long. A close below 343s here in 2 seconds, I would cut it. But we closed above that EMA on the 1-minute. Still looking for longs. It might flush. Let's see. It's kind of a here and now decision zone, I feel like. We feel like a volume stepping up a bit. Got a lot more wiggly here on the chart, I feel like. A lot more movement than we've been doing the last 10, 15 minutes.
All right. Interesting market. Monday was what, range bound. Yesterday we got a lot of action, a lot of two-way trades. Right now it's testing our patience. Nice trades there, but manage your risk. The market will. George, good patience there. Good cut, by the way. That quick stop. Are you in the green now? Are you?
I'm basically scratch on the day. And what's nice about that, honestly, is I had an opportunity to go green in a bigger way, and if the market goes against me, I'm scratch basically. So I had an opportunity to do good for no cost, risk off basically.
There you go.
100%.
Moving my stop and trailing it. So
well done. So back to scratch.
Right,
Mandy,
Andre.
out. Yeah, what's up?
I'm out.
Well,
Yes.
The more you know, just so we're aware, wholesale inventories. Basically what it's doing, it is tracking the value of unsold goods held by merchant wholesalers. So they're like the people between retail and the manufacturers. The idea being if that's rising, it means goods are sitting on the shelves and maybe demand is softening. And if they're drawing down, it means maybe demand's robust. So I've never seen it move the markets, but that's what it is.
Yeah, it rose by a lot. Rose by a lot more than expected. 4 times more than expected.
Huh.
I mean, yeah, I had an idea that what's sitting on the shelves, what's collecting dust there. It's who's behind the number since you got it there. Who's posted is what?
I don't know,
paid to
but
get
the
this.
number you're pointing to is the wholesale sales. So I don't know. Maybe they're buying more.
Sales,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not really a physical goods trader.
nice outs. All right. I'm surprised no one in the chat lit me up for saying, "How do you not know what wholesale inventory is? Wholesale sales." Very little pushback, blowback on that.
It's tough not to play this range, actually. I mean, somebody needs to get Dolby on the phone. I mean, it's pretty clear cut. I mean, I would probably not leave a runner next time. I don't know.
I don't know that
This resistance up here at 400 is pretty good here. So I'd probably take it all out there if I get a chance to get long here.
Stay patient. Stay patient.
It's a bounce off of the EMA on the 15-minute now. I would get long if we get a close above 45s on the 1-minute.
I mean, the president is in a lot of rhetoric coming out of NATO the last couple of days, so we'll be ready. We'll be ready here. When this market does break out. What's up, Mandy?
I did see somebody in the chat asking where I learned how to trade. Scott H was on yesterday with me. Him and we learned Forex through a day trading company based here in Utah. And it was really good. I learned a lot of foundational stuff. I could never find success in Forex. They would give you like an account to trade their money type of thing. And struggled with that. Came over to futures, used the same analysis, right? Moving averages, what I call pressure. Was able to easily translate that over into futures, and that found the success. So also Topstep, I wasn't profitable until I watched TopstepTV. Just hearing, psychology aspects, risk management, seeing other traders do. It was great. It was fantastic. So that was about 2 years ago, 2024. So
When did you first start? Day one, day
here.
0. When was day 0, Mandy? Very first
Topstep
time.
or
No, ever. Just a market. Forex, wherever.
ever market. 2018 or 19. I can't remember.
There you go.
Probably that
So,
spring or summer. Yeah.
You say, when the questions posed, where did you learn? Where did you learn?
Long one 340.
Long one 340, George. We are brothers. Long one 340. Okay.
I like
let's get
it.
back in these one. See if this thing wants
I like
to
it a lot, George.
What'd you see there, George? Going back to the well, you went 340's work.
Exactly the same thing. It was chopping around. It was a big, it was a good close above the anchored VWAP. Again, this is where I get in trouble. We chop around this VWAP, and you constantly I can go long here, I can go short here, and then you're getting ripped up, right? So you have to be careful, be a little patient, wait for confirmation. I like that close above the anchored VWAP on this go around. So risking the same 50 points.
Let me play the range with you here. Look at that 5 minute on the. Gold might be down ticking here a little bit. 40.73 last trade, down about $8-9 in the last couple minutes.
Bitcoin spot 61,924. We're above $74 in the oil. I don't have it on Topstep. What contract are we trading on Topstep for crude oil?
MBT.
Tell me.
Oh, you talking about crude?
Crude oil.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Q
still. Okay. Trading 74.14 there. We've lost all our backwardation. The September contract is only trading 73.72.
Those were the days.
Yeah. What a time.
Sorry, Mandy, I didn't mean to cut you off. When did you start? What day?
George, you've been sitting on that
no,
for
you're
years.
good.
You felt so bad. You felt so bad, George. Go ahead. Sorry.
Just 2018, I think, ish, around this time. Probably spring 2018. Here we go. Here's a nice bounce for you, George. Let's take that.
Yeah, get in the green.
Let's go.
I guess maybe where I was going with that is learning how to trade. It's, at least I'll speak from my personal experience. I want to get your guys' take. First 12 months, 13 months of trading for me, I've basically learned what not to do, or I wasn't profitable by any means. And you remember those first, when I'm a newbie, essentially what wasn't working, why it wasn't working, how it wasn't working. And basically that's kind of how I learned what to kind of do. Was it similar for you, or was it just like success the entire way, Mandy? Because you're always right. So I'm just wondering.
No, not at all. It was, you get humbled super fast. I'm glad I recognized it wasn't working and took a break. And at that point, I was like, you know what? It's just not for me. Trading is not for me. And then COVID happened, and that's when Robinhood and options trading and all these signal groups online just started popping up, and learned about a lot of options. One super big, lost all of it over the next couple of weeks. Very humbling. Options were very tricky for me. I haven't bothered to dabble back into them yet because I just enjoy futures right now. But maybe I've learned a lot and maybe can go back to them. I'm just don't have a desire yet. I want to feel a little bit more, do more research on options, learning more about the Greeks, right? That's definitely a different thing that I'm not as familiar with. So,
something like that in here.
Learned about futures. It
So
was,
did you? Was your inbox
via
just
the
like all
Discord.
just spam? Just every indicator, every signal. Just you might be
No,
selling
it was
off here.
just Discords, just getting pushed signals, right? Oh, I'm
Oh
taking a
yeah.
buy or taking a
Up.
long here. There you go. Yeah. Looked at, learned about futures from this options group. And one of the girls there, her name was Natalie. She just took her options over to futures and just started dominating. And I had a lot of piqued interest at that point. And then somebody in that group talked about Topstep, so I came and watched it. And because he was like his name's Jesse. He was a one of the first to get in the invitation for Topstep X.
Oh really?
2 years ago or whatever. And so once he talked about that, I looked and checked out Topstep and never looked back. And shout out to Natalie and Jesse for changing my life, because here I am today. It's been fantastic. So
I think the important question to ask that I think is not asked enough by everyone that has, Robinhood with options and stuff. It's, are you trying to trade direction or are you trying to trade volatility? All right. If you're trying to trade direction, especially on a short time frame, then you should be trading futures. If you're trying to trade volatility, then of course you should be trading options. But I think the way that a lot of retail trades options is they're just using them as either YOLOs or, well, they're using them as a way to trade direction, but you're trading volatility more than you're trading. Like that's what they are. They are implied volatility instruments.
Yeah. Great way to put it, Jack.
You have no negative, especially, futures. Like this MES right now has a very tight bid-ask spread. You are funding Ken Griffin's next dinosaur if you are just market ordering options. At least if you're going to do that, like do not market order buy or sell like that's literally how Citadel makes money. That's why they pay 4 times as much for the options order flow from Robinhood compared to stocks.
Wow.
His next dinosaur.
More you know.
It's 100%. He's 100% spot. We did just see a burst of volume in NQES as well. Saw pop in crude, downtick in gold.
How far can we go down now?
You holding on, George, or you cut it?
I cut it. I'm back in at 266.
Yep. 266, better price. Okay.
Ooh, I love it. Bounce off of the moving average. They're at 250s. There you go. Where'd you get in?
266. Excuse me, 268 quarter.
268. Train. How many times, George?
Just one.
Okay.
Already up 30 points. There you go. That's great. I will get long if we have a candle 15-minute close here in a minute and 10 seconds above 280s. Actually, I take that back. 290s. Very tricky morning, I feel like.
It very much so. We have to adapt. We have to
added one, average 274 3/4.
Where's your risk, George? Still 40?
I put it at 222, about 50 points.
Okay, gold downticking here. Crude might be upticking here as well. See,
it's amazing the resilience with which SpaceX continues to just trade around the price it opened at. Trading 150, 75 cents right now. Pretty incredible. Someone's buying down there.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
What was the highs? 200 to something?
Short one.
It got up like 224.
That's okay. I like it, actually.
George, like,
Yeah.
Hit that reverse. Hit that reverse.
That's
button.
right. Yeah.
Are the buyers done? FOMC minutes are in the afternoon. Shouldn't we sell on any rally? Question mark. Depends what market you're talking about.
Yeah, Jack, with
Right.
SpaceX, we were kind of talking in chat about waiting. I'm glad we didn't buy at 200, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that
financial
did.
advice.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
sure.
Could be, whatever, a 10, 20, 30, $100 trillion company. I don't know. Nobody knows, but it'll trade below that 150 for sure. They're unlocking float soon. Like, we still haven't unlocked any of that float. And if you don't know what that means, then you have no
Don't trade
business
it.
buying SpaceX right now.
There you go.
Even pull up in the chat. How is your session going so far? In the green, in the red, resetting. Even haven't traded.
I haven't traded.
True.
Yeah, who hasn't traded?
Right.
All right, 20% so far. Get those votes in. Crude catching a bid here. Dow selling off. Gold selling off. What does that mean for the NQ? What does that mean for the ES?
Where is this the buy?
Or bonds? What are bonds doing? I'm just looking for anything. Just trying to put this story together.
Not a lot of recent move. I mean, there's
ZT.
still high, 5.08. We got the 10-year trading for nearly 4.6.
Okay.
And 2-year 4.22. That is very near the sort of cycle highs, which we hit on Monday, June 22nd. Previously, we haven't had 2-year yields this high since back in February of 2025.
Adding a second.
The shorts.
Yeah,
I don't like how stubborn the NQ's being. I hate when it does this when you're short.
it
You're
is.
seeing all the other markets moving, and yeah.
It's a good
Jack
thing
was
I
talking
added
about-
one,
Yeah, well, hey, we got crude moving, pushing higher here.
Crude's moving.
Oh my god.
Yes,
there we go.
Here you
Get up
go.
there.
Crude's going higher, NQ going higher. This is when it gets tricky.
Go.
Yesterday, crude went higher, NASDAQ went lower. Today, crude goes higher, and Q goes higher.
Thank you, man.
Welcome to trading.
I know.
All right, we're
What a
out of one.
birthday.
There you go, George.
There you go,
Someone.
George.
Yeah.
Let's
Someone,
go.
George. Oh boy. Oh.
It's just that easy, guys. It's just that easy.
Oh man.
All right, what do we do
Continue.
here? Anchored VWAP.
Yeah, it needs to bust through that. My other TP's up there at 375.
Yeah, that's my stop
Short
loss.
some risk
Up
here.
to
I'll risk
350s.
about 20 on this.
Nice. Rejection off the moving average on the 5-minute.
Mm-hmm.
We get a close below 65s. I will add possibly a third for super quick scalp.
Yeah.
Pushing below overnight VWAP right now. Actually, right at it. See what we can do here.
You still in, Mandy?
Yeah. Stops in an okay spot for me. See what we can do here.
Kind of
Like
feel
that
like this
could've
might
just
be like a
been-
pinch where you
Crude
have the New York anchored VWAP and then the
Where's crude
volume.
going?
Higher, 74.82 right now in the August contract. High overnight got up to around 75.
This is the tricky
30.
part.
This is.
Mandy's still short.
Oh
George
my
still.
gosh, thank you.
Hey.
I
added
am, but we
one.
literally
This is
tapped
how the
the
market's gonna
entry
be.
back above. This
So
is
silly.
bleh. I just want to like.
No, this
stop
is what it is, Mandy.
disgusting.
We're gonna take heat. We're taking
This
heat.
is
Every
so
entry's gonna be taking heat.
bad.
We're gonna make us sit in here. They're gonna test their in the mud. I believe the words you used in the mud. Indeed, you just saw George take heat. But he stuck to it. We
Yep.
just saw you taking heat
Yeah.
on those longs and stuck to
Oh yeah,
the
absolutely.
process. It's what's this new 5 minute?
I did
20,
add one. My average is 280.
Oh, George.
long. Okay.
Come on. That last 1 minute candle was weird.
Yuck. I know. I'm seeing what you're seeing. We got till 50-50.
Yeah.
Looking for anything. Give us a clue. Give us
Right?
a
Hey,
clue.
you
as
and I
to
are
what-
pretty similar. It's kind of funny. I love it.
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're seeing. It's
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday. This market
I
will
like
keep
that
going.
for you, George. I really like that for you. Let's go.
I'll take it. I'm out at one, average 278 quarter.
Let's
Or
go.
278 half, rather.
There you go. That's it for you, and George. That looks really nice.
Just close above this. New York, man,
Yeah.
it's in a pinch, man.
Oh
it's just going to
my
keep.
Nah, both ways.
Yeah.
Both ways. Who's long crude? Anyone catching this movement crude? I wish I was long crude right now because crude's up $1 in the last 10 minutes.
Why am I trading this, Andre? Golly.
No, you're gay. It's common. It's
Adding contracts, taking them away.
you're trading the range. That's what you're doing.
I'm cutting it.
Just going for a 100-point banger. No big deal. Just
Go.
Are you really?
George.
921 on a
Are you
Tuesday.
really? You're just in the red. you're in the
Sheesh.
I know, right?
Nice job. Nice job.
Thanks.
You up, George.
Great.
All right.
Get up there.
Before-
Get up there.
let's take
My
a look at
stop's
Top Step
still
TV.
there.
George. All right, I'm going to push you pop quiz, George. What's Top Step TV tip of the
go.
week? What is it? What's Top Step TV tip of the week?
Oh my gosh. That's so terrible.
Wow.
I don't know. Manage your risk.
What is it? Survey says keep a trading journal.
journal.
Record the entry, exit reason. Note your emotions. 100% manage your risk. That's always a tip of the week. Yes, keep a trading journal. Track patterns and wins and losses. Review your journal
Wow.
for improvements. I think, George, all seriousness, the patience that you've showed, whether you've journaled that into your head or you've got the tattoo across your forehead, don't get short like myself. Like, good patience. I know, Manny, you've certainly journaled.
I got out at 359, just so you know.
Put that in your journal,
90
George.
points or something.
Write that in your
That
journal.
was
Put that up.
Stop loss.
Yeah, nice trade, George.
We're at my stop loss. If this thing sells off, that'll be wild. Chop
I need to
City.
journal more. It's all
been a
digital.
minute,
I've been
actually.
recording myself lately, that's helped
Yeah.
a lot.
Into
I
how
agree
so?
there, George.
In what way?
Just OBS, opening up a terminal when you're taking a trade, and talk to yourself, talk it out like you're teaching somebody. That's
I like
helped
that.
out a lot. Also, teaching people, learning by teaching is huge. Like you continually go over your setup, and if you actually care about
Long,
people,
too.
you're not going to get involved in a
Takes off.
trade when you think they might learn something bad from you. So you want to be a good example, right? So it's like talking to yourself, talking out the trade, and have it make sense in your own head on why you're in, where your
Yes.
risk's at, helps me out a lot. So I guess that's journaling.
Sure.
I don't write
Oh,
things
yeah.
down. I write like a third grader. Just too much computer work, So maybe I get in again. I don't know. Mandy, you're
I
out,
got
right?
long again. No, yeah, I got out, but it's set up for a long, so I got long and taking heat again. I should not participate. We're gonna cut this. Put myself in
Man.
a timeout for 15 minutes. Get a new.
And tough for the
Well, we'll be
breakouts
done at that
since
point.
they open.
Lock myself out for a minute. Clearly not reading this 150 point range.
I don't
that
know
we
if
have
anyone
going
is,
on here.
Mandy.
Yeah, I know. right?
Honestly,
Yeah. Tattooed groove said it best. This is disgusting. Yeah, I agree. Because
What's discussed?
I got short, bit preemptive, of course, on the 15-minute. Now look at my EMA and my moving average. We're still straight up. So, how do you? Yeah, I think 15 minutes will give you a new set of eyes, and we'll call it good.
Yep. I
Yeah,
like
there you
that,
go.
Mandy.
Pre-FOMC chop. That's another fair one. Great.
Just the minutes. We'll see if the minutes are. I wonder if they'll be super short. Like war seems to be about the brevity.
The statement was short. He was very, very proud of that. Oh, I'd be remiss if I didn't say one of my spiels.
Long
Houses,
332.5.
Damn, George.
Just scalping.
Let's
Savage.
go,
You're savage.
George.
Mandy's gonna kill you if this is a winner.
Oh
Going
no,
for
I'm not.
366.
It's
I'm
fine. It's
messing
fine. George and I, we're good. We could be
I'm messing
opposite
with you.
trades and still win. And
Absolutely.
it's great.
Well, you were long. You were
Absolutely.
I'd
long.
rather be
Mandy?
on the right side, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mandy, you were long.
Same
Yeah?
side, rather.
Last
I
trade.
really like it, George. I really like it.
Me too.
If
Scout.
my head's not in it, I don't want to be participating, right? I'm going to be irrational, make bad decisions. So give myself a break. I think that's a smart move for me. But I see I had my stop initially below where we wicked, and that's where George was getting long. I really like that. I manually cut it just because I had space. I think that's an important key, right? Recognizing when we're
Yeah.
not in good headspace. That's going to be an account blower for you. So
Yeah. And no one's strategy works in every market either. Like, I mean,
absolutely. It's a
this
weird
is really
market.
weird, right?
How cool would that
Yeah.
be? How cool would that be if your strategy
It's
didn't work?
pretty tight.
That'd be so sick. Oh,
That's a good way to put it. Tandra in the chat. I don't think A+ setups are coming until later today. And so that's the question, yeah, we should ask ourselves. Is this
I'm short.
Man, that was a good out by me.
I'm short.
Holy
There's
smokes.
good job? Like in my out in my timeout. I'm really liking that.
My crew just popped.
Crude.
More from Trump. Trump hitting the wire here. Trump hitting the wire. Netanyahu has been a great wartime prime minister. Syria could help with Hezbollah. We'll find out. What's Crude doing? Crude just popped. I know they've been running this higher based on these comments.
Took out the overnight highs there. Crude.
Yes, they did. Market doesn't see
that wick.
Dre, are you
And that's
trading
that's pretty.
correlation or
I'm sorry?
Are you trading correlation right now or between crude and
Yes.
NQ or
Yes,
Yeah.
and it's not working. When's
Yeah.
it gonna break? Watch crude rally $2. $2 on the headlines. This correlation
Toby
paying nicely yesterday afternoon. This correlation was paying nicely. There goes crude. New highs crude. $75.42. Crude's up over $2 now. Last 20 minutes. We know exactly why. I know exactly Dow's selling off. Exactly why.
The answer might be one MNQ, no more.
Heads up. Headline.
like-
Headline. Maybe we'll do some things. We'll do some Trump. Maybe we'll do some things that could increase the oil price. It's a quote from the president right now.
My Lord, why would he say that?
Maybe we'll do some things that could
Whoa.
increase the oil price. Equities just chilling. Equities just chilling.
Oh my gosh.
Feeling
So
cute
stupid.
might raise oil prices. I don't know.
Wow.
I got
New highs
short 3
crude.
MES.
Come on,
See
seriously.
what happens.
Come on.
See if we can play the breakout to the bottom here.
Quote again.
Wow.
President who's
Let's go,
meeting
Jack.
Turkey's president. Yeah, maybe we'll
Andre,
do
I
some
did get
things that
stopped out before that big move down, just so you know.
What are you short from, Jack?
57.08.
All right, now we got Bezant here. How about this one? Bezant on Iran and oil. I think maybe U.S. oil should trade at a premium. New highs crude.
Oh my gosh.
I don't get it.
You gotta be shitting me. Pardon my language. You gotta be kidding me.
It's very valid.
New highs
right
crude.
now,
My apologies.
Dre.
You're fine.
Very
yeah.
much valid.
Yeah.
New highs
I don't
crude
get it.
up. Let's get long crude, Andre. Oh, crude oil EIA inventories. How about that? What will that do? Supply higher.
Wow.
I just my oh my.
Like your trade,
Jack.
Jack. It just needs to get down
Look,
there, right?
you're welcome to get into it.
Yeah, right?
You get more from President. Nobody's able to get around uranium except the U.S. But the big one, the doozy, maybe we'll do some things that could increase the oil price. Does that? I want to exit with them, James. I want to. Sorry,
17.62.
You gotta be.
There you go.
They got this market hypnotized. Well,
All-time high.
Trump
Yeah, send it.
asked about ground troops in Iran. Quote, why would I do that? What is happening right now? This is the absolute.
He's cooking.
George, Mandy, I'm going to do you guys a favor. Well, you
Oh,
guys
thank
get
you.
the hell out. Get the hell out of
Appreciate it.
here. We got from here. I'm just joking. You guys are absolute best trading buddies. Love to see it. Love to see the banter. See you guys in Trader House. Couple words. New highs crude. Couple words. Let you get out of here and have fun. Go ahead, George. You first. Then we'll let Mandy.
Stay green if you're green. If you're a little red, it's a pro move to just lock it up. Seriously.
I love
That's
it.
the hardest thing to do is being a little red and locking it up.
Oh,
It is. This is shout to
absolutely.
Dolby. Mandy, can I go with you? Mandy, can I
Yes,
go-
absolutely.
Come on over to
Trade,
Discord, Andre.
Go ahead,
come
Mandy,
on
go
over,
for it.
hop in. We're headed over to Discord right now. Yeah, no, it's great. Fun to hang out with you guys this morning. Even though it's been an L for me today, I still enjoyed every minute we were on here. So I think my tip of the week is find a good trading buddy. Shout out to VWAP George. He's a fantastic one. I love that when we can play ideas off of each other's, help each other see what we're seeing. That's why it's also great to be on watch Topstep TV. I always have it running in the background. Just good to be news aware and be careful with all these headlines. Size down. Be willing to keep it a short red day. Maybe put in that personal daily loss limit if you haven't already. So thanks, you guys. We'll catch you guys tomorrow.
See you on the flip side. Mandy, let's take a quick break. Then we got a Mr. Dakota. Come on here. New highs crude. Quick break. We'll be right back.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter N. N is for July. Traders use the letter N for the July contract.
There he is. Star of slow markets. One of the stars of Trader House, bringing two suitcases. two suitcases, one trader. What's up, Mr. Dakota? Let's get right into
guys-
this markets. We're short, man. We're short.
You guys are having some fun. You guys are having some fun here with crude and tweets and this and that. And volatility is back, baby. We're almost above 18 on the VIX. And
Can we get to like 25? 25,
Please.
please.
oh no.
Hold on. Back up. President hitting the wire here. Oil's coming down very big. What price you short?
Right here, right now.
What right now? 75. Oh,
I don't know. I don't know what to say or do on this. Oh man.
well,
How do you trade this? That's the question. This is
another headline. Put this in your pipe and smoke it. Anytime we hit Iran, oil goes up. It's all right. This is like a bit. I'm not to make light of this. My apologies. I don't mean to make light of this. This is obviously very.
No. Sometimes you just.
I don't mean to make light of this. This is serious. This is serious stuff.
Are we sure this isn't Shane Gillis doing Trump right now? I have no idea what's going on.
I was gonna say it sounds like a Bill Burr joke.
Yeah.
New highs crude. Iran, this one might do it. Well, I shouldn't say Iran's press TV. Look at these. What, man? how rich we'd be if this was March right now, Jack, and these headlines were hitting. Iran's press TV citing informed source. Iran will close the Strait of Hormuz in the event of any fresh attacks on Iran.
Okay.
What, oil's up 7%
This is
now.
resilient. You want to see how resilient U.S. equities are? You're looking at it right now. You are looking at the resiliency.
Chilling. This is where I left you guys yesterday. 29,300.
U.S. crude oil stocks, including the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, fell in the latest week to the lowest since 1984.
Hmm.
Wow.
You guys
Now we're
short?
getting a
You
little
guys are short.
push.
Yeah, we've been short, Dakota. we've just
Okay.
Boy,
Okay.
have we been.
boy, have we been short. Oh, initial balance high. You should probably get those.
How come
First
it's the
hour of the New York
NASDAQ?
trade session. What's the NASDAQ? Tight initial balance. Hogue, what would you be saying right now? If you go looking for a trade, you'll find it, Andre. Initial balance high, initial balance low. ES.
I'm joining on a short from 273.
All right.
Testing these 260s again. I think we could break through that and maybe test 200.
Pulling teeth, man. What price you short from? Glad to have you.
273. See if we could go break this and test where we opened the New York session, which is around 200.
Yep,
All
yes,
right.
it is. Alpaca. What's our downside target here? Everyone, Dakota. What's our down? Lower.
I pulled it. I pulled it way back for now because if there's
too.
a tape bomb, I don't want to get hit right away. But I would look to take some off around 93 maybe. We'll see. I mean, I might just trail it. A lot of inertia right now in the market.
Yeah, well, gold's selling off. Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
This is amazing. Yeah.
We're stuck at 300 again. I don't know.
We got mechanics coming around, mechanisms. We got mechanisms around the corner.
Mechanisms.
Wait, news, more selling here in gold. We got now Iran. Iran's press TV citing an informed security source. Iran will strike enemy targets at a ratio of at least 2-1. All right.
All right, equities.
Gold reacting.
I'm up 4%. Broadcom's holding the market.
Yep.
NASDAQ looks heavy.
Does it? What
it does. Yeah. These rallies have been sold off, but we're not getting the momentum to the downside, though.
No, we're not getting followed through.
Look,
Can't make it easy to short. It's not allowed.
Look at that inertia. You short from 07, Jack?
Yeah, 07.5. So nothing to write home about yet.
Yeah, well, no. Boy. I'm short with you from 278, Dakota, and the old NQ. All right, Trump has entered the mark. 3 parts. That's twice. Trump has hit the podium twice. I can't do it.
We got to break through these 250s first.
Yes, we do.
Which I'm thinking we can. Consider building a bigger position on this.
Me too, Dakota.
I'm doing it. I'm short 5 now.
Live?
Yeah.
Bobo? Octagon?
Yeah, we're getting it.
Let's go, baby.
Get through these 250s.
Let's get it, Jack. Okay. Initial balance low is 2. All right, we're beneath initial balance low in. This is the one we need right here.
We need it to go now.
Yeah, we do. This on.
It needs to get to
Pulling
these
teeth.
250s.
Pulling teeth. Who got long there? If you got long, good on you.
It's a good area to get long if you're thinking we're going to hold this range.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love this. You guys are the best, man. We're all thinking we're in balance. I don't. Gotta stick to our guns.
250s, Andre.
Stick to our guns, boys. We gotta stick to our guns
it.
here. Stick to the conviction. We've been doing this for a minute. Just mark it. Do the right. Gotta just hold
Back
on
up to
tight.
267. Man, this is a volatile
back in oil.
volatility.
We've been doing this from lean on our experience, lean on the calluses we have.
Yeah, we got calluses, all right. That's for sure.
Oh, but it's just
back down. Testing.
Oh, I'm sure we're all sure. Come on, we gotta dig. Come on,
this is one night.
This makes you tougher. This builds character. This trade right here.
I like it, Andre. I'd be.
I hate it, Dakota. I wish it would just drop.
I don't know if I like it too much. Is the question here? For a flush through these 50s.
Scar tissue. Oh yeah. While we're at it, while you're watching us go through the ringer right now, I'm sure everyone else is out there. Click subscribe. Click like 218,000 subscribers. Very, very cool. If you'd be so kind, please subscribe. If you're new, welcome aboard. Where's everyone watching all across the globe? It's like doing this, seeing where all the traders are worldwide on planet Earth, even on Mars. Let us know, and thank you kindly.
Especially on Mars.
If you're on Mars, or if you're in the future, by all means, let us know where this thing is going. 73% short tilt in the ES. Straya. Anyone from Cape Verde? This is a long shot. Cape Verde. Anyone? Oh, please.
Cape Verde.
Vancouver. Yes. Anyone from Cape Verde? Cape Town. Beautiful place. Table Mountain.
Oh, here we go again, Andre. Is this it? Is this the big one? Plus, get these 50s.
We got to stick.
There's the 40s.
What else yours? Africa, Bafana. Come on, market's just.
Oh, 30s.
Oh,
can we get through it?
Yeah, Jack. How we look at the ES? Staying with these 7500s.
No good.
Are you
all
really
right? Here we go.
Market.
I'm gonna get out one right there at 228.
Yeah, I don't blame you there, Dakota. Are you really from Cape Verde, Mario?
220.
That's so cool of you. Our respect. I hope. How are things over there? You guys still partying?
Oh, 210.
I'm not looking. Yeah.
Don't look, Andre.
Yeah,
I'm not. I'm Jack. Same thing. I know what you. I'm trying to distract the market. Trying to make the market.
I got the caveman trade queued up. Lows a day.
know.
Double down.
Oh, do those gold indeed, Hoop?
This is what I was looking for. This is what we was looking for, Andre. We're getting the market says, hey, here's exactly what you're looking for.
What? Okay, you live in Rhode Island. That's okay. Very cool. Hopefully, a family. Have you spoken to family out there, Mario? It's that was. I can only imagine how cool that was and how much fun it is out there. New lows gold. 73% short tilt in the ES.
What's crude doing? Nothing.
Gold selling off.
Nothing.
And gold's getting
higher than
hammered.
before.
What? Yeah. Yes, it is.
Here's another flush.
Come on, caveman. Yeah, Dakota, I want to get you on here and talk about Trader House, but these markets need to do the right thing first.
Yeah, we're getting traded. We're trading it up right here, Andre.
We're
Look
in
at
the
that.
house.
Another nice flush. Yeah, trading up in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Jack.
What? What
No,
do
I'm
I
saying
do?
I'm looking at this. Look at the ES. I'm watching this. It's not 74.94. The
These 20s. I could see 200. I could see 190s testing. I
when
could see this thing going, man.
when Dakota.
It's not a matter of.
All right, Dow just sold off. Dow found some stars. Man, oh man.
I can't give you. I don't know when, Andre. Let's just say
I
sooner
know.
rather than later. Sooner rather than later. Dump it.
Crude might be fine. A little bit of some buy, a little buying here.
I took off another one right there at
Nah, I know.
219.
Is there a case for longs? If I was short right now, or if I was flat, is there a case?
There's
That
always a
markets
case for
like to
long.
make life miserable for shorts.
Yeah, there's that. That's pretty much the best damn reason right there.
There's always a case for longs. VIX above 18.
25. Get there.
Man, and if only we had more on. Look at this through that low. 210.
What do we got initial balance? 200s initial balance on the low.
You seen yesterday, right, Andre? That was the low of the day. That 3-bar reversal where he was buying it up.
Yes, that was a hell of a trade.
All right, 190s.
Yes.
190s. We going.
We're going. Not. Yes, down ticking here.
All right, I'm gonna
Oh.
take another contract off.
Dude, you get back in more, Jack.
I took them all off. I meant to take one off. We'll see. That might be
right.
for the best. Let's.
Yeah, it
see
might
what
be for the
happens
best.
there.
You guys give a nice trade, Jack Flat. Nice job there. 75% short tilt. And yes, Dakota, you got what? 3 left now?
I got one left now.
One left.
I just took some
Nice
profits right
trade.
there at 200.
I mean, that was just.
That was, I will say, before some of that other stuff, that was my original target for the trade.
So short. Yeah.
But it looks like it's gonna. Well,
now it's gonna go.
Whatever.
Now we caveman.
No crying
Hey,
over spilt milk. It's fine.
You can always get back in. Dakota, you got this one on. Pull up in the chat. What is your main goal in trading? Financial freedom, independence, consistent, daily, weekly income, past combine, get funded. And Jack, that was your initial target. Short from 75.07.
Yeah.
Initial
And
target, 10 points.
of down
That's true, by the way.
around 94. I might have even gotten a point or two better than that. What I meant to do is, because I originally had the caveman trade down here, was to kind of like maybe take one off for the break and see if we ride this to Hades. But I'm actually okay now with this position being off. Let's see how it reacts. I don't want to get long
More.
here.
I think that maybe my financial advice says might be eventually start picking up steam.
I think we keep going down right now.
Where's Coach Jay? Jay in the chat. Well, how's volume? Is volume just piss right now? I mean, did you see those headlines? What was being said?
Yeah.
Did you?
It's wild, man. Wild. I think this market
just-
flushes, another 100 points or so. Maybe
I'm
we
sure. I
test
got back in
29,000.
short. I got back in short. It's a.
at this
You got,
good
we
go.
just this we stuck to our damn experience there.
1812. Yeah.
Just gotta stick to your guns.
I have a little trouble when we're trading like live on YouTube. Probably if I was by myself, I just go right back into that. But there's something about just being flat on the trade and not looking like an
Yeah.
idiot. But that's okay. I'm rooting for you guys now. Keep the
We're gonna
shorts.
hammer this. Yeah.
It should be.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Good volume. Pretty good. Thank you, Jay.
We're flushing.
And Jay Cook. Saw him at Trader House.
Oh, yeah.
Still in this. If this thing goes red, this new 5 minute. All right, we got the top of the hour, 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Look at this sell off. They sell that little pop. We're going.
Yes, we did. This is what was long overdue, you bastards.
I love this trade, man. I knew it from the very beginning. I'm like, man, this thing could
too.
just dump.
You guys did. Hey,
Oh, man.
trading buddies, man. Without you two,
If we plow through the lows, I'm gonna have a little bit of FOMO, but that's okay.
get back in. We could. Hey, I think there might.
No, can't do it. That is a karmic injustice. Like karma will not allow this to. For your sake, if you're short, you do not want me to get back in right now.
No,
That is
stop
tempting.
it. Stop it. You stuck to your experience. You stuck to your.
I'm taking this.
There you go. There's
I'm
the
out.
old.
There's
Yeah,
the trade.
don't get short, Jack.
Man,
Don't get
nice,
short.
Nice single. That's my first trade.
Good
of the
job,
day.
boys.
Feeling a
That
little bit
was-
better, and man,
If this was the prop, Jack, I'd cut out right now. I'd go to Elcox. this.
Elcox. There's a name I have not heard in a very long time.
Yeah, series. Top of the hour. Okay, we have the president on the calendar says Trump speaks at 10:15. We're talking about 25 minutes from now. President's already taken to the mic 2 different times, and those weren't even on the calendar. So, are you flat, Dakota?
yep.
Is this just short covering?
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe I should get
It's
on.
always a case to buy this market, man.
Yes, it's simply the market won't go down.
But if we think about it, if we're back to sort of the regime we had like the last couple months, it was always so
That's-
hard to short
Yes, it is.
because you get the news just like you are fighting against the government, at least in like what they're releasing as far as news. So
100%.
you get these unless you have like super conviction on these things.
The ease with which it just pushes higher. All right, let's regroup. Let's take a recap here. Nice trades all around. Shorts did. Hey, and with buyers, hopefully, who got long there? Good on you. It was Dan Emmons. Case for longs. Value area low of upper distribute. What does that mean, Emmons? What? Okay, yes, I'm messing with you, Emmons. Case for longs. Yes, I got you. You are right, Emmons. But also, case for longs is it just simply will not go freaking lower. With that being said, Trader House, episode 1, Dakota, thoughts?
Dude, that was pretty amazing.
Did you like it?
Yeah, of course. I was there. Like we were there. We lived it. But watching it on YouTube as like the premiere, the audience's reaction, we had me, you, Jay, everyone was tuning in watching it. MP. That was pretty awesome to see. And to see the community's reaction, their thoughts, a little peek behind the scenes of, hey, we actually, meet and having that in person was surreal. Very surreal, I think is the best word I could come up with.
Who watched? Is Jack going to show up in Trader House as a guest? Jack, will you show up as a guest?
assume so. I haven't seen the other episodes. I assume so.
Oh.
Like I was,
There you
they
go.
were around me. Oh, there we go. There's making shorts.
That's the
visible.
reason. Yep, Emmons, that's the reason why shorts.
I just got lucky and got out at the right time down there.
There's a little pop. Went right up to 300s in the NQ. NQ. Damn, this 5-minute candle in this NQ, 150 points higher. 151 lows. Basically 300s. Nice. Look at the ES.
Yeah.
Was that a tweet?
Here goes the Dow. Dow cooking.
Was that a tweet? That was
Yeah, it's where's the
8
tweet?
points.
Mind you, some of the even Bezin came out and said U.S. oil should be trading at a premium. Also, for
Why?
the president, maybe we'll do some things that could increase the oil price. This is from
Yeah.
about 25 minutes ago.
Market didn't move though. The crude oil didn't move since that tweet.
Was that
Yeah,
NVIDIA?
Still up
No, it
there.
didn't. No, trust me, it sure didn't, Dakota.
shakeout for the shorts. Real quick, behind the scenes,
Yeah.
all that Trader House stuff was filmed last summer when I had 6-month-old twins at the time, and I did not even ask to go away for 3 days to 6 miles on the road, but I was there for one night, so presumably I'll show up at some point.
Mm.
God, it's hard to short equities.
The short lasted 5 minutes. That's it.
Yesterday afternoon,
Oil
these
insane.
headlines. Oil is doing where what should be doing. Oil is up $2 plus, actually. Almost $2.50 in the last hour.
Yeah.
Ooh, I
7%
like
on
what
the day.
Dave Ray says there. You see a tail bar, it turns into Linda Ratchke's eat the trail trade. I like that idea of
Eat the
eating
trail. Eat the trail. What does that mean?
I presume it makes it hard to be trailing stops on like a move you want to hold a long time.
Oh, yeah, stop hunters. NVIDIA headline here. China plans to let them shout out to the chat. Shout out to the NVIDIA and NQ are mirrors today. Thank you. Was that rugby? Thank you. That is what I need that. Thank you very much, rugby. Someone else said in the chat said that well. Headline: China plans to let top AI firms buy a limited amount of NVIDIA H200 chips.
I don't understand that though, because Nvidia is up 0.9%, the Nasdaq's down 0.4%.
How about that pop though? Do they both pop?
Maybe that's why. Yeah,
Per Fox.
Yeah, I wish I hit
U.S.
reverse.
military. Yeah, U.S. military ready to restart blockade of Iran if ordered to. You gotta be nimble. You gotta be nimble today. You gotta be nimble, and there goes the market lower. Equities, that is.
Sellers are aggressive. It is two-way trade, but there's no momentum either direction right now.
Oh.
Hoop asking, where's Axios when you need him? That's a good question. Sleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
According to senior officials.
Senior official source with knowledge.
Good things. Just 3 bullet points of ES should be up 50 points.
Why did they just say that? ES should be higher, ES should be lower. That should be the headlines to make it.
Trump should just start a Substack and put out his levels each day. That seems...
Question in the chat: free resets today? What? I appreciate the question. No free resets today. No, there will be some potentially more in the summer, but no, not today. Please still hang out. We're gonna carve this market up. The machine 052. We're gonna carve this thing up.
Man, look at this thing go down now. We just completely retraced 100 points right there.
Mm-hmm.
This market is not for paper hands. Small size, wide stops.
For lunch. You guys are hilarious. The chat's really. Andre, come on, don't be cheap, please. Free reset. You need a reset for if you can just trade like this. I mean, you trade this market. Let's see if we can get long down here. NQ. All right. I have a setup here. Range. NQ. 29,204. What do we think about our ES even? 6-7 points lower?
6-7. Maybe. Sorry, Andre.
I hate you. That was good though. All right, maybe along here. Play the range. If we get along down to what, 150s, 160s, give or take. Oh, look who's coming in next. Okay. He's gonna light us up, baby. Yeah. That guy. Oh, he's gonna light us up.
I think at least one off the table right now.
How are you trading that? Better. They don't know my. It's. I want to get long up here. Top of the hour. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Top of the hour. What's it going to be?
I'm neutral. I can see this market going in either direction.
Oh shoot, there is
Do you think
one
they switched
big
the
level.
algos? Did the algos flip the
switched
I
them.
don't give a I don't care what the algos don't. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. There's a lot going on.
74.66 would 74.66 about there. We do have the SPX 50-day moving average back in range. That's been here. I'll show it on the. That's been the support. You can see recently during these sell-offs, we only had one session that closed below that 50-day moving average in the SPX.
Oh yeah,
Getting back to it.
Yeah. One. London close 29 minutes. 29 minutes. The hour. We work up.
There's a lot of selling pressure still.
Guys, check out around. I could even make the case that it's 67 here, but check where we bottomed out last night on this big sell-off. I think it's always important to know, even though you won't see it in real time when the market's closed, like where the moving average, like the big ones, the 50 and the 200 and the SPX are like huge levels, and they're huge because everyone's looking at them. And I don't think it's particularly surprising that we kind of bottomed out on this, sell everything on the Iran news around there. Takes real conviction to push that below.
So far, I'm not seeing much right now. This is difficult because, like, you enter a trade and we could just dump 100 points or pop 100 points randomly.
They turn the algorithms off to stop reading headlines. I'm convinced. There's some serious. All right, how about this one? From Russia, Deputy Prime Minister Novak. Some Russian refineries have been damaged in attacks. Gasoline production has been cut.
Okay.
Crude. I then good. Here comes. Wow, geez, all the heads are speaking right now. China's president now. Hitting the wire here, talking about global tech, innovation, things like that. But we got some heavy hitters talking right now, and these markets are just shoulder shrug.
So, Andre, you were mentioning the algorithms. They do, and this is how you get this explains a lot of the elevator down stuff, or like, remember the flash crash too, is they do widen out, and like you'll see a liquidity evaporate, and it's not manipulation. It's just like, think about it from their end. They're just trying to like buy and sell very quickly, make this spread, and they don't want to accumulate a ton of long inventory, especially if it's possible that someone knows something better than them. I mean, that's how Susquehanna got rinsed for $70 million. They're doing 100 John Does for right now. So they widen out their spreads, and they become less. If they got long inventory, they don't want to keep on doubling down, right? So that's one of the reasons.
Correct.
For the elevator down,
also,
stairs up.
Elevator down, yeah. They also pull the bid. Bids get pulled, like Jack was saying. They evaporate, and bids get pulled.
All right.
Mighty quickly. Right.
More selling coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, this continues to look heavy. Maybe we could break through those 150s.
That's the level, right?
Yeah. I mean, 29,000 is not too far away.
201's initial balance low. Damn, I'll get short there.
I agree with you, Top Trade. I feel like at some point we're going to see a crazy like flash type crash out of nowhere. There's just too many 0-date options floating around.
Top Trade says that every day. I absolutely love Top Trade. Top Trade's looking for limit down every day. Tell me I'm wrong, Top Trade. You're looking for there it is. Maybe the kickers don't kick in for some. He said it again. Or they said it again. Oh, I just read. Yeah, top trade calls for limit down every day.
One day, maybe. One day they might get it.
It's so amazing.
Seller's still trying to hold it down.
Firing back. Diablo says top trade spins a bunch of BS. Wow. Be nice, chat. Yes. Who is it? Who is it? I love this guy. Where is that beautiful face? Look at that smile in the clouds. Yeah.
yeah. There he is.
Money, Mohammed, momentum. What is up, my friend? Good to see you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Are you carving this thing up? Are you telling me you're killing it right now?
I was.
Are you really?
I was trading pre-market, was short very early, and then I took the long, and my stop was around 7,495 when Jack took that short. Actually, his take profit was my stop loss. It's not stop loss; it was stop profit actually. So I'm sitting pretty good here at 2,600, and I am short from 7,494 after this, rally and strong rejection red candle in the 2,000 tick chart. I took that short. I'm still waiting for my target at 7,478. Which aligned with the opening range extension down. We have an opening range in ES, the high 7,525, the low 7,502. So we are staying below that opening range low and looking to the extension down. We are struggling here at the middle of the extension down, 7,490. However, I think we're gonna continue down to 7,478. My stop at 7,503. 5 micros.
Okay.
All right. Well,
green on the screen.
Green on the screen all around.
Yeah.
Selling off a little bit here still. I saw Phenom Z point out that don't the 0-date options smooth out volatility? And yeah, they do. But the problem is it's like that's kind of what a flash crash is. They do until they don't. It's the same way that the market makers in there actually smooth out volatility too by providing liquidity. But then when that evaporates, it's like if you take a spring, right? It keeps things in line, but then if the spring breaks, it gets out of line very, very quickly.
Hey, Mo, hit me with some levels. Any trade you take, I'll take. No, I'm kidding. What, are you in something, Mo? Of course you are. You're always
short.
Yeah, I'm really short. 5 micro at 7,494.
Okay.
Yeah, we are at decision-making level, 7,490. So this could be also a valid long if the price couldn't break, staying above 7,490. Maybe if we get above 97, that will take the momentum higher. However, I'm still seeing weakness from buyers. Sellers are determined to make a lower low. However, this 7,490 is such a support that might entice some buyers to buy the dip. It's possible. So I will see if we break this 90s. Maybe I will lower my stop.
Hey, Mo, let me ask you, any of these headlines, does that play any part into the shorts? Are you just strictly off price action and just reading order flow?
Honest,
do the headlines have any influence? I don't think I've ever asked you this, or I don't even know the answer to this.
No.
Do the headlines of what we've been seeing have any influence or effect or in your thinking?
My philosophy is saying that headlines accelerate the targets for whoever has the control, or it confirm a failure of a pattern. So I don't trade off the headline. If there's a headline and I'm flat, I will stay flat until I see the price action, whether it is going to the target or it is invalidating the initial pattern that I have. So my trades today wasn't off any headlines. Actually, the headlines came when I was already long with only one micro as a runner. So I haven't changed anything. My stop was away from the market. And as you can see, indices did nothing during the Trump tweet, just no movement until it eventually goes down. So headlines, if you are flat, stay flat until you understand whether the market is going to the target or it is invalidating the move. If you are in already in a trade, I mean, if you're still in a trade and your stop is away, keep it as it is. If you are in the middle of nowhere, just exit.
I think that
it depends on your entry location, actually.
Yeah, like you absolutely shouldn't be just sitting around trading headlines all day. That's a losing strategy. I can say, like, from my personal experience, it might be different than others, is they can add context. Like, two quick examples. Today, I was thinking about taking that breakout to the downside, and then I just market ordered in when you read that Trump tweet because I'm like, okay, now I'm taking it. I don't do that often. The one about the oil prices should be higher or something like that.
Yeah.
But, like, I mean, personally,
real
I could
tweet.
say, like, the single most profitable trade I've ever had, like, in my professional career was a headline. So it's like,
same.
And I've seen other people do it too. It's I
Same.
think something that shouldn't be your day to day, but it is, you know, every so often, maybe once a year, once a decade. I don't know. Is like at least in the back of your mind, maybe be ready for something like that.
Tariff trade. What was it last year? Was it March?
Yeah,
anytime the tariff hit, it was just sold. It was anytime the word tariff hit the wire, it was sold, and it was paid out real nice.
Yeah, some of the moves was
yes,
wild.
it was
It's got
insane.
some movement and it's get rejected now.
Well, I love you. All right, I know exactly what this market needs. He's about 13 minutes late. He's about 13 minutes late.
My stop
dealing with patience.
My stop is at 7,500, so just a little bit above the 500.
Okay. Hey Mo, initial balance low is 501, 7501.
Yeah.
He don't care.
Yeah, it's my stop at 7,500.75.
Very good. Let's get the doctor in here. Doctor,
let's get it.
Dr. Val, come on in. What do you got? What do you want to talk about, doctor? What do you got?
Hey guys, sorry I was late. I was in surgery with Grimace from McDonald's, but I'm James Harden and I'm here to tell you all about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep and TopstepTV, and that does include following us on Reddit. If you guys haven't heard yet, we've just launched a Reddit community, and it is the new digital trading floor. You can talk shop with like-minded traders, find new products, rant and rave about Topstep, do it all in the era of the Topstep Reddit community. You're going to find Topstep support members and team members in there as well because, well, we just love talking shop with you guys. So if you have any questions, if you just want to show off a trade or anything, the Topstep Reddit community is the place to do it. Maybe Discord isn't for you. Maybe you don't like Instagram. Well, if you're a fan of the front page of the internet, Reddit is there for you. So go ahead, click on the link in chat now and join in on the conversation. Don't miss a moment. Topstep, we are everywhere online. And then once you're done following us on Reddit, be sure to come back because it's the time of the show for you to submit your group coaching questions. That's right, group coaching, the point of our show that happens every day at 12 p.m. Central Time. We take your questions live and then we answer them. Now, if you're wondering, how do I submit my question to you? Well, click on the link in chat. That's going to be pinned. This is your group coaching question submission form. A long way just to say, click here, write your question, and then tune back in at 12 p.m. Central Time when Eric, Emmanuel, and Hoop sit down to tackle your questions. If you don't hear your question read today, keep watching all week long as we do try to get to each and every question on our list. Group coaching, probably the most helpful segment of the day, so tune in and learn a thing or two. And then yesterday, guys, big day. We launched episode 1 of Trader House. It was a blast. We loved seeing you all in there watching it live with us. And now to give you a little sneak peek into episode 2, which premieres this Friday, here is a clip from Trader House.
With Baron, I mean, I don't know who this kid is, and I'm like, man, you don't have anybody to iron your shirts, so you know, he's a single man living by himself and packing light. I mean,
is the girl you've been on 50 dates with, but you're not dating? Is she ironing your shirts? Oh, here we go. Okay, we're talking about it.
Look at that. Look at that. Episode 2.
Oh, shit.
What?
Oh, that's good.
I'm taking
That's
profit,
good.
by the way.
excited
I'm
for that
out of
episode.
2.
Nice.
Out of 2, trailing my stop to 93.25. I have one more at 78.75. Let's continue this move to the extension low of the opening range.
Oh.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's take it here. I'm taking 1, so I'm short only 2.
Well, short. Dr. Volatility never misses.
No,
Yeah.
he brought it. If only we had a runner, Andre, from 300s.
What?
This thing is going.
Yeah, well, here we go.
29,000.
Whoa, you are short.
I'm still short.
Nice
Yeah.
work.
Short 2. Trailing stop 90.75. We can see some consolidation here. Maybe we can go 75 for this fair value gap from overnight.
Where are we going with this? I want
Is
to
in the screen.
What do we got? Yep.
thanks to Topstep having this in my chart without any effort.
Mohammed.
At this. Look at this fair value gap at the low here. It's a demand area.
You've been locked in, man.
All right.
This level, you can see the low here, man. I mean, somebody say, it's not technical. Technical analysis doesn't work. Technical analysis doesn't work. How does it work? How it stops here? Not one time.
Whoa, what stopped? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Every
What
time.
happened? Mo? What happened?
What?
I mean, you can see this market retracing from the second extension, not
I want to get long.
one time or two times. This has happened very frequent. You can see this low here.
This is the weakest sell-off ever. This ain't elevator. This is what is this down?
Grind lower?
This is the you
I don't
can't
know.
I don't know what the kind we're supposed to know.
I don't.
Well,
I wish I did. Hey, if I did, I'd be in a trade. Let's just say that.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I just don't
50
know.
points already.
Jack, what were we short? You were short from 7.507.
Yeah.
I mean, we're 20 points lower. They're crude.
Here's a nice bounce, Andre. You
Be flat.
I want to be long. I'm long.
No,
let's get it.
they are keeping me in the trade.
Stay in there, Mohammed.
That was 90.75, not 90.75.
Okay. Scary.
Oh. We're going to go lower. Well, okay, here we go. Get out. We got gold.
We're almost on our way back down to 4,000 on gold.
I got my eyes 20 points lower at 74.66.
Long again.
67. The 50-day moving average in the SPX.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see either direction right now. I do like that long though, Andre.
Yeah, the
maybe
turn
come
around.
up
They
and-
didn't. We'll see. Group coaching.
Just hard.
Get those
We have
questions in.
29,000.
Group coaching. Get those questions in for group coaching because we got the A team coming at you like we always do. Eric, Emmanuel, Hoop.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, 29,000 is just such a big round number. I want to see that trade out again. It's the overnight.
This market. Oh, it's opposites. Okay, crude selling off. What's Nvidia doing? Where the chat?
Scratch.
Nvidia's flat. Meta's down 2%. This isn't a huge day for, the giant companies are moving too much. Micron's down 1.6%. Tesla down 2.7%. Got Broadcom up 4%. Sorry, that's the one that's been moving.
It's up or down?
Up 4%. But the semiconductors did flip. I don't know if they still are. They're about down 0.5%.
Okay. Mo, you still like the shorts?
No, I'm flat. I'm flat. Make the
Yeah.
$160 in this trade.
That's my boy.
That's
That's
it.
Momo.
Testing the target to the tick.
It's testing my patience, Mohammed. Technicals. The wicks. Yeah. Methodically.
29,000. 29,000 for me is the area I would consider looking for longs.
Yeah, not 29,143. I'm out.
I think the only long I'm looking
No,
for in
I'm
the ES right now is if we wick down below the 50-day moving average and recover it, and then, buy around this with the stop near the low of the wick. Will we get that in the next 38 minutes? How long do we have? 38 minutes? Probably not.
Down we go.
This is a nice short again, but
Yes, Mo. Yes, Mo.
I can't. We are at this strong level, 7,478. I need to see a clear break down below it. Then we'll take it from there. Either we buy it back or continue sell off. I took my share already.
Yes, you did.
Nice trade.
Mo, did you watch Trader House?
I love it, man. Love it.
Want more drama? What would you?
The
on here. Shoot. Let's get back. All right,
I'm
so
excited
this
for the next.
this 5-minute candle. The ES 5-minute candle. What do we got? We got down 13, almost 14 points. NQ, this 5-minute candle. Red.
Yeah.
100 points.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Glad I cut long. Oh, in the chat. Invite Mo to Trader House. Chat. Would you like to see Mohammed be part of the cast of Trader House Season 2?
I will come.
Season 2.
I will come without invitation, man.
Yes. You know what? Don't even put it in chat. It doesn't
I will
matter.
not
Mo's
wait
just
for
gonna
your
go-
invitation to come.
Mo, I believe.
No invitation needed.
Oh, just show up.
Yes, I would love it. Chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
Mo, do you cook? What would you bring to the Trader House? Is like a room. Do you cook? Entertain? What are your strong suits? You like to play board games or just trade? We were just talking markets. Uh-oh.
I will
lose them.
Chess. Chess is my favorite board game.
What's your rating?
And
Chess?
I
Very
play
cool.
some cards, but I don't think you're there in the US.
Hey, Dakota's a chess player.
I am. Yeah, I absolutely love chess.
That will be entertaining. Yeah, that will be fun.
Let's see what we can do here. Looks like we might be picking up some steam.
This is
to the
yeah,
downside
I
here.
cooked last night.
Man. How are you feeling, by the way, Dakota? I know you're a little under the weather.
I'm feeling better, man. I needed yesterday. I needed to get some good sleep, rest, eat, take care of myself, and I not 100%, but better. Better.
Okay. Oh, they want Manfred in
Thanks.
season 2.
Oh boy.
I remember when Mohammed
might be.
Mohammed, do you remember when
Do
you
not
met
fly
Manfred?
list.
Yeah, do you remember when you met Manfred? You guys traded together? You were
Yeah, I've been with him one time.
Yes, you were speechless. If I remember correctly, with the way he traded.
You
Hold
cannot
on, we're
say
sorry.
anything, it's just watch.
Yes. I remember that you were just in awe, to say the least. Are you
Okay.
kidding me? All right.
Nasdaq's headed for 29,000 here so far.
I think we are heading to 55.75.
And get those questions in. Get those questions for group coaching. Also, go check out season 1. Season 1, episode 1. Season 1, episode 1. Trader House.
Oh boy. Mesmerized watching to see if we take out these lows in the ES.
What's the lows in the ES?
74.68 quarter in the MES.
74.68
and just
quarter.
below that, it's the 50-day moving average in the SPX.
Right.
Overnight low.
Anything? Yes, look at the ladder. Nothing jumping off right
Just
now.
sitting there.
I know. If then's 10:30, 2 minutes, bottom of the hour, letting close. Mohammed, if we see this at the bottom, does time matter to you? Time of day or like the top of the hour, bottom of the hour, Mo? Is that, or you've come a long way. When you first
Yeah,
three.
top of the hour,
You-
bottom of the hour is a liquidity
Yep.
time where institutions has orders to fill. They have to do it.
Yes.
Regardless of whatever the price. So this is a liquidity time. So if you are expecting a move and the market is so slow, maybe that time would expedite that move towards your target or your stop loss. So I don't make decisions because of top of hour. I don't hesitate taking a trade because of it, unless there is a news. Otherwise, use it to my advantage if it works, or to take me stop loss.
All right, let's see.
Long 3.
Long 3.
061. Yep. 3061. Add to it if we break above 69.
Dakota, you were just talking about going to 29,000s. What changed?
Market
Profit
slowing
taking?
down here. Yep. Long 5.
Shit, let's go. Live
64.
trade. Hell yeah. 6-4
If
live.
we get bounce up to these 80s and 90s.
Well, all right. 30 seconds. Long 4. Okay.
See if we could hold these 60s.
I'd like to sell this 78.
Okay, Mo.
But I want to see some reaction.
Finally out. See what happens here. It's the big one. This is the big one.
There is liquidity coming.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Needs to follow through now. Needs to follow through. Let him close. Let him close. Come on. ES is having none of it yet.
Yeah, looking for a 3-bar reversal, but
Not
this is getting
5.
early.
I know.
We got to take out these lows. We got to take them out.
Not filled.
Yep.
Not filled.
Short.
Selling off here so far. Back to 040. This is a decision zone here.
Full selling off. Gold new lows. Gold new lows. Gold new lows. ES is the place to be. ES is having much better follow through than NQ. 50-50 tilt.
Not taking the overnight low. Impressive.
Yeah, I want a caveman. Let's see.
I know. I'm thinking that too, Jack. I'm going to ES. This NQ ain't. All right. Yeah. In.
Here you go.
Good backfire.
You guys mean caveman? Are you guys shorting this?
Yeah. Cold selling off.
I'm looking to short this. Not yet. Not yet.
Always. New lows gold. That price would be 40.33. Crude did find some buying stepping in. About 30 cents from session highs. Now 25 cents from session highs. Crude trading $75.60.
I have a caveman trade at 68.25.
Yeah.
Short?
Not filled. I need that. It's not triggered yet.
No, it's not.
Maybe it will not.
Making this easy.
All right.
Come on, Dakota. What's your upside target?
Looking for 29,100. I'm going to take profits on their way up, though, if we can get it.
More selling gold. New lows gold. 40.32. Be that price.
Fill this rip.
Yeah. We're buying crude. Doesn't matter. Come on, Dakota. Still long 4. Nice trade.
Still on 5 now.
On 5. My apologies. I have trade. Okay. It's stuff. Let's get it.
We need to see some follow through above these 80s, though.
Hold it. There you go. There you
Bounced.
go.
I'm going to take one right there at 90.
Take him, Dakota. My guy, dude. That's my guy. Nice trade. 93s, 94s.
Let's get those mid 90s now.
We got left.
I got 3 left.
Boss
Taking
trade, man.
one
Boss
off right
trade.
Here, my target 100. Tighten up the stop loss.
Nice.
Damn. Nice trade, Mr. Dakota. Oh, man.
Wow,
man.
yeah.
Nice trade. I did not see that coming at all.
See what we do here.
We're buying up. Who's trading crude in the chat? Crude's been moving. Crude's been kind of dormant lately. It's definitely woken up, to say the least. Crude, 14 cents off the highs right now. Here's a headline. Man, oh man. Here's a headline. Not really a headline, just a market update. Traders boost. European Central Bank rate that's favored 2 25 basis point hikes by year end. Strong.
Let's hold above. I want to see us get above and hold above 100 here. 29,100. I've already taken most of my profits, so I'm happy with this no matter what.
Nice trade, man. How much heat did you take on that thing?
Half my stop loss. So I took like 25 points worth of heat. Three-bar reversal. That 5-minute candle did just close. So let's see if we get follow through. Needs to be above
Same
this.
thing in ES.
107.
Same thing in ES.
Don't trust it.
No.
You pull up in the chat. What size are you throwing at the market? Minis only, micros all day. A mix of both depending on setup. Totally flat. What size? I like the emoji. Little emojis are putting in there. Minis only. Got a dartboard. Put those votes in.
There's 110s.
Up and away.
Take
Yep.
another one up there. Tighten up the stop loss. Dang. Let's go.
Wow.
Sick. Dakota. That 3-bar reversal? What the?
Yes, sir.
Was it really?
3-bar. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. You guys seen it? You seen it yesterday. 3-bar reversal. And that was the low of day. That was the low of day. So I don't know if this is gonna be the low of day, but hey, low of day needs to start off somehow. Usually starts off with 3-bar reversal.
Dakota. Well, you got the hunters. Now we're trading 29,120. In the
Look at this buying stepping in now.
This
Love
is
it.
just squeezing shorts. Crude oil.
Look at this. Wow, wow, wow.
Up there.
Well, what's ES doing? Oh, looking at casual 20-point rally in the ES. Look at you. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, how about it? 20, 75,
Interesting.
74.
If we get through these, I don't know. Pretty good trade. 100 points down,
Oh,
and
I
now
would
we're
say-
catching 70 points, maybe 100 points right back up.
That was a hell of a trade. I wish I could read it like you. That was fantastic. Completely misread. Mo, you were set up for a short, correct?
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, no, I know. Even and that's why Dakota, when I hit you, you were talking about going down to 29,000s, right? And what changed? What the hell changed right there?
Market
London
changed, man.
close. What's that?
Yeah, the market changed. Buyers are stepping
Market
in right
changed.
there at those 040s, 050s, and
Yep.
going right up against the London close. The risk
Oh,
reward
that's
was just
badass.
there. So regardless of my opinion,
Badass.
trade's a trade, man. It worked out
100%.
too.
Bounced
Oh,
around
yeah.
that 50-day
Even in
again.
the ES, I was watching 74, 79. Thought that market will test it and we continue the move down. However, the same candle that I was waiting for show me an engulfing 5-minute candle to the long side. So I wouldn't sell this until I see the price back again below the 78, maybe 73 now. I want to see this opening of that candle being broken, and then I will decide to short. Now I'm looking to buy this in a pullback.
Good stuff. That's pro ball trading right there. Absolutely pro ball trading right there. Completely changing in real time, adapting, being dynamic. Read that
I am
order
now
flow in the
flat,
chat.
Closed.
You're
Done.
flat.
Yep.
Dakota, man. What's the old P&L? Live fund P&L.
Up
You
just
all right?
under $1,000 today. So
Let's
not
go,
too
baby.
bad.
Hell yeah. No,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Just trading micros. Just still trading small size micros.
Absolutely love it. Fantastic stuff. And just to look at that thing, turning right back around. Okay. Speaking of live funded traders, let's look at some more pro ball traders. Our live funded leaderboard coming in hot right now. Lay up 22,000, Quentin up 16. My boy Double A up 15 large. Angie up 12.
Nice.
And Danielson up $11,000 so far. We'll keep an eye on those names, those P&Ls throughout the day. Job well done. And look at this thing. It's looking at a 50, 60 point turnaround. Mohammed, I'm going to come back to you now. You didn't, I don't know. You took the trade. You're still looking for the long setup?
I see a strong green candle.
Okay,
strong green candle here will do it for me.
Nice trading. Nice, absolutely fantastic trading.
For this to close.
Is that the low day? The low's in.
Man, I don't ask me, man. I gotta leave it up to you guys. I thought we were going for him. Jack, you think the lows are in?
I mean, it was a pretty good bounce there off around the 50-day moving average in the SPX. There's probably more news to come today. Oil's still holding high. If I had to guess, I would think that the lows are in, but
You have to guess. You have to guess.
I have to guess.
You have
Yeah,
to
lows
guess.
are in.
There you go. Lows are in. You heard it from
There you go.
Jack. We got a couple. Still got some time here. Mohammed's looking for that setup. Jack, what do you got? Some news, nuggets, tidbits?
Oh, not a bunch of tidbits. I did have one graphic I wanted to show you, Andre. We could show that really
Please.
quick. That may
Yeah, we
make
do
us
have
feel
minutes
better
left.
about AI in the future. The winner of every
makes
round of 16 games so far has been the country with the highest unemployment rate for men aged 15 to 24. Which means,
Hey.
we're looking, all the AI job description, it may end with the U.S. finally becoming good at soccer. That is incredible
The
stat.
highest unemployment rate has gotten the wins.
Men between age 15 and 24 has won every single of the round of 16 matches.
How many 15 and 16-year-olds are working out there? I mean,
Well, you'll notice it is the range of 15 to 24.
yeah, well, most of them are in school, but okay. Well, does that I'd like to thank you, Jack. You throw so much stuff at me, man.
Correlation.
Belgium's going down. Yeah.
Correlation.
Oh, in the chat, football is rigged. Argentina is going to win. They have the greatest player of all time. If they rig that, how is football's rigged? Chat's just on one today.
I'm long.
Let's
at
go, Mo.
86, 7486.
Jack, I love 86. I know. Mo does not listen to any of our stuff. Jack, when we do this, he's completely.
No, I love it. He's locked in.
This is
100%. It's the best.
I'm locked in.
Maybe
This is an
electric
opportunity
in
to
the
trade, not to talk.
We gotta get him.
Okay, you're right. But Mo, okay, yeah, all right. You're right, Mo.
Season 2. Season 2.
He's gonna be the enforcer in season 2.
It'd be amazing to have Mo in person. Play some soccer.
Yeah, I'm shorter than what you think. From now, I'm telling you, I'm shorter than what you think.
Yeah, but you're long.
Oh my gosh! Wow, you gotta get that was wow. Mohammed laughed. There you go, roommates. We got roommates. Trader House season 2. They laugh. They love it in the chat. Oh, more hot takes. Egypt was 100% cheated against Argentina.
Oh, come on.
I don't.
That was a fair game.
Wow, Mo says not so fast. Mo is the expert. And one of Mo texted me. He reminded me I am expert.
The scenario of the match was so difficult on the Egyptians. So
that
difficult
foul was so
on the
far.
Egyptians.
That was so
I
far
don't
behind the
blame
play.
them feeling
They have been right in front of the
feeling unfair. However, no, I mean Argentina played the last 10 minutes as monsters, man.
Yeah, I just bought me a Columbia shirt too, jersey.
Oh, did you?
Good investment.
Big Columbia fan. Big Columbia fan, huh?
Temporary, yes.
Come on, buyers. Are you
Yeah.
sleeping on me now?
Here comes some selling.
Yeah,
Although-
man, this is. I don't.
It's a difficult one now.
That long, Dakota, I did not.
Some heat here.
Did not see that, man. I did not.
The long at those 040s.
Yeah, it.
I mean, there's a nice
It's
level
like-
of
yeah,
support.
okay, speaking of which, now we get to the 29,000 slow market. Are you doing slow markets tonight?
Yeah. Yep.
7 p.m. Central.
Yeah, I missed it, man. I missed it. I needed the
missed
break,
you.
but I missed it.
Will you take questions about Trader House behind the scenes stuff as well?
Yeah. I mean, I might even just go back and rewatch that first episode again. I was having so much fun with the chat and everyone watching it live.
I got a bone to pick with you.
Go ahead.
Wearing all black. Wearing all black. Really? Wearing all black. Really? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
My wardrobe is all black and dark colors because
What was with that
it's easier
comment?
to do.
What was that comment about? Really? I saw that face you made.
What?
I don't know. I didn't like the vibe. New highs crude. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
Wearing all black. It's easier to do laundry. Yeah, it's easier to do laundry. It's like, all right, okay, all black clothes.
Yeah, look at you. Nice try. Trying to save it right here. All right. Speaking, we just took a look at the live funded leaders. And of course, month of July, we kicked off Top Step Octagon. So let's get Mr. JD, also one of the stars of Trader House. JD, come on in. What'd you think of episode 1? And then look at the P&Ls and payouts. What's up, JD?
Yeah, I had watched the episode quite a few times before it actually aired. I was there the entire week with the guys, and yeah, we had a lot of fun. It was a very, very interesting time to be spending with these guys, and yeah, I can't wait for the next couple episodes to come out too. You guys are really gonna like it. Let's get into it though. We do have the Octagon to share, the Top Step Octagon, but first let's get into some payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. I've got top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. We saw Zachary at the top of our live leaderboard all day long yesterday. Ended up locking in $47,836 in total profits. Trading that 50K live funded account. He's also at the top of the Top Step Octagon board right now. We're going to see that in a few minutes. He's now sitting on 3 winning days in this live funded account. John M, $25,006 in profits trading the NASDAQ. Now sitting on 2 winning days in the live funded account. These guys both having decent starting weeks. Bob S, $21,657 trading the NASDAQ. $38,000 in payouts for the month of June for Bob S. Bob is coming off a huge month. Alexander L, $16,871, also trading the NASDAQ. Now sitting on 30 winning days, which is a milestone in the live funded account. 30 winning days for Alexander. Picked up another $16,871 yesterday. And Caesar rounds out the top 5 P&Ls from yesterday. $16,686 trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. Caesar walked away from the month of June with $23,000 in total payouts also, just for the month of June, mind you. Big months all around and big starts to July for all of these live funded traders. All right, let's take a look at some payout numbers. These are yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts. Jadviga, $13,988. Jack C, who we saw on our P&L board quite a few times already this week. He locked in $17,000 in profits on Monday and turned around and took a $13,827 payout yesterday. Alexander K, $10,371. Fernando P, you're going to see that name again on our Top Step Octagon board. And then rounding out the top 5, LeQuentin, $9,000 in payouts. Mind you, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. All right, those are your payouts and P&Ls. Let's take a look at that Top Step Octagon board. I love this horse race animation. This is great. This is all the action throughout the month. Again, Zachary up at the top was our live leader yesterday, almost 47,000. He was down a little bit to start the month, made it all back yesterday. Zachary's trading on a 50K account. 5 of these top 10 traders that you see in front of you are trading in 50K accounts, also, mind you. Franklin and Ivy down there in second and third place. They were our P&L leaders from Monday. And John, Lai, and Jack, you've all seen those names on our P&L boards over the last few days too. So there is your Top Step Octagon update for today, Wednesday, July 8th. Let's get back to it.
Thank you. JD, 50K, huh? I remember initially.
Not bad.
50,
That's
50K.
awesome.
They're saying smaller accounts are going to be at a disadvantage. New highs crude, $76 even would be that price. Mohammed, did you get in?
I'm already
86. I know I've gone from 86.
Yep, I'm still in.
We got a couple more minutes here. Fast markets. New highs crude, $76.01.
Those sellers are stronger right now. Momentum still down. Backing on holding the 73. My stop at 73.
We're buying crude. 76.06.
Do we think crude could get back above $80?
Sure, why not?
Well, the president said we might do some things to take crude higher. Yeah, so. Who's joining you on Slow Markets this evening, 7 p.m. Central Time, Dakota?
Remind me what day it is. It's Tuesday, right?
October, baby.
Wednesday is today.
Hump day.
It's Wednesday. We got Coach Jay joining me. Jay joins me on Mondays and Wednesdays. Yeah, we'll definitely be talking Trader House though.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Jay was a star. Just seen him. Everyone coming up to him. Take a picture with you.
Jay's awesome, man.
New highs crude.
And down again. Yeah, buzzer beater.
Yeah, we got a couple more minutes here. Get those group questions in. Group coaching. Got some buyers jumping in gold. 40, 46, about $13 off the lows there. Things that didn't happen for 200. Alex, daily double. Again, Trader House episode 2 airing.
When's that coming out?
Friday.
This Friday.
Yes. This Friday. I may have taken a peek. It's going to be a good one.
I think it's fun watching it and having the live chat, man. It's like a watch party.
Oh, yeah. Yes. MP jumped in there in the chat also. In
I was
the
pretty
show
surprised to have him show up.
What's that?
To have him show up at the Trader House. He surprised everyone.
I did. Yes. Made sure he was going to be there. And he was there. And maybe we'll do it up season 2. This market, man. Goodness.
But
well, you still
not in the middle of summer in Chicago.
And this low.
Is Trader House posted? Where can we watch? We'll put the link in there. It's on our YouTube channel. It's on we should
under videos, right?
YouTube. Yes, under videos. Okay, let's wrap this up because people want to see more Trader House. But stay here on Topstep TV. Again, coming up next. Are you having fun, Andrea? It's been a morning. Indeed. Okay, with that being said, Mohammed, fantastic stuff. As always, Mohammed, you're the absolute best. Jack, nice trade getting short from 75.07. Dakota, you as well. We stuck in it. We hung in there. Had our grit. Morning highlights coming up. Jack and JD. Then power players. Antonio. I think we have something in store for Antonio. Tony's mom, perhaps. Dolby time with Jay. Then we've got group coaching. I'll be back for that. Get those questions in. Markets are really weird today, but if you're making money, keep getting that money. Topstep TV, let's go. Fun, fast markets. Let's get that money.
Good morning, folks. Welcome to the morning highlights here on Topstep TV. Hogue is still out. He will be this week, but JD and I will try and pick up the slack. JD, how you doing this morning?
Very good, very good. We took an opening range breakout trade this morning. It didn't work out so well. We were on the right side of the market. We just couldn't hold on long enough. I'm just going to dive right into it, Jack, if you don't mind.
Do it to it.
We got into the opening range breakout off of this. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart. If I was looking at a 1 minute, you would see that we triggered a short signal to get into this gold trade. It looked like we were on the right side for a while after the chart analysis, after Jay and Coach Ray did their chart analysis. Everybody agreed that we were on the right side of this trade, but they just wouldn't let us hang around, kept creeping higher, creeping higher, creeping higher. We put our stop in a good location. It could have been a lot worse than it was. We ended up losing $180 on a couple of micro contracts on that trade. And then, as you see, it did an about face and came right back down, doing what we thought it was going to do in the first place. But we just couldn't take that kind of risk. It's the way she goes, as the man once said, right? So that's what happened in gold today. Crude oil, we did not get into a trade. Looking at this 1 minute chart in crude, going back to 8 o'clock Central Time, we did trigger a long. It did come out. We ended up not taking the trade. We were in the middle of a conversation when the trade signal. We came back, and crude had made its way all the way back down through the low of the opening range. Even if we had taken the long, we would have gotten stopped out on this trade before this market did an about face and went to reach for new highs of the day. So a little tricky on both sides, both gold and crude. Showing a couple head fakes early on this morning. That was it, though. Initial signals were right in both markets. There just wasn't enough risk expansion to stay into these trades. And that's all we did during the opening call. That was it. Gold and crude, one trade,
Nothing
down
wrong with
180
that.
bucks.
Okay,
That's all right.
well, fast
That's all right.
markets, we had a lot of trading going on today, and I will try my best to keep up with it. I got the 1 minute up for the MNQ. We'll go chronologically here. We had Mandy and VWAP George with us right off the open. After a little bit, Mandy got long for an initial winning trade. She got chopped up a little bit. You can see here how this would be a tough market during this first hour for momentum traders. Mandy likes to play the breakouts. Took a few losers, but managed her risk well. VWAP George, I don't have his anchored VWAPs on here, but he was doing pretty well. Bought a few times, I think, including like down here. Took some profits. Great job by George. Then we went to Shortsville. This is the MES. We had one house account trade here. Let me go to the 5 minute to show what we were looking at. We were looking at breaking the bottom of this breakout trade on this support right here that it held, for the morning. And it coincided with some headlines coming out about Iran that we then held, sold 357.07, covered mistakenly. I was trying to scale out, but covered all three 74.92 for $229. At the same time, Dakota came on. Dakota got short, held a little longer. Dakota actually, I believe, got out near the bottom of this initial move, so he got a better cover, maybe in the low 80s. Dakota later had a real nifty trade on the long side in the MNQ. I believe he had 5 on to catch some of this move right here. I believe he's flat now. Dakota, if you're in the chat, let us know what the final P&L was. MES, Muhammad came in short again. He got stopped out on that trade, I believe, around where I covered for a profit. He was long then on this pullback, and I don't remember if he got stopped out or not on that. Muhammad, if you're in the chat, yes, Muhammad is still long, so that appears to be working out for him right now. All in all, pretty good day of trading here. Everybody got kind of in on this short move. We did declare, or at least vote, the lows were in. should be a fascinating rest of the day. So those are the trades we made there, JD. Any final comments
Very good.
on the first couple hours of the trade?
Man, it was swinging around. No doubt about it. I didn't get to put any trades on during fast markets. I was kind of on the sideline, but yeah, I was watching you guys, listening to you guys. You did a good job maneuvering these markets, no doubt about it. I love watching Mo trade too. He's so great.
He is. Yeah, look at this MNQ. The wicks are big. Mind where you put your stops. And yeah. So with that, we're going to keep this train a-rolling. Coming up next, we got power players. Jay, Antonio, and Dolby are going to be in the house. You won't want to miss that. This is Topstep TV. Lots more trading to go. Let's make something happen.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, our power player for the day, Antonio. Antonio, Dolby, welcome to the show. Antonio, we'll start with you. I know you're in a trade right now. How are we doing today? How are we looking at these markets?
We're doing all right. We're doing all right. As we said in the green room, we're trying to cook with some peanut oil, so we'll see how we do it.
Cooking with peanut oil. We got Antonio in a long right now. We'll talk about that trade in just a little bit. But Mr. Dolby Time, welcome to Top Step TV. First time on the show today. How are we doing?
Doing great. It's been already an action-packed day. Trump is tweeting like crazy. A lot of
Yes.
opinions today from that man. A lot of
Ton
opinions.
Ton of them. And we
Hopefully
got
this
some
market's
more.
like crazy.
He did just comment while we were on break here. Speaking of comments, he's talking right now, so we'll bring you any market moving comments. We'll see if we can bring that video in. We probably won't be able to, but he said, we will see whether we keep the oil down. We have
Great.
to produce defensive equipment faster. We just included a very successful NATO summit. So the president is speaking right now, again, has the potential to move the markets, been moving the markets really all day. And got to watch those oil prices. We will see whether we keep oil down. I think it depends. We'll find out what we want to do. But Antonio, we got you in a trade right now. You are long the NASDAQ. Talk to us about what you are seeing here and what the plan is for this trade.
Well, basically, just looking for them to remain protecting these lows, this New York session low that looks like it's been put in for the day, also protecting the overnight low and potentially the entire daily low at London, which was about 908 3/4. So as long as these lows stay protected, we've got a double bottom on our New York low, which is a good indicator of higher price action. But it's been choppy all day, so we don't know which way they'd like to go. It looks like VWAP is semi-flat, but may give some type of play. Just looking to maybe trail this one. Maybe we'll get break even around 300s and look to trail maybe around 400s if we can get up there some. But looks like we're cooking pretty nicely here. We'll just wait for it to see how it plays out, see what they print for us.
Looking pretty good. What I like about the NASDAQ, we talked about that June 5th candle low. We've been talking about June 5th since it printed, but the low of that candle, 29,070s. We accepted price back inside of there, and let's see if we get this rotation that Antonio is looking for. Dolby Time, we were talking equities, we were talking crude in the green room. What do you have your eye on right now?
I mean, crude's alive again, which is nice. It was crazy because yesterday we were just saying that crude has been in the dumps and not an exciting trade, but it is a kind of news-driven market, and so I mean, crude has been lively today. Some really big moves. We went from like 72 up to 75, all the way up to 76. We're in a nice range right now. We're kind of trying to figure out if it's going to break down between the 30-minute range low or maybe break out. So that's going to be 75s up to 76s, so about $1 range right now in that market. Overall, though, it's hanging around like these sub 70s for a little bit. But we just started getting maybe a nice little range over range sort of pattern here. So consolidation over consolidation. So maybe that means that 75 10s would be a great buy if we still think that pattern is going to hold. That is the trend. It is to the upside. Otherwise, maybe it breaks down. But it all depends on a tweet, right? If Trump says that crude oil prices, he doesn't care and maybe they just go higher, well, that's not going to instill a lot of confidence in the shorts. And so they might just cover, or people might just buy crude to make some money off of that. So we'll see what happens. Maybe that correlation is back on again. I mean, the man can change the markets. Like, what do you do?
With a breath can change these markets. Again, last couple comments. We will see whether we keep crude oil down. Crude oil trading 75.29s right now. They'll be looking at these 75.10s. He also said we have to produce defense equipment faster. Shout out to Dan Emmons in the chat, says hint, buy defense stocks. Maybe working Palantir right now. But 29,245. We got Antonio long right now. 29,248 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Looking pretty good. Gold was selling off pretty aggressively. Gold made a low of 40.32.5, trading 40.50s right now. We got the Dow off of its lows as well. Dow has been an interesting market over the past couple of days, man. Made new all-time highs yesterday and sold off pretty aggressively from there, trading 52.511s. And the S&P right now trading 75.02, right back up into the middle of this range. Let's see what
Man,
we
I
get
really
here.
like
Nice
your
buying
long.
coming in here, Antonio.
Yeah, this long, this
Yes.
long is great for you. We're also
Yeah,
seeing
shout
cruise
out
off a little
to
bit.
shout out to Bink the VWAP. No more dirtbag activities.
No more.
Really nice bid.
Okay. Trump on weapons making right now. He says we can quadruple output of munitions. He's
Yeah.
naming Lockheed specifically right now. Lockheed is to establish sustainment facility in Europe. Time to pull up that
I was
Lockheed
dropping
stock.
names.
See-
Oh, another
Yep.
publicly traded
Dropping
company that
names.
he's mentioning.
Do we get a
This is
Palantir
just-
mention this hour? We get a Palantir mention, but nice rally going on here in the equities, Antonio. What price are you long from?
193.5.
193. Almost got a 100-point banger
Oh.
here. What's chat? What's Lockheed's ticker? Who knows? LMT. LMT. Got it. What are they trading right now? 531.
Damn.
Gonna keep an eye on Lockheed here. They're down right now. Down about 1% on the day. That could change with a comment. I could change with a comment. Taking a look at some of the big names in tech right now. NVIDIA up 1.5%. Apple pretty much flat. Microsoft down 1.6. Amazon down 1.8. Google down 1.5. Broadcom up 5 and just over 5%. Tesla down 2%. Meta down 1.8. Micron flat. Walmart up 1.5. Intel down 3.25. And SpaceX trading $149 under that IPO price, up 0.2% on the day. Nice rally here.
Man, this Nasdaq is cooking right now.
Yeah, yes it is.
Absolutely
Yes
cooking.
it is.
Smoke them if you got them, boys.
Yep.
Smoke them if you got them. Long right now, long tilt, 64% long in the S&P, 57% long in the Nasdaq, 69% nice long tilt in crude, and 62% long in gold. So traders across the board are looking for markets to buy. We got markets rallying right now. Antonio, the management on this, you said maybe above 300s you go break even.
Yeah, we'll look to go BE on maybe around 300s. Once they reclaim this VWAP and get some separation, then we'll be feeling a little bit better about maybe some break even. But as of now, we're gonna hold it as is and leave that oven door closed, Dopey.
That's right. That is right. We're gonna get some bids in crude. 20s, 12s, and 04s. See if we can bid the bottom of this 30-minute range.
20s, 12s, 04s.
Got one of them.
Got one. 290s last trade here in the Nasdaq, 75.22 last trade here in the crude oil market. S&P 75.06 catching a bid there as well. So there's a ton of negative delta here in the Nasdaq from 29,230s up to these 300s. If we could see some covering above those, that should be a pretty nice long there. How long has Antonio been in this trade? I kind of forgot to ask that question when Antonio came on, but the answer is never anything less than 15 minutes, right? Antonio, whole time on these trades, pretty insane. How long you been in this trade, Antonio?
This one here, you guys got lucky this time. I popped this one right before we got on.
Okay, got you. Seeing a little bit of a rejection there. And
there's a little bit of resistance up there for NASDAQ. I had this line drawn, 29,280s. It's the base of a range that we established, I believe, 2 weeks ago. So like June 24th up to the 29th. Circle it right there. It was right around 29,300s. Maybe it's, support becomes resistance. We also had some candle wicks there as well on 7th yesterday. Let's see what happens. Nasdaq is still in this big old Dorito, so like anything can kind of happen here.
Yes, it is. Interesting spot we just rejected there in the Nasdaq, right off those 300s. No, Dolby. I look at all these. I look at the tape bombs. I get these volume alerts as the day goes on. We've only had one in the Nasdaq, and the range today was 400 contracts I traded in a second. That range was 300s up to 330s. And that was on one of those comments we just rejected right at the low, right off those 300s. So whoever that seller is, they need to get out of this, get out of the way, because we got some business to do. Antonio, what's your target up there?
The overnight high, Asia high. Not asking
29,558
market today. It looks like 560.
560's up there. Yep.
560.
Dan Edmond says, "Hope everyone got long. If
Not
it fit their
asking for
trade
too much.
plan,
If it goes, that's a 360-point banger.
it's not a lot.
Oh.
What are we talking about? That's not a whole lot. Nasdaq does that when it wants to. Does that in his
Yeah,
sleep.
we're floating about 80 points right now so far. So we'll see how it goes, man.
Great start.
Uh,
Great start.
President's Q&A is over
Okay.
for now until the next one. But over for now. So if we get any market moving comments, we will be sure to let you know. But for now, we are pretty quiet here. 29,284 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Dolby, you're long one micro crude.
Yeah, 75.20. I'm also bidding 75.12s and 75.04s. So, like I mentioned before, we've had some nice range over range sort of price action going on. Oh, nice. Nailed that hockey. So there's a range. There's another range. There's another one. So kind of the idea is that we've done range over range several times. So let's just, and buyers have come in. Let's see if they keep on coming in and supporting price. Upside target would be around 76 evens. And we're going to see if we can accumulate on the way down within that range. That is the goal.
Good plan. Good plan. We got some big percentage movers today. I'm looking at. I finally rebuilt my quote board. We got some buying coming in here. What was that in crude?
There's got to be news.
Somebody just hit the bid. Somebody hit the
nuke.
bid. He's
We're
talking
going to
still?
lower our stock.
Oh, he's doing a Q&A. Careful here. He's doing a Q&A.
Everybody is liable to get smacked.
I thought he was done. He is not done. Reverse that, chat. He is still talking. He's doing a Q&A right now.
Man, you could see
so while
crude
he
just.
So
we got filled on
go ahead and
3.
Smash that like button.
That's right. We're long 3, 75.08.
All right. 7508. He did say Iran shoots ships at night. I don't like that. That's that shit I don't like. Don't like.
Well, Iran just got through saying they're going to hit anybody 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing sounds particularly bearish for crude oil recently. I mean, it sounds like we're just
No.
back to like a couple months ago where war drums are beaten and then every headline just moved crude. So here we are again. So we got some volatility in crude. So maybe the market's back on again. Our stop is at 74.83s.
Man, that
Back in the
little
green.
stop run under 75s, Dolby. This trade is looking pretty good here in crude. And yes, chat, you are correct. Trump is not done speaking for right now. Again, he's speaking Iran. Watch crude oil, watch gold, watch the equities, the markets that we trade all the time. Crude right now up 6.69% on the day. At one point was up 7%. Of course, all the energies, biggest percentage movers, heating oil up 12% right now. Crude oil up 7%. RBOB gasoline futures up 6%. Downside, we got the metals, of course. Platinum down 5%, silver down 5%, gold down 2.5%. So some pretty big moves here. Equities still in this range. Nasdaq down 0.37% right now. Got Antonio long. Got a 100-point banger on your hands here, Antonio.
Yes, sir.
See
If we
what's
can
going
get
on here.
some upward momentum through this bearish order block that they rejected earlier in New York, we can get some upward momentum through that and maybe close above it. We're looking at some pretty decent price action for this trade alone. But the bearish order block, the lower extreme of it, it starts at 368 3/4. So right now, that's a visual target, and we will see if we can get up to there and up through there.
Let's see if we can get through that. The banner killing me. Yes, the president is still speaking right now. We'll bring you any market moving comments from him. We got Dolby Time long crude right now. Antonio long in the NASDAQ, 29,297 last trade here in NASDAQ, looking pretty good. Antonio, you mentioned order blocks. Are you drawing those out yourself, or are you using that new fair value gap indicator on TopstepX?
No, these are manually drawn. I just identify them either planning the trade or while the trade is already in progress. Maybe I'll find something and see, but I just didn't mark it out earlier since it wasn't relevant at that point, but it was always an order block.
Gotcha. 313's looking pretty good here. Last trade here in the NASDAQ. What is he talking about? He's talking about South America and the Congo. He's mentioning prisons. He's doing a Q&A right now, so it really could, be anything. Reporters are asking him questions on a few things.
Talk about anything.
Bottom of the hour.
Anytime.
Talk about anything.
You can talk World Cup.
Literally anything. Literally anything. 60% long in the S&P and the NASDAQ right now. 60% long in crude as well. And gold, 64% long over there. Let us know in the chat, what markets are you trading? What markets are we looking at right now, and how your day is going? We'll do an early vibe check. Who's up? Who's down? Who's following their plan? Who's managing their risk? Who had maybe not such a great day today? And what are we going to do to improve it? Let us know out there in the chat. Tariffs on Belgium. Tariffs on soccer balls in Belgium.
Bro, whatever. We don't deserve anything. Our team looked like ass.
Right.
Absolute ass. It was terrible performance.
That game. They look decent until then.
Garbage. You know, it's boys amongst men. The U.S. is still probably a couple decades behind.
For
and also, youth sports in America, it's too expensive, man. It's too expensive.
That it is.
How you gonna get some kids playing sports? Parents got to shell out, $500, $4,000, $5,000, whatever it is. Go play sports. I don't even know what it costs now. I mean, I'm sure it's a hell of a lot less than when I was, or a hell of a lot more than when I was playing back in the day. I did travel.
Yeah, it's not getting any less expensive.
Not getting any cheaper. Not getting any cheaper. Antonio, does your daughter play sports?
She did karate for a while. I mean, she liked it, but I wasn't willing to teach her myself. I'm a retired black belt, so I just got tired of it.
Got you. Do not mess with Antonio or his daughter. Hands do work. But yeah, Dobie, I coached basketball for a while, and we tried to keep the cost down. We tried to keep the cost down for parents as much as possible. We go to a tournament, and
they're charging at the tournament.
Oh yeah, charging at the tournament. But there was, I live in the tri-state area, so you got New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, and we played this team from Connecticut. And this just goes to show you that the market that is youth sports, right? We played this team from Connecticut. I think it was our 13-year-olds. Blow this team out, beat them by 40. And we're talking to the coaches after, and he's just like, "Yeah, I charge my parents $4,000 a session, and they do 3 sessions a year.
You have a full lineup,
and these kids were horrible at basketball, terrible.
You have a full lineup at $4,000 a head.
Greenwich, Connecticut. Shout out to
Oh.
all of the hedge fund managers.
Nobody riding that pine.
And these kids were so bad.
Oh.
They were terrible. Looked like they never picked up a basketball in their lives. But
That's crazy.
Crew
We got
catching a little.
Brad B trades $15K a year for his 11-year-old daughter to play club volleyball. Bro, what is?
Sounds right.
What is going on? No, what? I'm starting a tetherball league. F it. I'm doing tetherball. I'm gonna charge kids $50. $50.
Here we go.
Tetherball tournaments.
My basketball.
We got some
career ended my
more.
sophomore year.
Got some more comments here from the president really quick. Trump says, "I'm not sure I want to make a deal with him again in reference to Iranian leaders, says that Iranian leaders are now more rational. I'm not sure when to make a deal with Iran. Trump says, I'm not sure I want to make a deal. Let's just finish the job. Oil selling off here, 74.84 last trade here in oil.
We got stopped, but we're long one more. So now we're long
Okay.
74.87s. They just swept our stop.
He says Iran will end very quickly. 29.288 last trade here in the Nasdaq. 75.16s last trade here in oil.
That was a dirtbag move from crude.
Yes, it was. Another tape bomb there. We have an oil glut now. This will end very quickly and oil will drop. Mr. President, what is happening today?
I'm flat. Flat.
He's
got
just
$30
bumping his
back.
gums, man.
What is happening today?
Just bumping his gums about anything. Everything he says it just means nothing.
It's just a lot of back and forth today.
Really moving these crude markets, though. Really moving these
Absolutely.
crude markets.
That's what he wants.
Giving us some volatility.
He knows his statements are empty, but he knows they hold value in the market. Nothing he says means anything.
Man, that was rough. Thanks, Papa Trump. Thanks for that one. No, we were long.
Activity in the crude market.
Seriously, I mean, we basically just got stopped by it. Let's see where we got stopped out at. We got tagged at 74.78s. So by like 2 ticks, and then it just bid up 40, almost 50 cents. Game of ticks. Every time.
All right. Well, some pretty wild price action there. We got Antonio still long in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, they look like they want to turn around, so it may be wise to just go ahead and cover that. We'll at least cover the commission.
You're getting responses, it looks like, from Iran now. We must speak to Trump. Iran's deputy foreign minister, Iran must speak to Trump in his own language, and he understands the language of force better. So it sounds like, if it hasn't happened already, that memorandum of understanding is on its way to the shredder. And we are back to where we were, or maybe getting back to where we were. Hopefully that's not the case. Again, pray for cooler heads, but we will see what happens. Antonio long right now in the NASDAQ. We're going to bring in some news. Apple and Broadcom are in the headlines today for a multi-billion-dollar deal in chip manufacturing. Let's bring in that clip, and then we'll get right back to these charts.
Apple has announced a $30 billion deal to design chips made in the U.S. by Broadcom. The company makes wireless connectivity chips for the gadgets we use to connect to Wi-Fi, cell networks, and Bluetooth. The Apple-Broadcom agreement will lead to the production of 15 million chips in the U.S. The deal also allows Broadcom to invest $1.5 billion to expand and modernize its manufacturing facilities in Fort Collins, Colorado. The announcement is the latest in Apple's continued effort to diversify the source of its components and to help support domestic chip production. It's been a goal of President Donald Trump's. Apple CEO Tim Cook in a statement noted a long history between the two companies. He said this deal is another to speed up Apple's commitment to American manufacturing and innovation.
Nice update there. Apple and Broadcom trying to bring some jobs home, manufacture some chips right here in the U.S. Antonio's still long from 194s here. 50-50 on the tilt right now. Looks like the tilt said, hey, what's going on here? A lot of chop. We did make a high. We popped there in the NASDAQ, made a high of about 333. But we're right back down. We got a full session VWAP, 29,240s. Antonio, any management of this trade at this point?
Yeah, we just covered the commission in case they want to dip it a little bit lower. Basically, all the management we can do at this point right now.
Yeah, great trade. I'm
I know exactly
I'm
why you
watching
do.
crude. I'm watching crude, man.
Crude is absolutely nuts right now. Nice.
Insane range.
I don't think the
47.
Iran war will start again.
Run it, NASDAQ. Run it.
That's great. That should be great for Antonio's trade.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be terrible for crude.
Bomb.
Crude broke through the 30-minute low. Let's see if it can sustain
I
it.
think the war will start again, is what he says. Equity's back on the bid here, 29,300s. All this negative delta here. Again, there's a ton of negative delta sitting from 29,000 to 30s up to 300s. If shorts are still holding, if we're going to assume that those are shorts, you got to cover if we get some good news here, and that could lead to a pretty strong rally. They've been holding it for now, but I think above 330s, we could get cooking here, Antonio. This is the spot right here. We need buyers to step in.
Yeah, crude selling big. We're at
Show
74.60
me the
right now.
money.
It should be great for Antonio's trade.
He said, we will make things safe for oil. We will make things safe for oil. Oil will be very free, very easy, very fast. Literally this morning, he said we will see if we do something to raise oil prices. Wow, this is volatility. Everyone is what we want. Volatility is what we want, regardless of what's causing the markets to move. Make sure you have a plan to trade this volatility. Make sure you know where your stop is. Now is not the time to over leverage into anything, but take advantage of the volatility of the opportunity. And if these are not the markets for you, it is okay to sit on the sidelines for right now. But we are seeing again comments back and forth, causing some movement in these markets. But you don't even have to pay attention to the headlines. We're going to read them out because they're important. But have a strategy, trade your levels. You see Antonio trading his levels right now, 29,315. And the question for me right now is, do these sellers that came in here earlier start to cover and maybe push us higher? Delta's negative for the day here in the NASDAQ, so could get pretty interesting in this area.
We're back on the bid. Maybe. Touch 60s, bid 30 cents up to 90s. The volatility in crude has really, really picked up.
Feels like
it's
a
a great
sell it.
example of being flat if Trump is speaking. If you ever should I be flat? Do you like the volatility? Here you go. Trump's moving markets again. If you're on the right side of the trade, it's fantastic. But if you're not, it sucks. Because you have a great trade going on, and all of a sudden you just get smoked by news. Nothing you can do about it. Nothing wrong with being flat if Trump is speaking. Here's the thing, Jay. If you're one of those traders that only is maybe taking 2-3 trades a day, right? Do you want one of those trades to get trumped, get trump card? Carded? You know what I mean?
If you're on the if you're on the right side of it, yes.
Sure, it's great. It's great. How many times on the wrong side can you handle that before you're just like, I'm flat? I'll wait.
That is a fact.
I will wait.
And
I think
that is why you have
Reverend Market Maker.
Reverend, that's right.
Daddy Trump is Reverend Market Maker.
Yes, he is.
He is. If you traded the first Trump presidency, you know this, right? This is kind of par for the course right now. Probably the most business forward president we've ever had. So we are gonna to see that. Let's see. We will make things safer for oil. Oil will be very free, very easy, very fast. Andre, 100%. This is the market we got. You're gonna eat what I cooked. This is the market we're gonna trade. $74. Honestly, I kind of welcome it.
Honestly, it doesn't mean you have to eat the appetizer, though, Dre. If you want to wait for the main course, you can do that. You don't have to have a trade on if Trump is talking. But yes, this is the market. Nothing you can do about it. You don't have to be in a trade.
Here we go. Back on the bid. Let's see. Get a 30-minute candle to close, 15-minute candle to close above these 330s, and I love this trade, Antonio.
I love this trade too. CL's looking heavy here.
Start covering. Reminder, we got group coaching coming up after this. Group coaching, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. 12 p.m. Central Time today for group coaching. You're going to get Eric, Emmanuel, and Hoop. So Coach Emmanuel on the opening call this morning. I was talking to Emmanuel in Discord, and so far, so good with the plan that we had for the opening call in the equities. Emmanuel pretty much called the high of the day and pretty close to the low of it. So ask him what he's I'm eating ramen noodles today, the orange one.
Oh yeah, let's go. Do you throw an egg in there, spice it up a little bit?
I was just about to say that. Throw an egg in there. It's a gourmet meal, man. It is a gourmet
100%.
meal.
A little bit of Louisiana hot sauce,
Yeah, maybe chop up some scallions.
Gold on the move,
Let's
Hoop. What's gold
go.
doing right now? Gold back on the bid here. 40.66 last trade here in gold. Looking at that tilt, 64% long S&P, 55% long NASDAQ, 60% long gold, 68% long crude. Crude 74, 76. Okay, now that concludes remarks from the president. For now. Still a lot of time left in the day. We got 3 hours and 15 minutes to go.
Whatever. That keyboard doesn't sleep, Jay.
You can't afford an egg.
Yeah. Get out of here, man. I saw a Trader House, Andre. I saw a Trader House. Those Yeezys and that wrist, that looked like they could afford an egg to me. But hey,
Yep. Trader House was good. Trader House.
Was
so
great.
funny. Love it.
Oh, we do have a 10-year auction at the top of the hour. Thanks for that. Let's get your opinions on Trader House. Antonio, what did you think? First episode came out yesterday. Episode 2 releasing on Friday. What did you like? What did you love? What are you expecting to see more of?
Honestly, man, I just love that it's just the same as what we do here. It's all love, it's camaraderie. Everybody's brothers and sisters. Everybody's got love for everybody, and everybody can joke with everybody without any animosity or any negative things getting in the way. Shoot, cast me for season 2 right now.
There we go. Antonio putting his bid in for Trader House season 2. Dolby time, you got a lot of comments on that shirt. A lot of comments on that
you
shirt.
were pretty loud, my brother. Uh-huh.
The pineapple shirt? Hell yeah, that's a great one, man.
Raggy pineapple shirt.
Yeah. Right side up pineapples, chat. Right side up pineapples. Don't get it twisted.
Don't get it twisted.
Don't get it twisted. Yeah, Ali. Dakota was exactly what I was expecting. Jay, I'm the man, just a slightly smaller man than you were expecting. I'm 5'9".
Hey, me too.
And there we go, right? So I don't know why everybody thought I was tall,
what's
man.
the cutoff for Short King? I'm 5'6". I definitely qualify.
I think it's 5'7".
Short King.
You're definitely Short King. I think it's 5'7". I could have been tall, but I'm not.
Well,
My brother's too tall. I got 3
5'9"
brothers.
average male height.
That's what I thought.
Maybe in the US, yeah.
Maybe
we got a bunch of giants in the chat.
I thought it was 5'9".
We got a bunch of giants in the chat apparently. It's because of the basketball.
He's a former collegiate athlete.
Right. MP's like 6'3". Barron's like 6'6". Just because assumed I was so guys, I told you I coached basketball. I didn't play it. I did play in high school,
I can't dunk anymore either.
Yeah. I've dunked a basketball one time at my height, but I have 3 brothers. They're all taller than me.
I don't have the legs anymore.
Yeah. Yep. Not at this advanced age. We got a nice trade going on right now. 29,330s. We got a poll up in the chat. We saw Antonio how he managed this trade. He said above these 300s, I'm going break even. How do you handle your take profits in markets like this? Do you trail and let runners run? Hard take profits, take money at target, or do you scalp the initial move only? Get your votes up there in the chat. Andre, you know what you were doing with that question. We had to move on from that one.
Had to clarify.
Anyone?
Crude is at 74.67. About to break down again here. We're range under range on small time frame. Crude's up in trouble. Might actually have to grab a short here on crude. See it. All right, we're short 1. Tight stop here, just above the 1 minute range.
Let's go.
Sure. I like the shorts. I like the short. I'd say stop even maybe above 70, 75s. Are you that high on your stop or?
Oh, it's pretty tight stop. It's like 15 points, 15 ticks even. Yeah, we're at 70. 84s. We'll do 85s. We're also trying to sell 80s as well, though. We can get back up there and just work this range. Maybe we can get back to. Let's get a couple ticks. Let's see what we
Here we're gonna cover about 0.5 R, and we'll leave it from there. So we'll go 0.5 R covered, secured, and then we'll leave the rest.
Nice trade we got going on here. Antonio, 29,346, again, long from 194, almost working on a 200-point banger. Antonio, a trade like this, you might have some extra spending money. for a gift after this one plays out. I heard you might want to
This
give somebody
might.
a shout out here.
Might.
So I think now
Yeah.
would be the perfect
Yeah.
time to do that. Today, July 8th. Antonio, what do we got?
That's my mama, y'all. Shout out to my mom, man. I love you. Happy birthday. Thank you for
Shout out
everything.
to
Hey,
Mama
let's go.
Antonio's mom. Happy
Aww.
birthday to you. I'm going to spare you my singing voice, but Antonio, you make some money on trades like this. Got to take care of mom, of course. But
Love
happy
it.
birthday. Happy birthday. Is she watching right now?
I'm gonna send her the link after.
Okay.
Hell
So flip
yeah.
this up. Great son there. Shout out to moms. Shout out to all of our moms, all of our parents, all of our support systems out there. We definitely need them in trading. So again, happy birthday. Great trade we got going on here. Look at all the love in the chat. 29,330,
Super
340
love.
last
Super
trade here.
love. Thank you guys. I appreciate all of you.
So update on this trade. You said you secured a 1-to-1 or a half-to-1?
Yeah, 1/2 so far.
Got you. Secure and a half. The machine says, don't send this to your mom if you lose. Well, the good thing is the way Antonio is managing this trade, no way he loses. No way he loses. That poll came back, or 100 votes in that poll right now. Trail it and let the runners run. That's what we're seeing Antonio do right now. And this trade is looking pretty good. And Dolby Tom short crude, which is looking decent here as well. 74.47s. Last trade here in crude. Let's just go back to 72.
I'm liking this.
Go back to your home crude.
72. That's a hell of a target, Jay. But hey, why not?
He pulled the
Market's a
Happy
move.
Gilmore. Go back to your home.
Back to your home.
why 72s? That's the low of the initial spike that we had this morning on some of that news. That's where that first volume came in. So now if we're saying that, hey, you know what, we're actually not going to extend the war, it's not going to restart, we're getting ready to test the high of that 30-minute candle, 74.26. Let's just get the full rotation through it.
See what you're saying? I like that.
Let's just get the
Let's
full
see if we can
rotation
get
through.
74 evens. I don't know if we're going to sell off that much, but let's see if we get 74s here.
There's a lot of day left.
So there is a lot of day
There's
left.
A lot of day left.
A lot of time for Trump to say words or type them. Say or type. You do either.
Just to breathe, just to exist.
Yep.
A lot of time for him just to breathe.
29,391 half is settlement price here in the NASDAQ. Looks like the next target to me. All that negative delta that we had, again, it was 230s up to 300s. We had to fight through it for a little bit. But now, if those shorts are still holding, you got to think you got to cover into the close. S&P, really nice bid here as well, 75.20s. Next target to me in the S&P looks like prior day low, 75.29 and a half. We'll see if we get there. The Russell back on the bid as well. Dow back on the bid. Gold trading 40.71 and crude oil 74.50s. Last trade there in crude. Great trades all day today on Topstep TV, man. I love it. Market presenting opportunities, traders taking advantage of the opportunities. Hopefully you're taking advantage of them as well out there in the chat. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button, tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. And also send them the link to your new favorite trading show, Trader House, right there on Topstep TV. I think we could pin that in the chat. John Ross, I think that's you could probably Gamma is still above the high of the day, John Ross says in the S&P. Looking for new highs of the day. Are the highs in? Are the lows in? Doesn't matter for your trading plan. I know Antonio was looking for that high of the day.
Yeah, if we can breach
We're looking to add this.
400s, then we'll secure a full R on if we can breach 400s. We'll
Nice.
leave it a half R for now.
Great trade, man.
Antonio, Dolby, so you're adding the crude?
If we can get back up to the 74.79s and like 74.86s, yeah, we'll add in. Our stop is going to stay the same, so we're going to average down in the trade. But you know, if we can just kind of maintain this range under range, we'll see if we can add a little bit more size to it as it continues down. But I mean, as long as Trump is doing what he's doing and talking his talk, I think shorts might be pretty good here, unless he decides to flip the script and then talk about blowing up some country. I don't know. We'll see.
We shall see. Someone asked is Apple still rising? Apple is just made it a high of the day, up there around 313.20, up 0.7%. Was down at one point today. Tech 9 still kind of mixed. I don't think we have a name for the 10 yet, right? With SpaceX in there, but SpaceX pretty much flat on the day. Broadcom up 6.25%. Looks like it just made new highs of the day. So looking pretty good over there. Wesley done for the day, back for at the buzzer. Nice trading. We got some great trades going on here. Again, group coaching, top of the hour. Eric, Emmanuel, and Hoop, make sure you get your questions there. What happened with the 10-year yield? Yes, we are 74.40s, Dolby.
Oh,
You didn't get that ad, I'm assuming.
we did not. We did not.
All good.
That's okay though.
It happens.
We'll enjoy
It happens.
this.
We'll
All you can do.
got to make some room here for group coaching. Antonio, great trade. Again, happy birthday to moms. Make sure you buy her something nice with those trading profits. Anything you want to say before we head out of here?
Manage your risk, guys. Manage your risk, especially on days like today. There's nothing more important, honestly. So keep managing risk well, trade well, and if you got a trading buddy, show them some love. My trading buddies right here. These guys are the guys
Dolby
right
time. Dolby time. We are going to see you later, Dolby, in Power Hour.
Yes.
I'm hoping you're still in that crude oil short, and we're taking profits somewhere
Not
near
touching it.
$72. But we
Not
will see
touching
you
it.
all later. Someone was asking for an update on Mo's trade. He made $4,000. He said he posted it in the chat. Shout out to Mo. Shout out to all of you.
Beautiful.
Thanks for sticking around. We got more trading to do. Group coaching coming up next. Eric, Emmanuel, and Hoop. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to Group Coaching, where you ask your questions and Emmanuel and Hoop are going to do the best they can to answer them. As I said, I'm joined here with Emmanuel, the man in the middle, the man with the calls this morning that hopefully you listened to and we're going to hear all about today. And Hoop, my main guy over on the right-hand side. Gentlemen, how you doing this morning? Hoop, how's everything going for you today?
Head on a swivel, Eric. News is flying, and man, shorts look good early, and we found a bid. Gold, crude, they're all moving, so managing the risk on a day like today, I'm glad on those accounts I was copy trading. If I gave it back, I'm basically hit my, take profit for the day, and just now looking for shorts are tough right now. I want to take a short here in the gold up against the EMA, but it's just, once the news gets flowing again, it's just it's always in the back of your mind, right, Emmanuel? Just kind of sitting there a little bit going, okay, how am I managing the risk now that game on again?
Whenever he's on the podium, whenever that man's in front of a mic, head is always on a swivel. Stops are a little tighter than they normally are, right? Emmanuel, man, you had some pretty good call-outs in the pre-market, your pre-market levels. Tell us about how that went, how you traded them, what you did with the rest of your day.
Yeah, it was actually pretty simple today. We opened up in between a supply and demand zone, and I had two key areas in between. So this is the easiest as it gets for me, honestly. I play support and resistance off of each level. We opened up in here between both of the levels that I like. I did not take anything on open. I make sure that I'm strictly taking longs or shorts at key areas that I like. So I waited for about 8 minutes in. I took my longs at 270, and I just ran it right up to supply and exited immediately. So I was in the trade less than 2 minutes. We said this the other day too, like my average trade is like about 2 minutes right now. I ran it up there and logged off of the broker, said a couple things in chat, and then I honestly took a nap for the rest of the day. I lived the life that we're all trying to do every single day. Just walk by and do something else. And I'm happy about that too, because again, we're seeing volatility chop again. It's somewhat directional, yes, but I like the big candles that move away, right? And if you're getting anywhere in between these mid candles, you need a very, very big stop. These candles are about 50 points long. So you're going to need, 40, 60, 70 point stop loss. And that's quite big on my end.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you longed into resistance. You didn't short away from it. You were counting on price going up into your level.
Yeah, I saw great buying power, and like I said, I try not to deviate from plan. If we're going to support an area, I'm looking to take it to the next zone. Same thing here. If we're going to resist this area, again, we're getting lower highs. I'm going to look to take it to the next zone. I'm going to look to take this resistance to the next zone down. And then again, same thing, a resistance here to the next zone. It's very, very simple. Just, longing off of a support, and shorting off of a resistance anywhere up there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and we were talking yesterday about adding two trades. Were you smashing that buy button during those 2 minutes, or was it just all in, move so fast?
Just, boom, right up. I was like, okay. I mean, listen, my plan, I told you my plan is always to, get very aggressive on the accounts. And I didn't even have enough time to look at everything and try to get like 2,900, 3,000 on the dot. I'm over just a little bit just because it happened so quick.
I mean, that's the life. That's the life we're all looking for, right? Wake up, make a couple $1,000, take a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was an ideal day for you.
Yeah, for sure.
That's amazing. Well, Oh, go ahead.
Louis asking what time frame you use for that in chat.
I always execute on the 1 minute, but for these zones, I'm looking from a 4 hour all the way down to a 15-minute now because of volatility.
Okay, yeah, just figured I wanted.
Yeah, good call out. Hoop, what are you looking at right now as far as like I know you said you were looking to potentially do micro gold shorts, but
Well, this all changed. The trade day overnight in the Asia session and everything, was kind of we're in the grind mode higher. Then that news came out, and things changed, right? We kind of sold off against yesterday's VWAP. We took out today's VWAP. We're coming up against a pivot point and VWAP here. The reason I kind of would be interested in taking a short is because I can manage the risk in here. There's a little bit of dynamic. We're about 23 minutes from COMEX settle, so you could get a reversion off there. So this is why I think when the news is flying, ultimately what you do have to do is if you see your setup, you got to take it, and if you get news bombed, you get news bombed. That's just it's just what it is. So going to see how we act in here in the next 5-10 minutes, but I'm going to look for a short potentially in here and maybe get us a little bit retracement. And if we get news bombs, so be it.
that's what that's it. You got to just adjust to the market conditions that we're in. I saw a question in here that I wasn't really even going to take, but like it's so relevant to where we are today, and it was just asking like, how do I avoid market manipulation? And there's really, I mean, there's no way to do it nowadays, right? Any tweet can cause a market to move 200 points within 5 minutes. Any small, like we're just living in a very, very volatile world right now where any little news event can send the market skyrocketing in either direction. So keeping your head on a swivel when you're in a position is as valuable as ever, especially making sure your risk management and you're managing that trade, not over managing, but managing the trade, right? Like, I mean, Emmanuel, with all the tweets and war news and peace treaties, no peace treaties, things like that, how have you been navigating that aspect of things?
Fortunately enough, like I said, I'm in the market very, very little. I like to, be almost like a sniper with my positions, just in, out, one shot, two shot, that's it. It doesn't affect me as much. If I'm going to be in chop or something like that, it's obviously going to affect me. Just make sure you read and when news is coming out for the ones that we obviously know about. For the last minute tweets and stuff like that, there's really nothing you can do besides what Hoop said. Just keep your head on a swivel, manage your positions, make sure you have an actual stop loss, a hard stop loss, not a mental stop loss, because that volatility will rip right through it like it's no one's business.
That's the good old mental stop. How does that one work?
The one that fails all the time.
Yeah, the mental stop is when you're trying to lean back in your trade, trying to act cool, and then it blows right through where you wanted to exit. So you're scrambling to get your mouse.
Mm-hmm.
Hoop, what about you, man? So I know, Emmanuel, you're in and out of the markets, just getting a couple $1,000 and then leaving. That's what everyone here wants to strive for. And Hoop, you're scalping more. You have a lot more trades on. Do you feel like you have to have, like, you're managing your positions a little bit differently nowadays, or is it you're just kind of in and out more often that it doesn't affect you as much?
Well, I mean, really, the Iran news had died off here, right, until starting the last couple days. So now it's back to tightening it up a little bit and changing your mindset a little bit of we get back in that environment again of game on. How are you going to handle it inside there? And I think the biggest thing for me, like this morning, I got had a decent night and got caught, a little bit too much into the momentum of negative news. I'm a little bit like Andre. I do look at a little bit of correlation, which, like in the morning, crude tends to hit its high, and then it sells off. So once again, less is more when the market starts going around. And I think, Manuel's probably got the right mindset of just, sometimes being in and out and not waiting for this hammer move is, we're back into that mode again where see money, take money type environment is where we're going to live. And the moves, can be shorter and quicker. I think that's definitely a market state change here, especially from overnight.
Absolutely. Shorter and quicker is the key word here, where size can either be your friend or your greatest enemy. So just keep that in mind when you're trying to enter a trade with maybe a little bigger size than what you're comfortable with. Well, Emmanuel and Hoop, I actually do have a question for you, me personally, based on the charts that I just saw for both of you guys. But before we go to that, let's take a look at some of our live leaders for the day. So today we have Lai C. I hope I'm saying that right. 22,632. Quentin with 16,255. Daniel, 16,055. Abdulaziz. Roast me in the chat if that's wrong. 15,030. And then Angie with 11,762. Great trading to all five of you. I hope you all locked it up, took a play out of Emmanuel's playbook, and went and took a nap, and is just now living your best life. So great work there, you guys. All live money, real capital. Lock it up. Live to trade another day.
Yep.
Okay, so Hoop and Emmanuel, I saw one common thing on both of your guys' charts. Emmanuel, I know you probably don't use it as much, but I saw you kind of playing with it in the background there. Is this visible range volume profile? Do you use that? I mean, Emmanuel, let's start with you because I know you're primarily supply and demand. But do you use that as like added areas of confluence? If so, how would you explain using that in your strategy?
Yeah, 100%. I'm either using a session volume or a visible range, and I just want to see what where all the orders are coming in, right? Where the most of the orders are, that's where the market's going to tend to come back to over and over again and make a decision. For this, you can get into different theories of high volume point of control or even low volume nodes. You can definitely find that on the DOM. That's something that I feel like a lot more traders are getting into now. There's just so many different variations to find, but for something very, very simple, open to close, whatever you want to call it, for a session or a specific area, find the point of control. And generally speaking, the market's going to want to revisit that area, test it, and see which way we go from there, up or down.
Yeah, love it. Hoop, what about you? Do you use that? Is that on your chart a little bit more often to help you decide where you want to enter, or what's your strategy with that one?
Yeah, I mean, typically, because I was a little waffling on entry here, Eric, I don't use it all the time. But if I'm sitting here looking at okay, is my trade location? Am I looking in the right area? I don't want to be around the point of control. If we start to, I think the biggest thing I would start to look is here. If we start to lose VWAP, then we start to get in these areas where there's, low volume nodes and things like that. We could really start to go. So I would say, sometimes I'll bring it in as let's say a third entity to kind of say, okay, am I looking in the right zone? And I do look at on a longer time frame. I will tend to look at it, especially at equities. I'll look at a fix, but I just kind of pulled it in here just to sit there and say, okay, I'm looking. I guess what I'm saying is I'm looking for a little more validation if my trade location is in a good spot. That's when I'll pull it in.
Absolutely. So it's kind of your plan is when you're not 100% sure on an entry to just add that one more layer of validation, one more layer of confluence, if you will. To either decide whether it's a valid entry or not. I think that's a really good way of doing things because I think a lot of traders, right, they get into the idea of wanting to get into a trade and they're not really sure on whether or not they should take it, but they still take it anyway without having some form of added confluence or some other form of saying like, okay, this is yes, go ahead and take the trade, or no, this is not a good trade setup. So I think having something like that in your back pocket is definitely an advantage, if you will.
Yeah, and with the
Well,
news
gentlemen,
flying today, we're looking for a little more. Eric, you're looking for maybe. Normally you wouldn't think twice about it, but when news starts flying like that, you're looking for that extra little bit of, hey, I need a little extra confidence here if this is the right zone.
yeah, getting that little extra edge without getting thrown into that analysis paralysis state, right? Where you have now a million things on your chart and it's all conflicting and you don't know what's happening because you can't even see the bars. So a good middle ground there. But let's get into some of the questions that have been submitted today. This one came in from Devin. Devin, I hope you're still there. He says, how do you get better with discipline and learning to walk away and fight again later? I think this is where most traders struggle. And I think we could talk for the rest of the afternoon about this. But Emmanuel, what do you think on this one? What's your tip for him?
I'm going to take a different approach on this one. I'm going to say start with some things outside of trading first. Get that discipline there. Going to the gym every day or, often eating right, stuff like that. It all leaks into trading and vice versa. If you're not going to have a disciplined life, you're not going to have discipline in your trading. You're just going to be a degenerate, honestly. You need to lock in the other things in life just besides trading alone. I can give you a million pointers, which we all will agree on trading, but there's very little things that people will tell you outside of trading itself that's going to help you with trading. So to have a different perspective on it, definitely look at your discipline and where you're not consistent outside of your trading journey, and it will definitely help you with your trading itself.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I mean, trading is the ultimate self-reflection tool, right? All your flaws in your personal life will bleed into your trading, and you don't really know about them until you start blowing up your trading accounts, and you have to start really, really doing, you have to look in the mirror and really decide what's going wrong. So an undisciplined life, I agree, Emmanuel, means undisciplined trading. Hoop, what's your take on this?
Yeah. I mean, especially for like me, I mean, I'm a little bit of a mad scientist and I look at a lot of things. So, I've always talked to people I've traded with, Hogue, Dee and Marie, we talk about just losing a little bit of when you walk into a trading day, not only do you have all your levels, but emotionally, we talk about it. Once you sit in front of your computer and you start the day, if you've had, something with if you have a second job and something's not going there and you carry that into your trading, I mean, that stuff will eat you up. So the emotional checklist, I wish I had it handy, but I don't. Hogue talks about it a lot. It's another thing to put on there. But if you come in, Emmanuel, you said it, you come in loose, a little sloppy into a day, your trading will reflect it, right? I mean, if you don't have that preparation sometimes dialed in, you can pay with it with poor execution. And that's why taking your time before you enter those trades and being prepared for your day, the guys at Opening Call talk about it, JD and Jay and all of them. So it's important that you're ready to go into the trading day and being prepped for it in things you do. I mean, I been a golfer my whole life, and my dad told me, he says, when you're in competition, your strengths aren't coming out, your weaknesses are. So if your short game is crap and you got a 5-footer, those things will come out in pressure. So be aware of what your weaknesses are, not always your strengths.
Absolutely. And even if you're in a trading combine, sometimes placing those trades feels like pressure. So it will bring out those weaknesses, right? And my only other recommendation too is if to start with the discipline, put those hard rules in, right? Set your limits in Topstep X to where it locks you out automatically, right? Set your daily loss limit so that you can't try to go get it back. Set your trade amounts so that you're not taking setups that are, maybe necessarily like, we always talk about cheap trades. Maybe you don't take any cheap trades. You only take trades that are your A+ setup. So then you set your, how many trades you want to do to 3 trades a day, and then it locks you out automatically. If you can't have that self-discipline automatically, use the tools that we have in place to force the discipline onto you. And then you can kind of start figuring out how you can go about it from there. But really great question, Devin. Hope you got a lot out of that one. Let's take a look at the next one here. So this one is from Connor. He says, I'm on a 50K trading combine trading MNQ and I'm having trouble not over leveraging. Should I switch to MES? With some volatile markets, even MNQ can feel pretty wild, right? So I think you need to ask yourself how many contracts are you entering in with. But I don't know if necessarily switching going from NQ to ES is always the answer. But Emmanuel, what do you think on that one?
If you're not trading 1 to 2 contracts on MNQ, you can definitely try to switch to MES. They move similar. It's just a different animal, NQ, so it might help, but you might get caught in a little bit of the difference that they have there, and it might not work in your favor. So try to do the less contracts first, exactly what Eric said, just 1 to 2 contracts. And if it's still too much, try ES. If it doesn't work, you can try to adjust some entries, exits and stuff like that, stop losses maybe. But I would definitely make sure you're switching your contracts first, especially if you're not used to trading ES and really have only stuck with MNQ.
Absolutely. What do you think? Do you think switching contracts is a viable option?
I don't. It's like, I know we talk about correlation between ES and NQ, but they're just trade completely different. I just think if your strategy and just going from, if you read, let's take a manual. You trade minis most of the time, right? When it comes to NQ, you don't trade micros,
Yes.
right? Most of the time.
Minis.
So if I were going to tell you, let's say you go through a bad stretch and you sit there and say, well, maybe I want to try something where I want to micro and scale in and scale out. Because you go micro, does that necessarily, would it change your mindset? Does it change the way you trade? So I just think when you start to look at a different angle, like a different symbol or the micros, you got to put some research and things behind it. I know for me, the biggest thing is, before gold took off, you could trade a full-size gold. I very seldom even look at it because in 100K or, even 150K, you can move, $5 in a heartbeat. So I think trying to switch symbols, or going to micros takes some, it's going to take a process to do it. Just don't say, hey, you know what? Maybe I just switch symbols and that'll cure everything. That doesn't work. And I'm just going to tell you, you got to put some thought behind it and just make sure you feel comfortable in that strategy behind it. That's the way I would treat it. Looks like I might get hit here on a short.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I agree wholeheartedly. And, in the chat, where is it? Oh, the miracle for you said I had $100 gain with 1 MNQ in less than 2 minutes earlier today. So that's the thing, is you can still make plenty of money. You can still lose plenty of money trading just a single MNQ. But if you're not, like, if you're already trading 1 MNQ and you want to try to switch, just see a little bit slower of your P&L, then sure, that can that can probably work. But maybe it's also a psychology thing where, you know, you're looking at this number on your P&L, and maybe it also will be advantageous to you to switch to ticks. So you don't see that number, you just see a tick value, right? Couple things, because I mean, when you even NQ moving a decent amount, your trades trading 1 MNQ should still be within a very reasonable risk management position for even a 50K account. So kind of, you know, take a step back and look away from the chart and think, and try to figure out whether it's the actual P&L that's hurting you, or it's, you know, just really affecting that mental capital. So hope that helped.
I'm short a micro gold. I'm short one micro gold right here at 82.
All right, you're tagged in. Nice work. That was a nice patient entry. You were sitting there with that order on there for a while. So we'll make sure to keep everyone updated on how that goes. This next one is from Kevin. He says, how do you know the difference between a valid trade you talked yourself out of versus a trade you correctly avoided? How do you stop second guessing the good decisions? I think this is, man, when it comes down time to actually pressing the button based on your system and second guessing, I think a lot of traders can struggle with. So Hoop, we'll start with you this time. What's your thoughts on correctly avoiding or missing out on a valid setup?
I think if the way I've looked at it is, you know, over my period of time of trading, is that if I execute the trade, I own it. You know, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I, you know, this is where, you know, like other guys that trade with Vinny, we always talk Vinny gets really stingy looking for a trade location. You know, I'd rather, and this is just me, and there's no, it's just who I am. I'm going to take it. I'll live with the loss or the profit on it, but I'd rather be in than if I missed it by 2 ticks, or I just know what that used to lead to me when I got so precise in an entry and exit. I'm willing to sacrifice trade location. You know, you see Dakota talk about it all the time, to be in the trade. If I'm wrong, you know, once again, like Dakota says, I wasn't wrong. I was just early. But that's just how I've treated it for me. I don't deal with a lot of FOMO. It's more for me admitting I'm wrong. So for me, I'll be in the trade, and if it's wrong, it's wrong. I accept it, 100%.
That's it. You got to take full responsibility for every button that you press on this platform, right? It's all up to you. No one's forcing you to do it. Your cat's not walking across the keyboard, even though we've seen that in support. Emmanuel, what's your take on this?
I think exactly what I do every day is my pre-market plan, and I stick to it because I know it works. And then I have my 2 to 3 confluences that are going to give me a checkbox of, okay, this trade is valid. If I end up having all of my confirmations there and I don't take the trade, I do kick myself in the butt a little bit. But if I just see, you know, a big green day where my confirmations weren't there, I have zero FOMO, honestly. I can watch the market move thousands of points. And, you know, my plan before the market didn't hit, so I'm not taking a trade. It's that simple. And if I had all of my, for example, say I tried shorting the market over here on this resistance and I lost this trade right here, I followed my plan where I was shorting over here, and, you know, maybe I had a confluence of something else in volume that's going to tell me that I want to short, and I lost it. And it in theory was a good trade. It followed my whole plan that I follow every single day. And, you know, I'm just wrong. That's it. You have to admit when you're wrong, like with what Hoop said. You know, you take the chance, you own the trade, and you're on to the next one. And that's why we have risk to reward. That's why we have our discipline that we talked about, because you're never always going to be right. So for me, if I follow my plan that I made in the morning and I have 2 to 3 confluences, whether I win or lose, there should be no difference, because I've been doing this for years like this, that in the long run, it's always going to work in my favor. Just because there's one bad trade doesn't mean anything. So if I miss one, there's always another one. There's always tomorrow. There's always later. I just try to stay as emotionless as possible. And like I said, trade like a robot as much as possible, even though it is very, very hard certain days. But the more like a robot you are, the less fear you're going to have of FOMO and the less upset you're going to be for missing some trades.
100%. Yeah, and I think a portion of that comes from experience in the markets, right? And just knowing that your edge will statistically play out in your favor over the course of 1,000 trades, 100 trades, whatever it may be. And I think just knowing that is going to stop you from overthinking whether or not you're avoiding a bad setup or dancing around a good setup, but you're just too afraid to pull the trigger. Is as long as you're confident in your system, pulling the trigger should be the least of your worries, right? It's just pulling the trigger and then managing your emotions. Like Emmanuel said, trade like a robot. I know we all can't get there, but we all can at least try to. Maybe put that on a sticky note on your monitor. Hoop, you're a Delta guy, right? You pay attention to Delta?
I do. Mm-hmm.
You do. Can you answer this one for Kylene? She says, what does negative delta means? For example, if you mention gold's delta is negative, does that mean if I'm short gold, I'm in the right direction?
Well, it depends on where the market's at, right? So the biggest thing that, you want to be, everybody looks for more often than not delta divergence, right? So if there's negative delta and the market is basically starting to go higher, that's one thing. So you just have to be aware of the divergence part of it, whether they're hitting the bids or hitting the offers, right? So, typically if you have positive delta and the market's moving higher, it's congruent with the market. But if a market starts to get divergence to it, that's what everybody looks for. We call it the squeeze, right? Does it always work? No. It's like anything else. Cumulative volume delta can be looked at a lot of different ways, but more often than not, I would say most traders look at that delta. Who's hitting the bid? Who's hitting the offer? And is there divergence there? It can be, once again, it's like any other tool. You have to be very careful of just saying, okay, the squeeze has got to happen. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. And sometimes it just doesn't unwind. So the divergence part, when it's not congruent with the direction of the market, is more of where, and I could never explain it the way that Delta Don does, Hogue. It's just one of those things. Looking at the divergence part of it is where I am going to look at when it's not congruent with the direction of it.
I think you hit it on the head perfectly. Honestly, I think that was a very, very good explanation. I look for exactly what you just said, just the delta divergence.
Well, there you have it. I'm not a Delta guy, so I'm going to take your guys' word for it. And I'm just going to say that was great. I feel like if we can get both of our coaches to agree on it, you can take it and write it down in your handbook. But before what was that?
I just was laughing at it. Yep.
Before we move on to our next question, does look like we have some news. It looks like Waymo is on the move again. No pun intended. The autonomous driving technology company is offering rides in 4 new cities.
That is correct. Waymo's robotaxis will soon be available in 4 more U.S. cities. As of today, they're available on the streets of Las Vegas, with San Diego, Tampa, and Denver to follow very soon. Waymo is owned by Alphabet, and employees in those cities will be offered rides first. Broader rollouts to the public will follow. Waymo already has plans to expand internationally with service in London later this year. Would you ever get in one of those guys?
Waymo's a little scary. We got a lot of them here in Phoenix, man. I've seen them in construction zones. They tend to lose their way. Let's just put it that way. That's been the biggest bugaboo with some of the Waymo. But yeah, they're interesting. I've seen them done it. I can't do it. I'm not hard enough, being a passenger seat driver, letting some electronic one drive me around town.
I don't know. I feel like I'm the opposite. We have a Tesla and we have the full self driving, and more times than not, the car is driving us, and it is outrageously accurate. So if Waymo is anything like that, and I got into a car that didn't have a driver, I'm probably sitting back and just chilling. What about you, Emmanuel? Are you a big autonomous driving guy?
I have a Tesla also, and it does most of my driving. If I'm not exploring it from part to part, it's the Tesla's doing everything. I think it's insanely accurate too, but I don't think I would trust it if no one's behind the wheel, just in case. Like he said with the construction zones and stuff like that, you can see it sometimes spaz out when something isn't supposed to be there. And I don't want to sit in the middle of nowhere just with the wheel going like this back and forth and like not moving. So not spending my time like that.
I feel like it's best in bumper to bumper traffic, because then you don't have to do it. Like, I'm not worrying about pushing the gas and brake, gas brake, gas brake. Paulie's Penny says still better than 95% of people driving. It's actually true. I did see a statistic that the Tesla full self drive is actually 7 times more safe than a typical driver, and that's based on accidents per miles driven. So
when you put it on self driving, do you put it in Mad Max mode?
No. No, man.
You have to. Like,
I'm so conservative with that. I don't want to get pulled. I don't want to get pulled over and they're like, "Why are you going so fast?" Like, it's not me, it's the car. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you want.
Yeah, this excuse does not work.
Yeah. Sounds like from experience.
Maybe.
All right, let's get back on track. That's a good little side quest, though. All right, this one. Where are we here? You guys made me lose my spot. Okay, this one's from, his name is Chart Cycler. I've been trading Topstep Combine / Express accounts for over 7 years, but haven't found consistent profitability yet. How can I deal with this mentally? Boy, oh boy, do I have some things to say about this, but Emmanuel, let's have you take it away.
If you can't find the consistency and you haven't taken a payout or anything like that, I would try to stretch out the accounts as long as possible. So even if you end up failing an account, use it afterwards. Find your trade theory. Find where you have edge in the market. I can tell you a million things to find strategies and stuff like that, which we all know you have to do, and you have to get your screen time. But just for prolonging the accounts will be the best way to save money until you find yourself in that profitable area or even that scratch even area, right? You can't just go, very unprofitable to very profitable. There has to be that in-between point. And even if you find yourself at a scratch even area, just try to prolong your accounts as much as possible, whether you're trading with really, really small size. Like I said, one mini should really be able to do it on almost any account to prolong it, so you don't waste your money until you are in that profitable area where you can start to take a payout, start to move to XFA, and then so on and so forth.
Yeah, 100%. Try to make that financial burden as little as possible when you're still finding your consistency. Hoop, what's your take on this?
I think, shout out to MP. If you can't trade small, you can't trade big. And I think a lot of times traders trade too big into their strategy and they're not finding success because, once again, you said it, Eric, they see the influence out there, Lambos and thousands of dollars and all these things. And, some of the people that you watch trade here are trading micros and trading small and stacking up days. So, I think those things, like, I think Emmanuel makes a great point. The more time you get in there to hone it, your strategy and your system, more reps. We've all talked about it. Those things gain you. I think the biggest problem I heard in VIP and all these things is it's just everybody goes so freaking fast to get through it. Got to pass it. 2 days, awesome. I can do it. There's companies that offer one, and it creates. I just think those bad habits leak in, and it's one of those circles people get in. So trade small, try and get as much time. I agree, Emmanuel, what you said, that the longevity and being able to bring it, because all of a sudden we've talked about, you get to the XFA and you've rushed it. Now what do? We talked about it the other day. So just take your time, trade small, and then once that gets to the point where you can scale it up, go for it. But I think when I hear what that trader says, I think a lot of it tends to be they're rushing the whole thing. But that's just kind of what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, this whole minimum data pass thing is a blessing and a curse, right? Everyone gets super excited about the one data pass, but then they also double, triple their normal trading size, and they try to move faster, but end up going slower, right? It's a classic tale of the tortoise and the hare, and I think a lot of people, myself included, fall into that trap. Especially when I blow an account, I'm like, I want to get it back as fast as possible, and then that just makes it even slower. Now, as far as like the mentality part of it, you have to understand too is that everyone's trading journey is their own, and no one is going to have the same time frame. You're going to see people out there online that have been extremely profitable within 3 years. There's going to be people that have been extremely profitable in one year, and then others that take 8+ years to be profitable. So don't let the time frame get in the way, because once you start putting time frames on things, then you start feeling the pressure of it, right? So now you're not only having the monetary pressure of having to go buy all these accounts and blow them over and over and over again, but then you're also getting the time frame pressure of, I need to be profitable by the end of 2026. I need to be profitable by next month, right? And once you put those time frames on you, then you're not making the right decisions. You're rushing into things. You're doing things you shouldn't be. So you got to make sure you're just being patient, stick to your plan. If you're not finding consistency on your plan that you're following to a T, maybe that's the time to kind of reflect on what your strategy is. But don't let a time frame affect you. We're all here for, hopefully a very long time, and you'll find your stride. So just keep on keeping on, if you will. Next one is from Zafar. It says, hey coach, I've been trading for about 1 year and recently shifted from Forex to futures since my strategy performs better on fast moving markets. I usually risk $300 to $400 per trade and aim for a 1.4 or a 1.5 RR. The issue is price often moves in my favor, 1 to 1 or 1 to 2, but then reverses and hits my stop loss. When I exit early at 1 to 1 or 1 to 2, price often continues to 1 to 5 or even 1 to 5 or even 1 to 10. After I exit, how can I structure my exits to be consistent while still capturing larger moves? Emmanuel, before I say anything, you take this one away.
There's so many different variables that we are unaware of with this question. So I'm just going to start off with entry. Entry is a very, very big thing. If you're looking for a big move, I think entry means a lot more than a small move. I'm not sure how big your moves are. If they're, you said 1.5. I don't know if that's a 100-point move on NQ or a 10-point move, but in the theory of the market moving very, very far, 100 points, 200 points, 300 points, I think location means the most then, especially when you get caught up in chop and stuff like that, or ranging markets like we have today. I would start off with location and make sure that your edge is actually present when you're entering a trade. Because if you're looking for a movement in the market that's going to move, 2 times your stop loss or anything like that. You need to find volatility and volume to then push the market in that direction without chopping around and possibly hitting your stop loss. So the first thing I would look at is your entry price and make sure that your edge is present when you're entering.
Yeah, 100%. You're right. There's a lot of variabilities to this question, and it's very broad. But I think it's also one of those ones where I think we can all kind of relate to it at some point in our trading career, where we would exit like a 2-hour trade, right? Risk 1 to get 2, and then it just absolutely rips in the direction that we wanted it to, and then that's when that FOMO starts, or we think we're taking that really good 1 to 3 risk reward ratio trade. We get it, and then it goes 1 to 10. That's life. You got to follow your system. Like you can't shoot for 1 to 10s every single day, right? There's a if I remember, I'll try to get the chart next time. But there's a correlation of win rate versus how much you're risking versus how much you get as a reward. And anytime you're shooting for the moon, your win rate is inevitably going to drop because those big moves don't always happen in the market. So just make sure you're being very aware of that. Hoop, sorry, I didn't want to steal your time there, but I just had to get that off that out of my head, or so it would have been in there with something else. What do you think about this one, though?
Super true. I mean, this is why, as a trader, and sharing with other coaches, like with Emmanuel, we like trade location. I tend to sacrifice that a lot. It's very important to him. So I sit there and say sometimes I have to be more disciplined for myself of, like I said, I need to be in the market, but how much trade location am I sacrificing because of it? Okay, so once I'm in the trade, I'm going to say what Hugard says. I have an idea where I want to look at levels for a trade, but he's one of the few guys that would sit there and tell you, I don't know where it's going to go. So if I have this TP, and this is things you can try, right? Is, at different times of the day, it can change. Like at a time of day like here, I've sat here a couple times in group coaching, put a trade on and put a TP in. It'll get taken out, then go 2 more. Okay. But it's a time of day thing. So it's one of those things where be careful of being so dynamic about things, because if you read Best Loser Wins, it'll change your mindset of, he's huge at adding to winners. And it's not for everybody, right? Emmanuel takes short, quick bursts out of the market. If you go look at the way Hugard trades, it's completely different. He'll pound into winners, hold things for a long time. Once again, just be careful of being dynamic of what you set as TPs. You're going to have to probably journal a lot of when they work, why they didn't work. So be careful of crippling yourself. Like you said, Eric, you said it. Not every move is going to be, 8R, 5R. That's where you have to be careful. But you also letting a winner run, right? We're easy to cut. A lot of people, and once again, it's a dynamic, depending on the trade. A lot of people like break even because, and you'll hear Hugard said, it makes you feel better. I feel better. I'm out of the trade. I didn't lose any money. It's all good. On to the next one. And then it goes, right? So it's the beauty of trading, right? It's one of the hardest things you'll do in your entire life. 30 years around it, done a lot of things, and I'll tell you, there's nothing harder. It's the truth.
Yep, 100%. 100%. Nothing makes you feel better about going break even, getting stopped out, and then goes right in the direction you wanted to. Then you go from feeling good about it to really bad.
Yep.
We've all been there. All right, guys, we have time for one more question. I think we can answer this one within the next 5 minutes. It is from Dan. Dan says, I've been trading for a little over 2 years in futures and started to see some recent success, including taking a payout. I feel like I have it all figured out, and my risk and consistency with the recent market conditions. I feel like I am seeing things well and curious to know when to press and increase size with a larger buffer or to be more conservative with a larger buffer. I know that the recent streak will not last forever. What is your thoughts? So sounds like you have a buffer that you already have, that you got built up in an account that you already took a payout on. Emmanuel, what's your thoughts on sizing up, staying the same, or sizing down to protect it?
First of all, congratulations on the payout. Awesome. There's no better feeling. Second off, I would increase sizing when there's two things that have to come with it. There is your buffer has to be a good amount bigger. Like if you're going from 1 NQ or 1 NQ to 2, that's, doubling your size, right? So you have to have a big buffer on there. You have to have some nice money in the account. But if you're going from, for example, something like 6 minis to 7, you don't need to double your account in theory to be, mathematically safe in that decision. So just make sure the numbers add up with your buffer, that you can size up, as little as possible. I wouldn't just go from doubling your position size. There's going to be a lot of emotions that come with that. And then obviously, like we spoke about all day, the more emotions, the worse, obviously. So if your account size can handle it, just make sure your mental can handle it, right? Make sure you don't get too emotional when you see that P&L go up or down, right? You're going to start to cut trades early, or maybe not cut your stop. Keep your stop shorter because you don't want to lose the money. And then your strategy that you just found profitable is going to be out the window because you're changing different things that are not going to, that might deem it unprofitable. So I would definitely look at the account size first. Make sure you're scaling up very, very little when you deem the time is right with the account, and also make sure your mental capacity for that trade is okay with losing, that amount of more money, is okay with seeing that bigger P&L on the screen without messing up your actual trade theory that's been making you profitable recently.
100%. Hoop, what you got?
Yeah, and ask why, because you have more in your account, you want to size up. More leverage doesn't necessarily make you, Hogan and I shared this. I mean, from guys on the floor, I watched 1 and 2 lot traders make huge livings. Once again, scalping, but in a market, just repeating it. The question I would always sit there and say, why do you want to size up? Emmanuel said it, put some context behind it. You're going to feel different. And there's just, once again, biggest trader in the S&P pit, was a guy who could handle having 100 lot on or 200 lot on. It's a different mindset. Some people can do it, but I would just sit there and say, why? Why do you want to size up? Because I want to make more money? Wrong answer. You're going to have to make sure you have to understand why you want to trade bigger, is what I would say.
Yeah, exactly. Not doing it all at once, right? Don't go from 1 mini to 2 minis and just doubling your size immediately. Go from 1 mini to 12 micros. So then that increases just a little bit, so you can start feeling the pressure of what that added P&L is, right? But you're not feeling it so much where you're, again, putting yourself in that fight or flight mode and risking the that nice buffer that you drew up. So if you are going to size up, do it responsibly. Do it in a way that makes sense to you. Don't just go all in because when Lambo, they don't have self-driving. So I don't know what the hubbub is about them. But that is it for group coaching. Thanks everyone for tuning in and submitting your questions. We'll be here again tomorrow and the next day and next week until you guys get sick of us. So we're not done yet. Don't worry. JD and Vince are teaming up with a mystery guest for a full hour of Trade with Topstep coming up next. Stay tuned.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep, and we found our mystery guest, the man in the middle. Gabe himself is here to join us. And you guys all know Coach Vince over there, my other bookend on the right. What's up, gentlemen? Gabe, how's it going today? What have you been up to?
What's going on? Good. Just hanging out here. I'm actually long MNQ right now. I got kind of built into MNQ long between 372 and 330s as we were kind of retesting the breakout from what is this 115. I had a nice little 15-minute break above the opening range high, closed above opening range high, and then did end up coming back to retest that demand level. So I took a few off there on that pop back above 400 just because we were right back above the opening range high. So I took 3 of my 10 micros off. I'm going to continue to start scaling out of this as we maybe push through these previous 15-minute highs here in like the 450s, 460s if we can get up there. And I've reduced my risk just to underneath that previous little low that we just made prior to coming into this segment.
Sounds good.
But see if we can get some continuation of the upside here.
Nice trade. Looking good. Looking good. We got a little boost right there. Vince, we'll get to you in just a second. I want to go through these Fed minutes that were just released a couple of minutes ago. At the top of the hour, the minutes from the last Fed meeting were released. This is not your typical Fed day. This is just when the minutes of the previous meeting get released to the public. A couple of headlines to note. Fed officials saw the labor market remaining stable in the near term. We learned all about this during our Fed watch party the other week as the meeting unfolded then, but a couple of just quick headlines. Majority saw advantages to shortening the FOMC statement, which we talked about after the Fed meeting. That statement was very short, only 2 or 3 paragraphs compared to 3 or 4 pages. So they're shortening the statement. All officials supported leaving rates unchanged in June. Most cited possibility of inflation could stay high due to AI. Some participants welcomed the review of communication tools and practices. FOMC committee members concurred statement would convey commitment to dual mandate goals and emphasize the FOMC will deliver price stability. In such scenarios, almost all of the participants indicated some policy firming would likely be warranted. Those scenarios include inflation, which remain elevated due to AI-related demand, the Middle East conflict, or tariffs. So those are the minutes of the last FOMC meeting. I could actually put a link in the chat for the full minutes from the last FOMC meeting. There you go. Let's just label it Fed minutes. And now everybody has it. It is in the chat. All right, Vince, I'm going to kick it over to you for a minute. What's going on in your world today? What have you been up to?
Not just a bunch of tape bombs today, JD. I'm down about $37 here.
$37? I'd call
I
that
even
a
got
win.
tape bombs pre-market, believe it or not.
You got tape
I was
bombs?
trading around
What time were you
6:30
trading at?
Central. Around 6:30 Central.
yeah.
I don't know what happened. I was short, and then pow, out of nowhere, I got stopped out.
I was watching it then. I was doing my morning analysis before the opening call, and that's when we saw some headlines from Iran coming out. We saw some at about 3:00 a.m. Central Time, and then again at 6:30. Those were all Trump related, talking about Iran issues. That's what happened overnight. And yeah, tape bombs have been a thing today. We've been saying it for weeks, for months now. Headline risk remains high. Headline risk is hot. You got to know what's going on in the news. Be ready for it. Trade with stops, too. You don't want to get caught on the wrong end of a tape bomb, right? All right, Gabe. Still feeling confident in this trade. We're seeing a little boost here. We are back to...
Yeah, we're
Initial
kind of
balance
toying
high.
around this 400 number here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm considering taking a couple more micros off here. Know that we're not getting a whole lot of follow through here off that little volume spike at the top of the hour. Obviously, I know that that could have been potentially related to the comments that came out, summary of the previous FOMC meeting, but I'd like to see if we can get a little bit more sustained buying on a 5-minute time frame. Would love to get a leg candle back above the previous high of that last 5 minutes, which would be right around 420. Shout out to Eddie.
Eddie, if you're watching, come and say hello. Just OFMC, yeah, just minutes today, guys. There wasn't a Fed meeting or announcement today. Just releasing the minutes from the last meeting a couple of weeks ago. It's from the June 16th and 17th meeting. So I posted a link in the chat. Scroll up just a little bit, you'll see it there. And there is a link to the minutes on the link that I posted in chat. There you have it. Let's check in on the tilt. Let's see what the consensus of our traders here at Topstep is at the moment. Pretty flat in equities. We are 51% long in the S&P, 50-50 in NASDAQ, 60% long in crude, and 55% short in gold. We got to bust through initial balance high. We want to make any kind of move here, I think.
Yeah.
Initial balance high in the AQ, 29,399. Go ahead, Gabe.
I got an offer in for 2 more of these micros to take off at 418.5, just essentially a retest of this prior 5-minute bar high.
Yep.
I'll go down to
All
5 micros from there. And that is not what I wanted.
Yeah. Well, I got a 9-period EMA on a 5-minute chart right here at 23,392. We just bounced off of it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take those off right here, right now. Retesting the open range high. So I'm down to 5. Entry from 339 even. And I'm also going to go break even at this point. I really wouldn't want to see us close right back below the opening range high again.
We do have settlement price. We have settlement price right there too. I neglected to reveal that 23,391 is settlement price in the NASDAQ also.
Gotcha.
We're back above settlement price.
Yeah.
Can you call that a failed auction?
Can
you call that a failed auction this late in the day? I don't know. When Vince comes back, I'll ask him. He gets big into market profile.
Yeah, that would be a Hogue or Vince question for sure.
Absolutely. Check back in on the news just to make sure we're not missing anything from these Fed minutes. Yeah, Fed staff GDP growth outlook was a bit lower than April's forecast. Again, all of this was communicated to us after the meeting a couple weeks ago. No more Fed speakers on the docket for today. We've got the consumer credit report up at 2 o'clock. That's really our last economic report of the day. We're going to see how much credit card debt there is in the US of A.
Got to be high.
I'd imagine so. I would imagine
Does that number
so.
ever go down? from report to report, does that ever number actually decrease, or does it just keep going up? I feel like it just keeps going up.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Let me see if I can get some historical data on this real quick. So prior, well, they're expecting a dip month over month, actually.
Oh, are they?
So last month, there was $20.7 billion in outstanding consumer credit debt. Consensus is for $17.5 billion this month. Another increase of 17. So it's still up, but not up as much as last month. So spending has decreased just a little bit month over month. That's what they're expecting.
Gotcha. All right, still toying around here, this 400 level.
Dan says there's a sucker born every minute. Credit card users are suckers? I'm not going to get into it. All right, we are still hovering just above settlement price in the NQ. Let's see what the ES is up to. Hovering just above initial balance high in the S&P 7524.75.
Yeah, if we get another closure on a 5-minute underneath 400 again, and by the way, I'm using a 30-minute opening range high for anybody that was curious why it might differ from the default. But if we close back underneath 400 on a 5-minute candle here, I'm going to end up taking a couple more off. I like the fact that even though this previous 5-minute bar did technically close inside the prior 5 minutes, we did at least stay above. But yeah, as soon as we get a closer back under 400, I'm going to trim a few more off here.
Very good. Very good. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in. Question coming in the chat. What is settlement price? We talk about this every single day here on Topstep TV. Settlement price is the price set by the exchange where they mark positions, mark to market for margin purposes for the next day. So when you come in and you see that the S&P is up 26 points overnight, that 26-point increase is based off of settlement price from the previous day. Settlement price and closing price are not the same thing. Settlement price is established by the exchange. Closing price or last price traded is the last price traded for the day. They happen at different times too. I hope that
New
makes sense.
5-minute bar just opened, staying above 400 for now, but 2 back-to-back inside bars. Not seeing a whole lot of follow through yet from buyers here. Not the greatest sign.
What do you think? Could we just be barcoding for the rest of the day?
I mean, it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Just build a range here between 350 and 450 in the NASDAQ. It's
I can see it happening. More questions. The Afghan trader, if you pull up the Topstep daily levels indicator on the Topstep X platform, settlement price is on there. It's a bluish looking line. Cayenne line. You'll see settlement price in the S&P 7551.25 on my chart. It's right there. Just going flat. No more news coming in. No,
come on.
Nothing new on the news front. Right. Let's distract the markets for a minute. If we're not looking at it, maybe it'll do what we want. How'd you feel about the Topstep Trader House, Gabe? Any comments? Any notes?
You know, I think it was a fun peek behind the curtain to just some of the daily personalities that we see here. Excited for the rest of the series. You know, obviously that was just episode 1. And to Ollie's question in chat, no Gabe in Trader House. No, I was not in Chicago for that. I'm down here in Florida, but that's okay. I'm actually planning a trip to Chicago up here later on this fall, JD.
Oh, nice.
Come hang out with y'all. And
Absolutely.
not quite yet. I'm going up to Minnesota for the State Fair at the end of August 1st. And then after that, I'll get my trip booked for Chicago.
What are the dates of the Minnesota State Fair this year? Because I plan to be there around
August 20. I want to say August 26th. This is when it starts, but hold on, let me check. It is August 27th through the 7th of September. So through Labor Day, essentially 27th through Labor Day.
Monday, September 7th, I will be up there for Labor Day weekend. Maybe we could set some time. We tried to get together last year, but I was having problems at the house. Got there and the house was flooded. And it's never fun to deal with, right? Water in the basement.
Yeah, that's not a fun experience whatsoever.
A little bit of selling coming back into these equities right now.
Shout out to Man Cave Trader. Greetings from Glacier National Park with Starlink. I am very jealous. Love to be in a national park right now.
For sure. All right, I'm looking at the S&P, and we still got sellers stepping in here, Gabe.
Yeah, we're about a minute and a half away from closing underneath this opening range. So, the opening range high. So I'm going to take a couple more off here in about a minute and a half. Stay underneath this.
What moving average is on your chart? We were just looking at my chart. That orange line you were looking at was a 9-period exponential moving average. 9 EMA. It's for short-term gauging of momentum. Keep bouncing off of it. And settlement price in the NQ. Struggling to get through here. Just jockeying for position.
Yeah, the longer we jockey around here too makes me think that we could be seeing some exhaustion from buyers up here, which means we got to go lower to find some more buyers.
Yep.
So also why I'm break even here.
Gotcha. All right, we got Vince back.
What's going on, guys?
Vinny Liberty. How's it looking?
I'm actually working along here in the Dow 5 MYM. It was close
We
to
haven't
getting filled.
checked out a Dow chart. All right. Take a look at a Dow
close.
chart.
It's close, but no
You're
cigar yet.
hovering just above initial balance low in the Dow. Vince, while you're gone, Gabe and I were talking failed upside and downside auctions. When is it too late to call a failed auction? Is it now too late in the day to be calling it a failed upside or failed downside auction?
I don't think so. If it reclaims, there's a good chance that it could potentially, if it doesn't hold, right, then it could fall back into range. So I don't think there is an actual time frame around it. I think it's more like just context of how we're trading around the level, which gives me the, am I going to take it or not kind of a deal. Now, I do like to wait for the confirmation after it's establishing it to close back inside of range, but it doesn't mean that's the only way to look at it, though.
Yeah.
So it all depends on how the price action is, in my opinion. So there might be some strict rules behind it, but.
So getting long in the Dow right now, how do you feel about the S&P and the NASDAQ hovering around initial balance high, and the Dow is hovering around initial balance low? Do you think we're going to find some equilibrium there? Are they going to meet in the middle kind of thing?
Yeah, that I'm not too sure. The markets are kind of, we had a nice V bottom, right, off of pretty much all of them, really. The NASDAQ, let me look at the NASDAQ a little closer here. So NASDAQ. So NASDAQ's sitting pretty much right at the initial balance high. I think there's room for this NASDAQ to get up to like 29,530 today at some point if we don't reclaim this value, right? We're right at IB high. We're at the high of value on the day. We could get rotation back down through value, right? Maybe a trip back down to 29,150 at some point. But I do like the long side right now as long as we hover above value and above the initial balance range. I do like a test up there to 29,530 and maybe the overnight high. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. When it comes to the S&P, we have a neutral center day here pretty much in the S&P. We traded both sides. We checked a couple of points of control here in the S&P that, let's see if I could throw something up here real quick. There's some naked points of control. You can't see them on this chart here right now. But let me put today's profile around 7,500. There was a naked point of control sitting out here from previous session from way back here on the 2nd of July. So we did check that and we bounced off of it, and now we're trading in between the initial balance high and yesterday's intraday low. So we're kind of right in an area that we might find some sellers here, right? But if we could poke them and get through it, I think we could get a run up here to maybe 75, 65 in the ES by the end of the day.
75.65. Trading Liberty has
just
set the
over
price.
the. I missed that
40
long
points
entry
away.
by 3 ticks. 3 ticks. I missed the long. Yeah, I was working.
You think you're
long
too
at
stingy?
52. Yep, 52,604 was the entry. It traded a low of 52,606. 2 ticks. Yeah.
You ever 10% an
Sometimes
entry? You ever get so close and you just pull the trigger to get in?
I
Or
try not to. I mean, I've noticed I've been doing a little bit more market orders lately than I usually do. But
Mhm.
I try to just stick to it and let it come to me. I try to stick to the plan as best I can.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We'll see. Maybe it'll
No
pull
FOMO
back
either.
and fill us here. Nah.
No FOMO, no chasing.
Keeps me out of trouble sometimes too, right? When you don't
Yeah.
chase it, it keeps you out of some trouble sometimes. So see if we get filled.
No Troop says you're too stingy. Hoop in the chat saying
Yeah.
he's too
Yeah.
stingy.
Yeah, no, I got to pay up.
Here's a follow-up question, though. Here's a follow-up
Inflation,
question.
Hoop.
When
I
you
can't
do-
afford it.
When it comes back for a second chance, do you still like the trade? Most of the time.
As of right now, yes. Yeah, as of right now, I still do. Now, if it gets too far away from my entry, then, I will pull it.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I took a couple more off. I'm down to 3. Still average from 339 even. I'm tired of seeing us
339.
base like just inside bar after inside bar here in the 5 minute. We're continuing to fail to see a whole lot of follow through, so I'm just going to reduce that position a little bit more. So I've realized about 535 so far. And I'm floating just
Locking in
about
profits.
40, just a little under 40 points in profit still on these last 3.
Nice trade there, Gabe.
Very good. Locking in profits.
I would consider adding though if we close back above. So if we were able to get a nice
Go
little
by the
strong
breakout.
green bar, and
Mhm.
I would add a couple more back to bring my position back up to 5 if we were to close above 420. But for now, hands off with these 3.
All right. All right. Shanks a Million wants to know who is the biggest bear at Topstep? Is it the Eastern European guy? What's his name? He had the big win streak. I believe you're talking about Henrico. Is he the biggest? Does he have the biggest bearish sentiment of everybody here at Topstep? I really don't know, to be honest with you.
I think who's the biggest bear? Chat, who do you think the biggest bear is that we've had on?
Yeah.
I'm curious
I guess we can
because
do it.
I'm
I guess we can
leaning
do
a
a poll.
little. I mean, yeah, but then you got to provide suggestions of names. I'd rather just see what chat actually thinks
Mm-hmm.
is the actual
Fair enough.
biggest bear.
Lone Trader says Dakota. But Dakota will also
Yeah.
tell you that there is always a case for a long in these markets, too.
Yeah.
Dakota's a natural contrarian, you know. If the market's going up, he wants to sell it. If the market's going down, he's looking to buy it, you know. It's the style
The
he
one who
trades.
lives in the big blue house. James. Braden. Andre.
Jack loves a good sell-off. Okay.
Yeah,
Wafusi
there's
in
some
the
valid
chat.
suggestions.
I mean, I do like trading the short side, but I'm not a huge bear all the time. Equities are they're designed to go up right over time, so most people wouldn't put money into them.
What do you think the
But when they go
attraction of the
down,
short
they're
side
fun.
is? Yeah. Is it just because the markets go down so much faster than they go up? Like catching a good short
panic
just
selling.
feels great. Is that it?
Yep.
It's just an emotional response.
Yeah, I'd probably
You
chalk
know, when
it
they
up to
pull
a
the
good
plug,
portion
the
of that.
drain goes down, right?
Mm-hmm. It's in the stance. Shorts are more exciting. Fading the market. Fading the overall trend of a market. Going back decades. Okay. Yeah, I get it.
I like the I like the confluence between Dan Emmons and Ollie's comments. It's like I used to be a bear, but Dan said, but then I learned that it's better to make money. And then Ollie also said, based on my stats, 91% of my lost accounts were due to shorting. So now I only short metals.
Oh.
Equities, I'm done with that. So I like it in general, just being adaptable, look back and reflect on your stats and say, hey, look, I'm a shitty bear. I might as well start looking long,
Yeah. Trust the numbers. Keep the math on your side. Hey, Dane.
Yeah.
It's not OFMC day. It's FOMC minutes release day. There's not a Fed meeting going on. There is no number coming out. And the minutes have been released.
Let's see.
28 minutes ago.
So Gabe, you're long, right?
What's up?
From
Yeah.
23:39. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about
I
maybe.
mean, it still
taking
looks
a
good.
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe joining them. Let's see.
Set Dominus. When the last bear gets long, that's when the sentiment really shifts.
Let's see here.
To Dane's comment, though, the next release, the next Fed funds rate meeting and press conference will be the 29th of this month. Just a heads up.
Good point. Good point.
Just for educational purposes. That's the next major FOMC day.
You can go to
All right,
Fed.
I think I'm going to work along here.
Gabe's Vince is working along. Go to federalreserve.gov and you can get the entire schedule for Fed meetings. It's published on the website. When is Topstep releasing a coin? We actually talked about that a couple of years ago. What were we going to call them? Do you remember, Gabe? They were...
Oh, I do not remember, but I'm sure glad we didn't. Are we talking like a crypto coin?
Yeah, like a meme coin.
Oh, yeah. There were suggestions floating around all the time, but I can't remember what name actually got the top vote.
Okay.
Someone will remember in the back.
All right.
And let me
We're
know.
long.
Ooh, Vince is in.
We're long 1 MNQ. I only did one because I have another order working in. I have 5 MYM working in the Dow. So spread the risk out a little bit.
Last trade in NQ 29,355. What was your fill price of one more time, Vince? If you please.
I am long 29,357 half. 29,357 half.
Cassius coin. That's what we were going to call it. Cassius coin. Off of named after MP's dog. The Cassius coin. Never came to fruition. Maybe somebody's still thinking about it back there. Maybe not.
I kind of hope not. Meme coins never end up positive for the community typically. Rarely do they ever end up positive. I think that would be a negative experience rather than a positive one.
I don't disagree.
All right, Gabe.
Shake
What do we
some
got
million.
here?
Hopefully some buyers, Vinny.
Come on, guys. I know. Hopefully some
We need some
buyers,
buyers.
right? We need some
If
buyers.
we close
We're in-
back under 350s, I'm leaning a little bit more towards shorts, back to maybe like 250.
Yeah. We are in the midst of a fancy little Dorito pattern here. This market's going to need a catalyst for a breakout. That's what it's looking like.
Come on. Let's get the pop right
See
here.
ranges condensing, volume condensing, all leading to the apex of this little triangle formation. Eventually it will break out. When or why is anybody's guess. But we are still smack dab in the middle of this pattern right now. Actually, I guess you could call it settlement price, the smack dab middle of this pattern. 29,391.
Gabe, where's your target?
I currently didn't have a target. I mean,
Oh, you don't have
realistically,
one? Okay.
Oh, you know what? I did actually. 580s.
Yeah, I got mine around 560s.
Yeah, I was looking at those previous
I just
highs
left it
from
up
like
there.
yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't want to give
This
us
was
a
the
push
high
here.
from what 1 p.m. 580.
Mm-hmm.
580. All right.
Yeah, that's where I had a resting limit in to get out, but so far it's not looking like we want to stay above 400 here.
Nah.
So
Losing its
Vinny,
luster here.
I'm pretty close to just flipping the switch here and looking short.
Reversing?
I mean, this doesn't look very strong. I mean,
I'm
we've
holding
taken
it.
we've taken out both ends of the IB today.
Yep.
Isn't that
And we're trading
And which
back inside.
NASDAQ?
And
Isn't
trading
that
back
normally
inside
a
the initial
neutral?
balance now.
Isn't that normally a
Yeah,
neutral condition?
it is. It is, Gabe. Yes.
And so if
Neu-
we're
neutral
failing
sign,
at
yeah.
IB high, wouldn't you just look for the middle of the range, like middle of the IB?
Probably by the end of the day. Yeah. I'm looking for another blip up
Forgot.
though before that.
Yeah.
I forgot who it was in the chat, but during Fast Markets this morning, somebody chimed in the chat and said something along the lines of, "Hey Dre, we're closing at 29,225 today. Trust me." And it stuck in my brain.
225.
That message.
Mm.
They didn't offer any context, but I just remember that message going across the chat. Raise your hand if you said that. Provide some context, please. Is it just because it's mid-range, right in the middle of the initial balance? Very specific price indeed.
Yeah, this doesn't look too hot.
It's not right.
I guess
It's
it's not right.
It's looking weak, right? Looking weak.
It is.
Is that what they want us to think, though? Right? You got to think about it. If we start thinking it's weak, is it really weak? Right? That's the mental game. That's the mind games that we get played.
Yeah, it's not like this level. It's not like this level couldn't produce fruit yet, still. But I mean, think about for me personally, if I get a retest of a level, like a fresh breakout level, right? So 115, we broke
Right.
out above IB, above settlement, opening range, blah blah blah. Got that retest. If this trend was going to maintain its, let's say the short-term trend from about 1130 was going to maintain its aggressive nature. That pullback would have been it, and then we'd be off to the races again. But knowing that now also we've made a lower high on the 5 minute, so structurally, I'm not a super big fan of seeing that because if there's not enough buyers here, the auction is going to have to go lower to find more buyers and more 50%. Let's say if the market looks to correct to about the average of just this last move from 1130 to this high, we're looking at 250. That's the midpoint of that prior move. So it's like if there's not enough strength here, then I'm going to look for a much better location to get long. And if anything, try to look for a short on the way down. But I've got my stop at break even. So I'm going to let this trade work for now. And then if I do get stopped and we get that strong closure back underneath that level, I'm going to look for another 100 points lower. But for now, I'm going to respect the fact that I've got a break even stop and just let that do the work.
Long and strong here, Gabe. I'm holding.
Long and strong. We are retesting settlement price again as we speak in real time. Just broke above it. We're about 3 points above settlement price right now in the NQ. Approaching initial balance high once again at 29,399. That lower
Close back above.
The lower extreme on the Adobe Dorito pattern that we drew held. Like the Rock of Gibraltar there.
All right, let's see here. Here's our moment of truth. We're at the top of the Dorito.
Yeah, this is key.
We're at the top of the Dorito there. We have what flavor we have here, Gabe? Or JD? What flavor is this? A Cool Ranch, spicy chili.
Spicy sweet chili was always my go-to.
Spicy
Alright.
sweet chili. I don't know if I've tried that one. I don't get too exotic.
That's the
with,
purple bag.
Purple bag? You never tried
Yeah,
the purple bag of Doritos? JD, come on.
Sorry,
Oh, you
guys.
gotta make a
I don't
walking
get-
taco with it. It's.
I don't get experimental.
Yeah.
T-Man,
Little meat,
everybody
little
Ted's in the
cheese.
chat. There we go.
Come on, let's get a breakout above this Dorito here.
Yeah, I got about a minute and a quarter until this 5-minute bar closes. I really would love to see
Come
a
on.
structural
Come
break
on.
above this prior high here.
There's a nice
and
boost.
That would close above the trend line on top of that.
Come on.
We got settlement prices in crude oil out. Crude settled for the day at just about 8 minutes ago, 1:30 p.m. Central Time. August future settled at $73.52 a barrel, up $3.08 or 4.37%. Again, there's not closing price, that is just settlement price. Crude oil will continue to trade.
Come on, we need this pop here.
You guys are looking all right.
We need a nice close, strong close here.
We're right on the upper extreme of this Dorito pattern.
Yep.
What's up, Gabe?
In 20 seconds.
30 seconds. Yep, a little less. Would love a
Come on.
5-minute bar close above the prior 5-minute high, but
Come on, shorts. Jump out. Come on.
all right, there's a 5-minute close.
There
I'm
we
going to go
go.
ahead and
Come on.
add one.
Ooh.
We're
Game's
right at
breaking.
value high, though.
I'm now long 4, brought my average up to 358. I'm still going break even on this. Not going to take on any
So-
additional risk by adding.
358 is
mainly
a new
because
stop
of the
then?
location. 358 is my current average price for those 4, and then my stop is at like 359 3/4.
Gotcha. Vince, what's your strategy here? You still like this long?
Well, we're dancing right at that little Dorito break. If we get back inside of it, I might cover it and look for another entry. I'm still working the long though in the Dow. I would like to see this thing move in our favor, like now. You know what I mean? Like it broke out of this little structure here. You really don't want to see it get back in there. It doesn't mean, and we're flirting with value high, right? Here's volume value high, sitting right up here around 29,406, and we rejected it. You know, so sellers are selling it above the market there. You can see that they're popping us right now. They're selling it to us.
Mm-hmm.
So
we are coiling, as the man
Yeah.
once said. These markets are coiling.
yeah, they're that's
Back
what we
down
did not
below
wanna
80.
see.
Nope. JD, I might set up a wheel here.
All right.
Might set up a wheel. Not a great looking candle so far, but we got about 3 minutes until this bar closes.
Mm-hmm. We are smack
Not
dab in the
looking
middle of this range
promising.
right now.
Yeah,
We're
it's right in the middle of it. Yeah, it's brutal. What's going on with my Dow? No, Dow's still working.
How far away is your Dow order? Getting too far away?
We're about 40 ticks. All right, I'm out of
Terribly
that.
far.
Nasdaq. I covered the Nasdaq. I'm up $3.80 on the day. Not bad. I came
Okay.
back from a couple $100 deficit. I was down about 250 at one point because of them tape bombs. So we're green on the day, and I'm going to see if I can. Let's move this over to the Dow.
Very nice job, Vince. That's how you dig out of a hole, right?
Yeah, slowly but surely, JD. It was I I usually don't trade early in the morning, you know, but I was up early. I'm doing some analysis. I saw a decent short opportunity, like a trade pattern that I would play. So I took the short and I had a little bit of money in it. And then whatever happened at 6:30, or I think it was 6:30 Central. I think Trump said that he wasn't going to, or he wasn't gonna renege on the ceasefire or something, and then the market went crazy and rallied, and that's what caused it. Like it's very frustrating. Isn't that what came out this morning? Wasn't it like Trump talking about Iran?
Yeah, much earlier this morning.
Yeah.
Well, he's been talking about it all day, pretty much. But
yeah,
I mean, CENTCOM announced a strike last night.
Yeah,
during
yeah. So we bombed, right? There's something happened in the night. Market sold off. Tough. It's tough to trade with headlines like this. You know, it's a lot of uncertainty. This is the most uncertain I've ever seen it, guys. I mean, JD, you've been trading a long time like me, right? We're 20 plus years trading, and you know we've been through some stuff. But I mean, this is on another level.
Mm-hmm. This is these are the times where I like the micros too. You know, you could scale down your size a little bit and widen your risk, just to keep yourself in the market a little bit longer.
Back above 400 again.
The knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah.
Back above 400. Yes, we are indeed.
Retested that 370 level once again.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Right in the center of that range. The Dow doesn't want to let me play, though.
No.
Nope. That's the one I really want to get long, and just not letting me in.
All right. That's the second bar back above opening range high that we've closed in the 5-minute. That was an inside bar, though, but technically we still closed above. This is where I'd want to see a continuation leg to take us above the prior high.
Mm-hmm.
These 5 minutes are pretty important.
And you want to see a breakout on pretty decent volume, too. We see volume has just been petering out ever since 10:30 this morning, basically. On a steady decline. So when you get to these points in the day and you're waiting for a breakout, you do want to see a breakout on decent volume just to confirm it. Or to help confirm it, I should say. Strong volume on a big breakout is a move that you can get behind.
Yeah.
Always watch the volume.
And I would assume that low volume is just short covering, right? Like just buy one back, buy one back. We're not getting continuation, buy one back, right?
Yeah, very possible.
It's a
very
slow unravel of the shorts.
See, what did open interest look like in the NASDAQ yesterday? Let me pull it up real quick. Going straight to the source of truth for volume and open interest numbers. NASDAQ increased 14,000. 14,000 yesterday.
Yep. Volume was about the same as the prior day, too. It was up about 40,000 in volume. But the last 2 days, you had a loss of open interest on Monday, about 5,000, and then we gained 14.
So it is very possible they were short covering.
Yeah.
Checking on the Mag 7. Who's up, who's down? Apple and NVIDIA are the only two holding above water right now. Apple's up 1.09%. NVIDIA up 3.11%. A big laggard is Tesla. Tesla's down 3% even.
Yeah, SpaceX has been getting smashed past few days, down to 145.50.
Mm-hmm. EBM wants to know
Joined
what
the
is
NASDAQ,
short covering. Right? Say again?
I said SpaceX joined the NASDAQ yesterday, right?
Yes, SpaceX is now contributing to live price action in the NASDAQ 100. EBM 3710 in the chat wants to know what is short covering. What's up, Gabe?
Do we know its weight? Or is it too early?
Jack would know. I don't know it off the top of my head.
I gotcha.
But short covering is the question in the chat. If you are in a short position, you have to cover, which means you do what? Anybody? Anybody?
It's 1%, Gabe, right now.
You buy.
Got it.
1%? About
Yeah,
1%.
just around 1% right now. It's early on, so it might get bigger. But
if you are short, to cover your shorts, you buy. So covering shorts is buying. So a short covering rally means shorts are buying to cover their positions, hence the rally. So we'll see what the open interest looks like tomorrow to see if it was indeed short covering. Still hanging
We are
around the upper extreme of
contracting.
this pattern. Oh yeah, we are.
It's dead.
We are contracting.
Yeah,
I mean, these last couple 5-minute bars, though, I mean, we're tightening near the apex of this wedge here. So I'm curious.
We're messing with the equities here. Meanwhile, the gold is rallying. It's up about $20 in the last 10 minutes. 41.01 in gold. Popping.
Let's take a look at gold.
Yeah, let's look at gold here. GC.
That is a treasure map formation, as the man once said. Love a good V-shaped recovery.
Oh, yeah.
It is ripping. Gold is ripping. 41.01 last.
Yep.
I'm in the wrong market.
It's up $20 in 10 minutes. Need to get back to the commodity markets. They're more exciting.
Right? Look at that bounce off the lows in gold.
Oh, yeah. What was it? 40.32-ish? The low?
Low 42,
32.30 off the low.
Was the low.
Yeah, $70 off the low.
Brady says, now you tell us. I'm sure somebody brought this up earlier. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart. It doesn't look obvious until it's over, though, right?
Yeah, that's the truth.
Gold continuing to buy. No new news coming across the wire. We're hovering around the upper extreme of this wedge pattern, the Dolby Dorito pattern in the NQ. What is MOC going to look like? Is that going to provide the catalyst we need to break out of this? That's coming up in about an hour from now. What's going to happen between now and then, though? Do we just drift? Do we continue to coil? Do we break out? What's your opinion? Chat, tell us. What do you want to see? You want to see a break out to the upside, break out to the downside, or more coiling?
I feel like there's a lot of shorts building right now. Chat's super bearish, at least from what I can tell.
Yeah. What's the
tilt? Look at his V recovery in the euro here. If you go over to my chart real quick, I mean, that's a V bottom. Look at that thing.
It's a good one.
Right here. Yeah.
Tilt's only about 56% short right now. See if it builds up. NASDAQ, that's in the S&P. NASDAQ is still 50-50 flat.
So your Bitcoin. Anybody look at Bitcoin today?
I can pull that chart up real quick.
Bitcoin, 62,420. I got it up.
Yep. 62,435 I'm showing as last.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, a little inverse head and shoulders. Indeed.
A little buy-in here. Retesting the 420 level.
Go, Gabe. Yeah, you want to pop here, Gabe. This is what you need. I want to see Gabe hit this thing all the way up to the 80s.
I want more than a pop there,
580,
Vince.
right?
We want a ripper. We want a rippy.
Want a ripper.
We don't want a poppy. We want a rippy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might work along in the ES here. Let's see, where are we at? Let me go to the ES chart.
Not enough behind this. 20 points lower. Back to settlement yet again.
We're just grinding back and forth.
Hurry up and wait, right? Hurry up and wait.
Put him through the shredder. That's what's going on right now. It's the reversal challenge. You know how many people are flipping buy, sell, buy right now?
Ooh, that'd be tricky right now.
Mm-hmm.
The timing would need to be perfect on both sides of the market.
All right, I'm getting tired of this.
Getting out
Hey,
just to get
when
out.
I get that feeling, Gabe, that's when it moves.
I know. I just took 2 off.
Okay. I got one
I just
left.
took 2 off. I'm down to just 2 from 377.5. I'm gonna risk just underneath this low here. I've realized 799 on that trade.
Nice. How many micros do you normally trade, Gabe?
I've been trying to go no more than 10 recently.
Okay. All right. Still
I usually just don't trade micros, period.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've usually been a little bit more of a mini trader in the past, but
just when it gets slow like this, you can really eat away at your account trading minis.
For sure. Yeah, there are pros and cons. I think people can argue both sides of the coin there on the benefits of micros or the benefits of minis. I think it's depending on the trader and their intentions and the frequency of trades. There's a lot of factors there, but
daily loss
volatility is a daily loss limit, volatility of the market.
You up, George says the right answer is P&L. What was the question?
George, you just saying something to say something?
He's turned the chat into his stream of consciousness, right?
Yeah, let's put on
another
the VWAP
inside
here
bar
for George.
Another
I'm gonna
inside
throw on
bar.
this anchored VWAP right here. All right, look at that.
Well, maybe we'll
Kinda
get
flat.
some price action going into the close, folks.
Sure hope
it
so.
was pretty sideways. We were just coiling for the
Yeah.
last hour, almost perfectly. Yeah, I drew this wedge on my chart early on in the segment, and we followed the extremes pretty much to the T. It's difficult to deviate from a pattern when it keeps hitting like that, but it also means that the closer we get to that apex, the more imminent an outbreak or a breakout becomes. So we will keep an eye on this. Gabe, keep us posted on your trade. Vince, keep us posted on your trade also in the chat. We'd be much appreciated for that. We are going to step aside, though. Power hours coming up next. We got 1 hour left in regular trading hours. Andre, Dolby Time, and Eric will be here to guide you through the final hour of trading. Don't forget, we got Coach Jay and Coach Paul at after the close at the buzzer at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Stick around for that too and get some good analysis on what happened throughout the course of the day. All right, folks, we are going to step aside. Power hour coming up next. We're going to see if we can get a little boost in action here going into the close. Let's all get some. Let's do it. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Ooh, we are back. Last hour of the New York session. We got Eric. We got Dolby Time. 3-man weave. Let's get right into it. This is Power Hour. We did just have U.S. consumer credit number come out. So trying to figure this one out. Expected $17.5 billion. Actual minus 180 million. We will look into that. I haven't seen a negative number. Let's get right into it. Eric, Dolby Time. Eric, how's it going? Thoughts coming into the final hour of the New York session. Let's get it.
What's up, Dre? Thoughts are hopefully we're going to get out of this range. Hopefully we're going to get this last hour to be at least, tradable in some sense. It's will I be shocked if we are range bound for the rest of the day? No, because we had a nice move down and then a V-shaped recovery back up, and a lot of traders could be out of it for the rest of the day. So I'm hoping I'm wrong and that we do break out of this consolidation zone. Luckily, I was able to catch a nice long down here for just about $1,000, but I'd like to get that extra 500, and hit that lockout for the day.
My man,
chasing P&L, Eric?
No, come on, Dolby. I'm just trying to land a good trade on Power Hour.
All right,
we'll find it. Dolby Time, partner in crime, Power Hour. Let's take a look at this MNQ. Last trade 29,400. I'm seeing a range, but let me know if my eyes are deceiving me.
Well, there's a range trade. There's a couple of them. I'll look at this 30-minute range in the NASDAQ. between 29,325 up to 29,450. So about a 100-point range in the 30-minute chart in NASDAQ. And let's see where we go. We're stuck at a big round number right now, Jay. Also, we're at the midpoint of a Dorito formation that broke down out of today. And now we're back up within the midpoint. So maybe we get some resistance here and this thing sells off. I mean, we're basically at settlement, right? I mean, here we are. We're down 0.01%.
All right. Well, okay. Those levels. What about on a tighter? What do you got for the 5 minute or 15 or
15 minutes the same. 15 minutes, 325 to 456. 5 minute is definitely tighter. That's between like 373 and 436. I mean, 3 minutes going to be the same. We try to get to like a really big time frame, like the 4 hour. It's trying to form a range right now. The low would be 28,000, like let's say 900s up to about 29,460s. I think that's pretty much the entire range of the day. 1 hour range is the same as the 30 minute. Yeah, let's see. Maybe shorts here. I saw a headline on the X that a U.S. ship was damaged in the Gulf of Iran.
Yeah.
Did anyone else see that? I thought oil was going to bid a bunch on that, but apparently it didn't.
Well, crude certainly has run up in the morning session here. Looking like a $3 run up. We went from like $73 up to $76 just to see the last 3 hours or so. And give all those gains back. But let's get into it. Let's take a look at some of these other prices in the ES trading 75.27, about 8 points off session highs. Gold continuing to rally. Gold is up about 70 bucks in the last 4 hours. Trading right around the highs of 4,100s. Crude oil $73.65. And the NQ 29,405. So what am I going to do now?
What do we get?
Those that are new in Power Hour. First of all, welcome aboard. Welcome to TopstepTV. I'd like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play? I'm simply going to ask Eric what he thinks the price of the NQ will be on the closing bell. He'll say the price, and we put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below the price Eric is about to say? Eric, last trade.
All right, chat.
400.
Listen, I need some help from the chat, okay?
Wow.
Are you bearish into the close or are you bullish into the close?
He's outsourcing.
First answer is where we're going to put our 29,500. Okay, so he's bullish into the close.
That's very bullish.
There you go, Emmons. Bullish. Okay, bullish. Neither. They're setting some prices here.
All right. It looks like so far the majority are bullish. So I'm going to go bearish.
Oh, fading.
And,
wow.
Fade him, Eric.
And we're gonna say 29. Let's go 29,250.
250. Okay, last trade. We'll put it to the poll. 29,250. Last trade. 29,411. Poll is up. Get your votes in. Or above below. Yes, Dolby, to that point, there has been the headlines, FOMC minutes certainly sounded hawkish to me, those FOMC minutes. However, markets continue to stay resilient, at least to say the least. Let's
get long. We're bidding 374s. Bidding 374s. Yeah, bottom of the 5 minute range.
5 minute. What's the upper end of the 5 minute?
That would be about 450s, give or take a couple.
450s. Okay.
We even get a chance. If we even get a chance, Dre. Maybe we could also try to short 29 450s for a scalp. That'd be a decent one. Kind of at like decision zone here, because if you look at like the 30-minute or the 1 hour, pretty good series of lower highs, kind of across the board. So we're kind of right at that ceiling, give or take. So maybe shorts end up being decent if we can get back up there.
Okay.
So a couple options here, a couple options.
If thens, baby, I love it. Eric, what setups are you looking for? Prices, levels of interest here? NQ?
Yeah, my levels are 29,383 and then 29,470 are kind of the two that we're playing with right now. We've been dancing around. That's just again based on hourly levels. We've been dancing around this 283 level for quite a while, and it was initially a spot that I was expecting a rejection of price off of.
Okay,
but we've kind of just been hanging out there, and so because we haven't gotten a clear break retest and push up higher, I still am kind of expecting this to push us lower. But with the range, like this is probably my worst trading style, is just in these choppy ranges. So I'm trying to just stay patient. But yeah, if we can get a nice break below the 28 or the 383, I'd be looking to at least take it down to 325, or like this short term low is.
Shorts under 383. Oh, all right. So Adobe working bid 374. Last trade 394.
Just a scalp, I think. I don't think we're looking for a home run here. If we can just get like 30, 40 points on the quick, that'd be great. That would be great.
Okay, 50-50 across the board on the tilt. Lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock. We got 48 minutes till the closing bell. 38 minutes till MOC. Today's been a doozy, to say the least.
Trump.
Yeah.
All fields, man. All fields.
Oh, man.
Everywhere.
Oh, yes. Oil should be higher. Oil should be lower.
Got caught up in that business. Speaking of which, we actually closed out our oil trade.
Oh.
Yeah, so we were trading some oil with Coach Jay in the 11 o'clock segment. We took a couple, actually just one loser. We were trying to get long crude around like the 75 evens because there was a nice 30-minute range over range pattern going on. Of course, Trump came out and put the kibosh on that whole thing. And then he said some stuff that was fairly bearish for crude. So we ended up actually getting short 74.59s and actually covered at 73.83. So got a pretty good chunk of change out of that one. Yeah, got us back to break even plus a little bit. Got enough for a coffee right now. So that was a nice trade to get us back to break even. But if crude oil is going to start moving again, would have no problem trading it. Love to trade some.
3 hour range.
Let's go back to the
3 hour range in, or $3 range in crude today. Also, mind you, ES and Q pretty much hovering right around initial balance high. ES initial balance high 75.24. Last trade 75.24. And Q initial balance high 29,399. Last trade 29,400. Get those votes in. Get those votes in for above below. Above below. Oh, while we're at it, click like, click subscribe, click notify. Be so kind. Thank you.
29,250. Eric, what were you thinking with that one? It's crazy.
Oh man, it wasn't
So
a lot. It
far
wasn't
away.
a lot of thought. It was just.
I
it
can
was
tell.
just.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay. We don't have to be mean, Dolby.
Whoa! What did Dolby Time say?
What do you mean?
I said it wasn't a lot of thought. Oh, I could tell.
I like it.
I like it too.
Crazy bearish.
Listen, I had like 4 people in chat say bullish. I had to just go the extreme opposite.
What are the early...
Chat, I won't defend him. Go for it. Just go whatever you got for Eric. Go for it. I'm not coming to his defense. Just get after him.
Question in the chat: how do I turn my charts upside down? There is a way to do it. I'm
Alt-I.
Well, there you go. I wasn't gonna say, but there is a way to do it.
I'm being serious. I'll put it in chat.
Yes.
There you go. Inverse.
What's
Trader House? Oh,
Trader House
awesome,
episode
man.
1. Episode
so
one.
good.
Yeah, you
That
liked
was
it.
so good.
Dolby
I
time
thought it
looking
was great,
fresh. Looking
That was great.
fresh.
Yeah, pineapple shirt. That was great. My dress to impress right there, Dre. The old pineapple shirt. Always goes well.
Were they giving you grief about it? I thought was
No,
it
I
well
don't think they were giving
received?
me grief. I think it was well
Okay.
received. I thought it was well received.
You look sharp.
It wasn't heinous at all. I don't think I have anything in my wardrobe that's that bad. Maybe Eric does. Eric, what's the craziest shirt you have in your closet right now?
Man, I have this shirt that's like a floral pattern.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wear it one of these days. It's actually, I love it. I love that shirt. But it looks like I deal in some nefarious business when I'm wearing it. So
put it on.
Like Miami business.
Some Miami business.
Let's see this thing.
That'll be a Friday shirt. I'll wear it on Friday.
All right. I mean, you got the mustache, so it's like a multiplier.
You got the mustache?
It-
Oh yeah.
It's a
It
multiplier.
is.
That's right. You got some aviators?
No, and then I just look like a cop. Or is that like more Miami Vice?
Yeah, it's more Miami Vice, I think.
All right.
Say hello to my little friend. We are. I'm short. By the way.
Let's get it. I'm gonna try to get long here.
Okay.
Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't.
Eric, there's your 383s, Eric. Perhaps. What do you want for confirmation? Or
Just a decent. If we can get a decent close below with some volume, I'll probably take a stab at like a continuation.
Some wiggle here. We're gonna lower our bid down to 373s.
Okay.
Got
Last
some
trade
wiggle in the dome.
384. 384 last trade. Let's just stay in this range. What's going on in crude oil? Crude oil trading what? $73.52.
Yeah. Just chilling. Happy with our trade. That was a good trade. Good hold time too. It's a couple hours.
Yeah, the velocity has certainly.
Yeah,
changed.
Dre,
All
this
3
ladder
days.
picked up.
3 trading days. We got Monday was range bound. Tuesday, pretty good two-way action, and then today, today was a doozy. 12 rounds with this thing, and we aren't done yet, boys.
Out of control.
We are not done.
383, holding strong. You in yet?
No, I moved our bid down to 73s because I think the volatility is picking up a little bit. So I'm not sure we would have gotten filled anyways, to be honest. We're up by like what, 20 points? Yeah.
And we're going range mode.
Range mode?
We're going range
I like
mode.
it.
Yeah, no breakout. Delta update minus 3,000. It was minus 3,000 NQ, positive 14,000 in the ES. This is where it can get tricky.
Yeah, we're gonna offer 420s, 423s.
Probably better place.
We're gonna just put a straddle on this thing, short the high of the range, buy the low of the range. See if we can
bracket this thing.
do that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what are the prices then, Dolby? Can we go to Dolby's? Can you zoom in?
Yeah.
Take the Dorito off if you just really show what the
no
play.
nacho cheese. No nacho cheese.
Cool ranch, man. Cool ranch.
Okay. So here's the range that we're looking at. I circled it. We got about maybe 6 candlesticks in a row of 5-minute price action. We got a high at around the 420s. Got a low around the 380s. So we're going to see if we can buy a dip below the 5-minute range or sell a rip above it. The idea is that we're just going to stay within this range until something happens.
Okay.
But that is the range.
Stuff.
Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. We'll see. That is the range trade.
And we've been in this range. ES also. A couple hours now. ES lower end. The 5-minute talking about 75.18. Higher end, we're looking at 75.30. 75.30. All right. 9 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Come on down. Come on down. What's the yen up to?
Another nice reaction off that 83 area. Man, if I was a range trader, I just buy every time we get in the 83s.
Well, why don't you then, Eric?
Well, because I'm going to press that button and it's going to come plummeting through it.
Well, that's the beauty. Hey,
every trader has that feeling, though, regardless if you're a breakout or a range trader.
You gotta know your strengths and weaknesses. Okay.
I got you, but to that effect, yes, eventually the range trade there will be your stop, right? Because it can't stay in a range forever.
Yep.
Never does.
However, we're looking at it, and maybe we do go in range mode. What is it? 80s, 380s to 410s?
Yep. 380s up to 420. It's about a 40-point range right now for what we're trying to get here.
Well, here comes the 420s.
I'm gonna get them.
Let's
Looking
do
for
it. Let's do it.
423 quarter, and we just get like 20, 30 points out of this thing.
All right. Good, buyers might be giving it a shot here. What do we have? International Monetary Fund, IMF. The global economy has been broadly resilient to the shock from the war in the Middle East. Energy markets and transit of goods are still facing strains.
Okay. Let's see what's NVIDIA doing. NVIDIA's at 204.
This would be the upper end of that NASDAQ range.
And we've rejected, see, 1, 2, 3 times up here. So maybe 4th time's a charm and it rips our face off. But I don't know. Let's see, we got to put the trade on. What the strategy says.
Okay, what offers are you working?
426? No, 424. 424 half.
4, right. Crude, kind of grinding lower here. What's gold doing? Hovering right around. Same price, 40.96, 4,096. Poll results are back. Let's take a look how the above below poll came back. We are looking at 66%. We're going with above 29,250. Above.
Damn, Eric. Damn, 60%.
Damn. Listen, we can break out to either side, okay? I'm not taking anything off the table.
Oh. Hey, anything's possible. MOC comes in. Maybe it's heavy sell side, man.
Oh, yes.
Rocks this thing. We're going to try to range trade it.
We're looking... still 40.96. What's going on in crude? Crude, $73.60. The Dow, 52,637. Let's not forget the Dow made new all-time highs yesterday.
Good job,
about
Dow.
1,000 points higher. 53.
Wow.
656. All right, there's some.
Gotta wait. We're going to get filled eventually.
It's got narrow.
Eric, have you passed the trading combine on air yet?
Not on air. I mean, I got the. Let's see, we're at 52,000.
Oh, we got this.
Ooh.
We can do this right now. We can do this right now.
Nah, I can't. I got to stay under 50%. So I'm at about $1,000 today so far.
Oh, but
you're up 1,000. You're up a G.
Yeah, I'm up 981.
When was that?
Where? How? When?
It was earlier today. It was here.
Wow.
Let me
you on air?
put some. No, no. I just saw it.
You were off.
You saw the setup.
Yeah, I saw a trade. I just took this one here. Long 29.078. Got out at 128. So about 50 points for about $1,000. Not too bad.
Not too shabby at all.
That was it. That was the only trade today.
One and done.
Wow. Okay. Production taking shots now. Catching strays from the chat. Oh, I love it. Look.
Get it together, production team.
Production.
Audio
Look at
is
that.
not balanced.
Running the box back there. Is bid? Are we holding bid? The buyer's going to step in. What do we got? To 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. 4 minutes to the bottom of the hour. What will it bring?
Hopefully some price action, Dre. It's all
This
we can
is
hope for here.
incredible. This one's incredible. Oh.
Oh, wait. What do you mean? I speak plenty loud. I speak plenty loud.
Man, shots fired.
My mic closer.
Clapping back.
Yeah.
A lot going on, man. It's so good. Absolutely love it.
We
Listen.
need more Dr. Volatility. We need more Dr. Volatility in the house.
You might get it.
I'm gonna take a little blame for this. I move a lot, and so like I'm closer to my mic. Sometimes I'm farther away. We can't take shots of production like that. They're struggling. They're moving my volume up and down, left and right.
That's what we're here for.
Turning those knobs.
Yeah. You can see all the knobs they have.
So many.
Now they're going. Now they're going back and forth. Now they're going back and forth in the chat.
Well, didn't get filled.
Where's Top Trade? Top Trade in the chat. What happened to Limit Down? What happened to Limit Down? Top Trade.
Not yet.
We got there.
Not yet. One day, though, you will be right. We're going to celebrate.
They have this thing absolutely hypnotized.
Locked up. It is locked up, Dre.
So, all right, bottom of the hour, coming in about 2.5 minutes. Will be orders. There to be executed top of the hour, bottom of the hour. Will it be a head fake or will we see a breakout? Will we see a breakout and follow through, continuation? Just continue to run these if thens.
We're just so close.
Through the noggin.
So close. Ooh, maybe now. Little bid in NASDAQ.
Oh, okay, okay.
Looking for a scalp. Looking for a scalp. And it goes back down. And it goes back up. Let's go.
424s? 424s.
424s.
Let me get it
424s. Going for the range trade. And we get like 30, 40 points out of this thing.
Eric, case for the longs. If then, we're talking about M and Q, of course. M and Q.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like the if then is still a 383 in my opinion, right? We're either gonna rip off of it or we're gonna rip below it. If we can get
third option.
there's the third option, and we dance around it. But yeah, I guess if to be convicted in the long, I'd want a strong close with heavy volume above the that top wick at 429.25.
Okay. What if we were doing the reversal challenge? This would be incredible. Oh shit! Did you get
Almost
him?
half filled. No.
Uh-oh. That just preempted.
There it is. There it is. We're in one.
These shorts. Yeah, I might join you here. Or is this the breakout? Is this the breakout?
Wouldn't that just be poetic if this was indeed the breakout?
Or we got something coming. What do we have coming? All right. All right, NQ cut a bid. This is the upper end of that range. Dolby time, we are short, correct?
424.5, yeah.
We're getting short up here too. 2.4.5 on the hour incoming.
Well, this might be the bottom of the hour move, Dre. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, preempting it. We're gonna. What do we got? Or is it follow through? I'm short with the Adobe time. Let's see. Bottom hour already came and went.
We're going to offer 450s as well. Stop is going to be at those highs at 59.
Short.
I like your short. Better trade location than me, Dre.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Well, dude, I was short from 400. I puked right away.
Ooh.
Just to get a better price like we're seeing right now.
That's a
There we
good
go.
rejection.
Can we get below the 400s, though? That is the next question. That has
Definitely
been
gonna take some
a
off.
bugaboo. Can we get down to like 330s? That would be nice.
Just like that. Just like
Pretty
that.
good so far. 370s would be good.
400s. I'm gonna peel some off here. See
How many did you get?
what's the lower end of the street?
It depends, Dre, how you're measuring it, because we have a series of higher lows. But I would say technically we're looking at like 320s. But if you're measuring
320s?
but if you're measuring by higher lows, then I would say
I
it's
don't-
probably closer to 380.
What make? Yeah. What?
Depends. So typically, if you're range trading it, you want to try to trade the largest range you can see. In this case, it'd be like the 30-minute, I think is the cleanest one. So the 30-minute range low would actually be 330s. And we're short 424s. So
We got
our short is really good relative to the range.
Didn't we get short off the 5-minute though?
Yeah, we did. That was,
So-
it's the same. It looks the same.
Stick to the. Okay, is it? All right. Well, I got just.
This depends how long you want to hold your trade for. You know what I mean? Depends how long you want to hold your trade for.
I just want to hold it to get back in the green. I'm in the red right now. It's all right. I'm not trading my P&L. I'm not trading my P&L.
Yeah, well, I want to see what.
Hey, you remember when Zuckerberg came out and said all that bearish stuff, and we just sat there and rallied? Wild.
That was BS.
Oh, that was a doozy.
That was on a Friday too, wasn't it? I was like, it was Friday, July 3rd or 2nd.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
He decided to come out and chirp.
Yeah. I will tell you something. You want to see? You want some volatility? Who wants
Yeah.
volatility in chat? You guys want some volatility? You guys want to get this
Yes.
markets rocking? Say no more. Bring them in. Also taking strays in the chat. What's up, Dr. Volatility?
There we go.
You know, if you're going to aim for the king, you better not miss. Hey, everybody. We're talking Trader House because it is the newest release here from TopstepTV. We're so excited to finally bring it to you guys, and we love how much you guys are loving it. And I'm just stopping in now to let you all in on a little secret because you are our friends here during Power Hour. We're actually going to go ahead and air for you the trailer for episode 2 right now, as you guys are going to be the first people to ever see it. So let's go ahead and air the trailer for episode 2 of Trailer House, dropping this Friday.
Damn right.
And the boys in Chicago.
It is a big day today on Top Step. Can you believe this?
You don't have anybody to iron your shirts. You know he's a single man living by himself.
It wasn't wrinkly when I packed it.
Is the girl you've been on 50 dates with, but you're not dating, is she ironing your shirts? Oh, here we go.
How do you put up with this guy every day?
You know what? Topstep TV makes it, baby. Let's go.
Stop hating in the chat, man. Top Step TV, let's go. Top Step TV, let's go. Come on. There Hell you yeah. go. Good job, man. Thanks for coming through.
Song's a banger.
Soundtrack
What do you think?
is amazing, Dre. The soundtrack
Yeah.
is amazing for Trader House.
100%. Again, episode 2 on Friday. We'll have that on Friday for you. Yeah, the music is a banger. Yep.
What are we doing? I just want to take profit here, but our entry is really good.
I'm short. Yeah, short and looking to perhaps get these 380s.
Fail?
then
Eric, we're
buy
gonna fail at 400s.
I might get short some more here.
I mean, I'm having I have a cheap short limit sell up at 425 and a quarter. If we make it back up there,
Okay.
just
You're
because
topping
usually,
my trade. Today's trade.
I am. Just because like usually when we get like a rejection like this off of in a range, it does like to usually visit that high again. But I'm gonna let it see. No, I'm not rushing into it because like I said, we still have 383. That's that area that's been awfully bouncy.
I like that, Eric. Eric, what'd you just say right there? You're not gonna rush into.
Not going to rush into anything.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting because we got in the chat Ren 19,801 is saying you guys are gross for promoting to trade this chop. Eric literally just said, wait, not jump into anything.
Hey, Ren. First off, I like the chop. As a range trader, this is totally fine.
Who says this
is
chop?
totally fine.
Looks like a range.
There's money to be made in ranges. Not everything has to be like a momentum trade to the upside.
I'm thinking, listen here. Just messing with you. Just messing with you. I keep wanting to hold these 400s here in the NQ.
It's sticky. It is sticky.
Yes, it is.
I was born in the chop. We had the 400s, Dre. We had the 400s.
Yeah, I actually got short some more. I thought it was gonna go. So now my new price is where it was originally. It's short back up here.
Like I should have just taken profits. That's what it feels
I
like.
did take profits. I thought it was time to
Did
keep
ya?
going. I thought it was game on. Look out below. Not so much, but crude caught a bit of a bid. Looked like gold wanted to. Yeah.
We are reducing.
Just come fill me a 425 and a quarter. And then
25. Oh, you're gonna get right here.
And then away we go.
All right. Cut that. I will get.
We'll add one more at 430s if we can.
Okay, cut that.
Still in the range. Still in the range.
Everything's got a range. Eric, you're working what price? You said 30?
425 and a quarter.
Yeah, quarter. Okay. Will we get it? Yeah. Range trade mode. We got 12 minutes. 12 minutes till market on close imbalance.
All right, we're in.
Are we?
Yeah. Let's see if we can make quick $500. Get that manual lockout.
Where are you? What's your target downside?
Downside, all I need is
80s,
like 107 ticks, so 398. I have the risk setting set for liquidate and block at 1505 P&L. So
I like that, using those Topstep X risk control settings. Absolutely love that.
Well done. All right.
Yeah, back into the shorts. 23s to 400s. If we get to 400, I will cover the long. Or cover the shorts, I should say. One more time. Go check out Trader House Season 1, Episode 1, I should say. Already there in the
Hopefully
YouTube.
they don't cancel it after the first season like a Netflix show. That'd be terrible.
I think Season 2. Chat, would you want to see Season 2? Can we put a poll up in the chat? Have you seen Episode 1? Just yes or no.
I like that, Trey. I like that.
Trader House.
Then can we get a
Episode
poll?
1.
Would you want to be on the show?
Oh, after.
Trader House? After, okay.
Girl.
I don't want to send too many polls at them.
We can make the cast. Well,
what would be your dream lineup, Andre? No pressure.
Oh, Manfred, Mohammed. Who else? Manfred, Mohammed. Just Manfred, Mohammed. Just Manfred, Mohammed. Just.
Wait, do you remember that interview I did like 3 years ago with that one trader? Was it like Trader Jim or Trader Mike or something?
You're not giving me much there.
You remember that?
Jog my memory.
Pardon knows. They were very confident that they knew what was going to happen. I'll just say that. They were very confident.
Wait. This was like 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
Was it
I do.
The name start with an M?
Oh, yes, I do. Yes. Gave him the hook.
Remember that?
Gave him the old
Yeah,
hook.
gave him the
Yes.
hook.
Huh.
All timer.
Yep. The one, that one bro that didn't know our names. Don't say his name.
Amazing.
Don't say his name.
That was a great one. Who's
All right,
coming
close
back,
up.
Dre? Is you know Zach B?
I believe so. Yes.
Yep, Zach B. We're getting him back on the show.
Okay.
And you know who else is coming back next week? Is a Rico from Power Hour.
Oh, my guy.
Still in this trade. Let's go, NASDAQ.
Yes, indeed.
Can't
Oh,
handle. You can't handle the 400s.
where's the 400s? Oh, yeah, I'm going to get out at 400.
Like right here, right now. You got to
I got
break these higher
406.
lows, though.
406.
I'm break even. I'm either hitting my profit target or I'm going break even.
Okay. I got out.
Oh,
Got
bang, bang, bang.
You got
we
it?
are
Did it?
locked out.
Well done.
Really? All right.
Oh yeah,
I'm
dude.
getting
Come
lumped.
on. Didn't I tell you we're gonna? Is this where we clip it and say like I told you I knew what was gonna happen?
That's, you can get that elsewhere.
Yeah.
But yes, that's certainly a nice trick of the internet that some folks like to do. All right, I closed out the shorts, and now I am long from 398.
You're long. Okay.
Zona. Oh, Zona. Throw Zona in that for sure. Get Zona in there with
Zona
Manfred
would
and
be
Mohammed.
Awesome. Bro, he'd bring like 4 suitcases with just like all sweater vests. Dude, it would be so epic.
Top
His
collar.
wardrobe would be spot on. Spot on.
Ooh, is this one the range? Don't the range.
You gonna fail, Dre?
I'm long from 398. Long from 398.
What is that?
I'm trying to run a hedge fund.
Is that what he's doing?
Long for 398. Going to work an offer up at call it 420. However,
I forgot what his real name is.
Zona.
I just know him as Zona. He has a name though.
I think Jay, wasn't he on your team for VIP? Was that how we found him? I think it was.
He was so funny. He's so funny. He's one of
really
my all-time
rubbed-
favorites.
He ruffled some feathers.
Oh, it is Jack.
We got crude catching a bit of a
Good
bid
bidding?
here. A little.
Good.
Not short. I'm long. I'm long
Oh.
from 400. I'm gonna try to sell 420.
We want to see
Sell 420. Buy. This is the
Crude
range.
Go. Crude go. This is going to put pressure on NASDAQ into the close here.
It could absolutely. Will fall apart. Will these equities fall apart in the last 16 minutes of the New York session power hour? Eric, you're locked out, correct, Manuel?
We are locked out. Buttons grayed out. Hitting my profit target for the day.
Well
I
done.
won't trade until we're on tomorrow, so you can make another 500 and pass this live.
You have to pass it on air, Eric. It doesn't count if you
I
pass
know,
it
that's
on.
what-
No one's going to believe
I know.
you.
I won't trade it. I won't trade it.
Good. That's what we want. That's what we want to see.
We're gonna pass it or blow it. You know what I'm saying?
Maximum tradertainment. Well, then we got a real range here. We got lower highs and higher lows on the 3-minute.
All right. I know it's going to take. Okay, Dr. Volatility, come back in. We missed you.
Let's see
Hashtag
what's
Power
going on.
Hour. Yes, in fast markets. They hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using that hashtag Power Hour. That is some cool. What did they send us? What do they got? What do we have today?
Absolutely. I know you guys love using hashtags, and I know it because I see you using them on the X using hashtag fast markets or power hour. Here's the content you guys wanted to share with us today, starting with Colin. Over 30K in payouts from Topstep in June. Base hits, low size, stress free. Took the first week of July off to enjoy the holiday and travels. Decided to trade from my phone Monday evening when en route to home at the airport. Straight into profit on entry. Airport bar tab covered. That is the trader lifestyle. They are trading on the go, paying for your airport bar tab, and, just paying yourself in general. So nicely done, Colin. Love to see your progress as you keep going. Moving on from Infinity Trader, great start to prop trading. Infinity Trader, if this is your first account with Topstep, first of all, welcome. We're glad to have you. Second of all, that is a mighty nice green streak there, even with a little red, but you gotta love to see it. Thank you for your submission. From Shakur, up next, Topstep 25K static progress, showing off their progress through the limited edition 25K static trading combine we dropped about a week ago. You guys don't know what I'm talking about? Just Google Topstep Labs. Take a look around. We got more coming for you. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Next up, from Karan, received my first payout from Topstep. That's right. I love it when traders are celebrating their payouts using their pop cards, their proof of payout cards. Find yours under your payout tab in your dashboard. Start sharing it all over social media, just like Karan here is, taking home a cool $1,294. You'll love to see it. And last but not least, from Hellcat Quant. Been doing good with Topstep daily as risk settings on the platform keep me on track. My max is $300 loss a day and max 10 trades a day. Hopefully, I can pass my evaluation tomorrow. Well, Hellcat, when you are putting the Topstep X risk management tools to use like you are sure to find success in the long run. So just keep on doing what you're doing, stick to your strategy, and hopefully the next time you post on X, you'll be celebrating your move into the funded level accounts. But guys, that's what I got for your hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour content. Keep tagging us. We got 2 days left in this week, and we hope to see you there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, James. Eric
Nope, still in it.
I'm back short. Back short.
Oh yeah, dude, you're carving it up right now.
Dre's just playing each side of the range.
It's a
Carving
range
station right now.
Range of a range of a range. Shut up, Mo.
You can trade. Everyone can trade ranges.
Now
Still
I
heavy, though.
will.
We're still short.
I'll get long now.
You're doing your own reversal challenge right here.
ES might have just got the downside party started.
Dre, it might be this crude, man. Crude's up to 74.17. It has low-key bid almost 60 points after the pit session closed, which is very unusual. Normally, you do not see a lot of price action here in crude oil after 1:30 p.m. Central.
Oh, this might be it. Or this is going to be a head fake because crude continuing to grind higher. Continuing to grind higher, $74.26. And gold is down ticking here.
We're taking us into the close, Dre, I think, at this point.
Dow selling off. This is when you got to really dig deep. It's like, oh, they're going to break the range. They're going to break the range. I'm long now, Dolby, but I'll
love it.
Yeah. Oh, poll results. Have you seen episode 1 of Trader House? 54%.
Ooh.
Said yes. Uh-oh.
Yet another bounce off 383. Just doesn't want to give up. Also, how 46% of you guys are really missing out. That's some good tradertainment on.
Why didn't you guys see it?
On Trader House.
It's good. Honestly, it's way more entertaining than I thought it would be.
I was pleasantly surprised.
So was I. I went in with no expectations, and I thought it was actually really good. I can't wait to see the other episodes.
Can't wait.
Man, if you read these headlines, it's very easy to get shaken on these longs. I'll tell you that.
Headlines not good?
Depends if you're short or long.
I'm just looking at this crude, man. Crude's 74.24. What's going on here, buddy? You're normally not busy at this time of day.
Crude is 74.24. I got 30 seconds till MOC. Crude is up 80 cents.
Maybe it's the yen. Maybe it's the yen, Dre.
I've been watching that. I haven't watched it quite a bit. I am going to get flat here. All right. That range. You're on something with that range thing, Dolby.
Hey, the market's slow enough. Range trade's decent.
And we'll see
We're
market
holding
close
this
and
in.
balance. The dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close.
Okay.
Here we go. Light. NQ 300 mil sell side. ES 300 mil buy side. Dow 300, 200 mil buy side. Light. Those numbers can and will change. Again, NQ 300 mil.
And what is that? MOC for ants?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, chat. Did we like that one, chat? Those numbers can and will change. I love you, Eric. That's 9.5 minutes. 9.5 minutes till the closing bell. Those for ants. That was so good. Oh, back up to 420s. Short up here.
Mm-hmm. Back to our entry.
Yep. All right, short. Give me those. Shit, I can't get a fill.
I feel like we talked about this better than we executed it. We had a lot of opportunities to take profits in this trade and did not do it. The journal's for Dre.
Short for 423. Short from 423.
Nice.
Those numbers can and will change. Haven't still ES 200 mil buy side. Yeah. Dow 200 mil buy side.
All right.
Oh, there's the rippy.
Oh, the baby. Oh, the baby. There's your
Oh.
range. Is there going to be follow through? Is there going to be follow through, or is this just a head fake? This is the question. This is what.
When we get a good close above 430, that'd be my kind of confirmation. Is that good close
shorts.
above 430?
Keep the shorts. We'll get back in. Don't you? We're looking at, okay, NQ, 20 points from session highs. Crude just took a dip there.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Little, I mean, 50 cents. That's what we're going to pay attention to that. In the chat, Jay says last 2 minutes are going to be wild. Okay.
All right, we're offering 456.
ES got better range. ES got a much cleaner range. Go over there.
Yes, is great at range. Oh, look at that one. That's incredible, Dre.
That's beautiful. That is a beauty right there.
Can we get 456?
Dow just caught a bid as well. 456. That'd be 2 points underneath the session highs. They might this MOC. They might show their hand at the last second. This might be a where it just flashes a billion or one way or another.
Just out of nowhere, they get you.
Not there yet. It's gonna take a hell of a lot of energy. All right, buy side picking up. Buy side picking up. 500 mil buy side ES. We gonna close on the highs? You're telling me we're gonna close on the highs? 50-50 on the tilt. Could be a squeeze going on as well in the NQ.
Could be.
Where are we at now, Jay?
I'm gonna see if we can get short 470s.
I just did. Did you have fun today, Eric? That was group coaching.
Dude, group coaching's fun.
Hey, yeah, Delta. I heard you say you're not a Delta guy. Did you? But
not
got a better idea what Delta is, right?
Yeah, a little bit. And, the problem is that, I'm trying to listen to these answers because they're just incredible nuggets, but then I'm also trying to read new questions to see which ones we're going to be queuing up next.
So you want to drive, huh? So you want to drive.
I'm going to go back and I'm going to rewatch that one so I can understand Delta a little more.
It's the count of shows what the aggressive buyers or sellers and how aggressive they are going to market. Negative. Deeper the negative gets, the more aggressive these sellers are going to market. And
okay, and we just added a delta indicator on Topstep X, didn't we?
Yeah, new session highs. We did session highs in the NQ, where are you going? We're going to close on the highs.
You
Don't
still
you get
got
the
your
fill?
Yep. No.
Oh, billion
Ooh,
buy
we
side.
missed it.
There you go. Billion buy side. Billion buy side. Now it's coming back a little bit. Wow, this market's
Looking for 472s. Not there yet.
this market wild, man. Where are you going?
Mm-hmm.
Back here. Let's take a look at our live leaders as well. Let's take a look at some of those names and P&Ls if they have changed at all. Same names, same P&Ls. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. Val, but that looks like they locked it up just like Eric did. Absolutely love to see that. 22,000 up. Fifth, Danny Less with 11,000. Real dollars, real trades, real losses also. What's your average price there, Dolby time?
Or 71.5.
Yeah, I like that.
471.
Midpoint short, yeah.
Better than my 448s. Those are good. We're making money doing getting short 421s, 425s, able to buy those 400s. They held the 400s. The bids did, the buyers did.
See what happens.
600 mil buy side. What a day. The market, it was just hypnotized. Hypnotized in the FOMC minutes. Sounded a bit hawkish. We got speakers tomorrow. They're gonna keep buying this unreal. We got Williams speaking tomorrow. We have Logan speaking tomorrow. We got existing home sales, initial jobless claims. And we got the NQ making new session highs. New session highs. Shout out to the NQ.
Resilient, Dre. Oh, look at this thing go.
Ripping.
Where you go? Get back here. Where do you think you're going? And
Video was up 4%.
News.
Now it's only at 3.7.
where are they going? Are we going to 500s? Are we going to 500s, chat? Are we going to 500s? Because we are on the move. We're looking at a 90-point rally. Lo and behold, we have a 90-point rally. Shorts getting wrecked. Indeed, we are.
We are wrecked.
Nothing gets by
Absolutely
you.
Wrecked.
Nothing
Bears in
gets by you.
shambles.
Bears in shambles. What a
The 40% of you that said price was ending below whatever I guessed.
Nothing gets by you.
Can't even cope right now.
Where are they taking this thing?
Hey, that range broke, Dre.
Wow. Well,
Range
that's
broke.
I was range traded
Range trade
nicely.
for you. You did a great job.
I'm not red. Hold on. Are you still short, Dobie?
No,
This
we
is-
got stopped though.
That was just a squeeze.
That was bad. We talked better than we traded.
I think.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens. All right.
The journal's for.
Oh yeah, Topstep TV tip of the week journal.
Got it right here.
All right, it's 300 mil buy side. Get it. Here we go, making new highs. Down not so much, but the NQ tech is back in vogue. Flight to tech, unbelievable. Just 100-point rally. All you do is just wait all day, wait.
There it goes.
Dre, this goes right back to when I was telling you I should just buy every time we touch 383. Every single time would have been in profit.
You're doing the hindsight capital. You're doing the hindsight capital stuff right now.
That's right. Oh, hey, listen, I'm locked out. I'm good. But I'm just that was a pretty decent level.
Yeah, Eric, indeed it was. Heck, if I bought 29,100s, I'd be really happy right now.
Yeah.
I'm just messing with you. Yeah, it's sometimes how the cookie crumbles. These longs. Look at the NQ. Good on you, Tech. Good on you. With 12 rounds, we have how much time? 30 seconds.
Quick little buy here, Dre. See if we can.
I'm
push
short.
500.
I'm taking some heat. I'm taking this heat. I think this thing collapses in the last 20 seconds.
Oh, big round number.
Yeah, this thing's gonna. You know how they overdo this. They overcook this thing. Sell off a little. Wow.
Punks.
I'm holding. sure. You're long?
Oh, flat. Flat.
Flat.
Could've been better. Give myself a C.
What did I do? What happened? Oh, flat. Boom. Green on the day. Oh, that was snow. Here we go. Shout out, Vance. MOC. MOC. 400,000 sell side. Whew. Eric, 3-man weave. That was fun. Good job. Dolby time. Breaking it down as always. What a day. What a day. We're not done. We got At the Buzzer coming up after this. We got Trader House episode 1. Premiere yesterday. Go check that out. That being said, shout out to all the Bellers. Hanging in there. Keep grinding this thing. Click like, click subscribe. That being said, go to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and end to At the Buzzer. Eric, Dolby time. Great job. Let's go.
Absolutely, chat. Let's hear it in the chat one more time for our Power Hour crew. Give it up for Andre, Dolby, and Eric for bringing you a powerful hour of trading, conversation, and just a general good time. But speaking of good times, it's almost time for At the Buzzer because our show is coming to an end, but At the Buzzer with Jay and Paul is coming up next. It is the one and only post-market recap show that you need in your life because they're going to go over every market headline, every market movement, everything Trump said today. They're probably going to talk about, and you can find it all during At the Buzzer. It's coming up next at 3:15 p.m. Central Time right here on TopstepTV. Then tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. Things have been heating up at night, especially with the introduction of the Top Step Octagon, so come watch Coach Dakota trade it up at the overnight session starting at 7 p.m. Central Time. It looks like tonight he's going to be joined by Coach Jay, so you're not going to want to miss it. Show up early, grab a seat, and hang out. It's Slow Markets. Then tomorrow morning, be sure to come back because we are doing this whole thing all over again for you, starting at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Brand new episode of Topstep TV will be coming your way. And we've got a stacked lineup. We got more names, and I can even read off this sheet in front of me. So you're just going to have to tune in to see who's all there. And by the way, Trader House, it's out. That's right. Episode 1 released yesterday. If you haven't seen it yet, go ahead and click on the link that's in the chat or check out our YouTube page. Whatever you do, make sure you watch it, you share it, and get ready because episode 2 is dropping this Friday after the show. And you guys can expect a lot more little teases as we build our way through each and every episode. But for now, let's go ahead and get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. See you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.